Of crowning achievements. 10 years of crushing defeats.
The day has dawned on year 10
of the MCS. And one king reigns
supreme.
$1 million in the bank, wielding the power of the ring. Destined to expand his legacy. Will you be the one?
Will you be the one
to steal his crown?
Hold up. You want to take this from me? Come take it.
Who's going to make CMC the MVP?
Whose road to glory starts tonight?
It's time to take the crown.
The
Madden 25 Kickoff Challenge
starts now.
Welcome to the Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress here in Winter Park, Florida. This is the largest collegiate esports arena in the entire country, normally home to Full Sail's Armada. But tonight and this season, it is home to the MCS 25. Hello, and thanks for joining us, whether you're watching on YouTube or Twitch. I am your host, Nick Mazesco. Amazing to be back here for another MCS season. And I've got the best crew in esports with me. One great user, Tyler Davis, Ryan Hollins, Clef the God with you. We'll be taking you through all the action over the next 2 days here from Winter Park, Florida. Let's get into what we're going to see today, and let's go to John Beast's #1 fan, Ryan Hollins. Ryan, John's got a chance to do something historic. Go back-to-back to start the season, put 4 titles to his name. What are his chances this week?
Man, he's got great chances. Last week was the warm-up, for the dinner detective. He was the beast last week, but now he's the dinner detective, and he has got the experience. He's the #1 seed, and I'll be honest, his competition right now is not the field. His competition is sitting at home, and it's one man named Henry. So I think he's looking for greatness. He's going after legacy, and he wants to extend out. And I hear you. He's already got a legacy, but he's trying to build on it, brother, and this is a great chance.
I mean, he talks about it. We talked about it at dinner, man. He feels like he's already accomplished what he needs to be top 5 in everyone's book. But now he wants to get the Madden Bowl, and guess what? To get to the Madden Bowl, you got to start right here by winning these championships so you can be the #1 seed.
User, give me somebody else here in the field who has a chance to knock off John, a chance to take home the belt.
I hate to say it, but it's Fancy.
Why do you hate to say it?
I mean, because this is why. Because Fancy has always been one of the most talented players in the MCS, but he's yet to prove it on the big stage. So the question is, can he do it? Here, if you look at the field, Fancy has to be the guy. But I don't know, because Beast is on the road, but Fancy, we know he has all the tools and weapons. But will these bright lights get to him? Can he finally break through and show us that he can get it done on the big stage?
Clef, who's somebody else you've got your eye on?
I would say Astro. Astro, he's due for a run. He's made a lot of runs, and I think his play style really fits this game and these live events. A lot of times people in live events, they too uptight. They scared to play how they play online. Astro, he played like he played. You know what you're going to get out of him. He's a great offensive player, and I think if there's ever a time for him to really establish himself and make a run, it's this tournament.
GD, he's got a tough matchup starting off. Veteran and Prodigy, who's hungry being back in the live event.
Yeah, no one's talking about Prodigy, and this is a guy that's battle-tested. He has been around for years. It's been a little while, we will say that. It's been about 5 years since we've seen him in a live event. But this guy was a DreamHack champion, one of the biggest underground tournaments we had the last couple of years. He's been in some club championships back over time. He labs with some of the best players. Prodigy is a guy that if you don't take him seriously and people sleep on him, he can do some damage.
And we got a lot of new faces here, which we'll get to a little bit later. But first, obviously, Madden 25, brand new game, a lot of new features in Madden NFL 25, and I got the chance a little earlier to talk with the dev, K-Spade, about some of those features and how they're going to affect the competitive game. It wouldn't be the start of the Madden season without catching up with the dev, K-Spade. Spade, let's talk a little bit through some of the new features we're going to see throughout the competitive season, including what many have said is the most impactful addition to the game of Madden, maybe in its history, the switch stick.
You called it. You're talking about impact. The switch stick allows players to quickly jump from one defensive player to the next, and they can now like bait players. You make a receiver appear to be open at the last minute. You can switch stick to that guy, take that route away. Now you make players not be able to just sit back and trust that that third window receiver is going to be open. You better check and recheck. The better players are definitely going to be lurking.
Spade, I had enough trouble throwing the ball without the switch stick. Now I'm going to have more problems. Let's go to the video board and talk a little bit about Boom Tech, the hit stick. We love lining up a hit stick, and you guys gave some visual feedback and a way to know whether you really line that one up.
Yeah, I mean, you called it. It's super fun to do. We put a skill mechanic on it. Now we're going to look at the alignment of your left stick as well as the timing of your right stick, and we're going to give you that visual feedback to let you know if you aligned it properly, if you timed it properly, and if you did, you're going to get game-changing impact and hit sticks that just feel great.
So when I see the word boom, I know that I did it right.
You know it.
Big shout out to the coach, John Madden. Now, let's go to the offensive side of the ball, give some love to the offensive line. We got to find some time for the quarterback, and you guys added a new way to identify who's coming and be able to have some new protections.
Yeah, so as you called out, we added new protections. We already had slides, but now you have half slides, full slides, and the best part of this feature is those flame icons over the hot players or the defensive players that won't be blocked on that play. So for me, when I'm playing, I'm watching that flame emoji, and that's my first, like my eyes go there first. If that guy comes, I know who my hot read is. It completely changes the game, and I expect to see it in play here tonight.
And last but not least, for years and years, we've needed Hot Route Master, but you guys went there. You said, no need for Hot Route Master anymore. Every quarterback, posts and corners are now on your basic hot routes.
Yeah, just providing post and corner as a stock hot route option is going to allow the top players to create very unique route combos. It's going to really stress these defenses, and it's really going to test the players that can switch stick to make sure they're where they should be to prevent big plays from happening.
An opportunity to create some new route combos as well, and you did take away the zig, so that's kind of fun, is that we're going to get to see some new combos from the players.
Sure. And it's just meta changing. You know, we want you to make sure you labbing the same stuff that worked last year, the year before. We want you to come out and switch it up a little bit.
Well, I know I'm going to need to get in the lab. I need to find myself some protection and find a way to maybe not throw some picks against the switch stick.
Same.
I think we're going to see all of it this year. It's going to be a lot of fun. The devs, K-Spade, thank you so much for hanging out with us.
Thanks for having me.
And here's a closer look at the Kickoff Challenge. This is the second of 8 events in the Madden Championship Series. We'll see 8 competitors go head-to-head in a single elimination format in the MUT format as well. So you'll see the rosters, teams, and legends that are in this game, a little bit of everything. Current players, old players, they're going to be competing for that share of $150,000 with $50K going to first place and 1,000 MCS point. So that's a lot of points to kick off the year. Now, I'm not going to lie. I have seen a lot of fast players in Madden. You're going to see some of them in MUT. But I've never seen somebody move as fast as K-Spade when he heard User was coming. He hit, was 4.2 140 speed. I'm not going to lie. He got out of here before he could, but a lot of points on the line, 1,000 points. I'm not going to say mathematically. Some of these guys might mathematically be able to lock a Madden Bowl spot. But if you're able to take home this belt, the rest of your season ends up so much less pressure.
Absolutely, because we know all these guys have the talent to make it to the bowl. But right now, when you get so close, you're here at the live event, can you finish and make sure you get these points? Because let's be real, $150,000 is nice, but $1 million on the line in the Madden Bowl, that's what you're all trying to compete for at the end of the day.
Yeah, and Ryan, it's a lot like, I mean, obviously you deal a lot with the NBA. It's like starting off a season really hot, starting off 30-10, and being able to, the rest of the year, even if you have those slumps, even if you don't make a tournament, the pressure is off of you.
What do we talk about all the time? Confidence, guys, runs, the energy. When Henry's on his A game, you can see when he walks in the building, the energy. When you're the #1 seed, we saw John Beast last week. When he walked around, the other competitors were cowering. So starting off on the right foot is just about everything. So again, it comes down to my mindset for all these guys in Clef. You've been there. That first game, you want to get off to a good start. You want to get out the first round, be comfortable in your sets, and just get the jitters out, man. The worst part is just waiting before the game.
100%.
There's a lot of nerves out here, and we've got a lot of new competitors. We've actually got 3 new competitors here at the Kickoff Challenge in Milk, who we'll see in a moment, Tamir, and Showtime. And we thought you'd like to find more about the players themselves. Take a look.
My name is Showtime757. I'm from San Diego, California.
My name is Tamir, and I'm from Erie, PA. My name is Milk, and I'm from Warminster, Pennsylvania.
Fun fact about me is I play high school football. Day in the life is I go to school. After school, I go to football practice. After football practice, I play a little bit of Madden.
I just randomly made my name in Discord Milk, and my friends started calling me Milk. There's no real meaning behind it. It was a joke. I can't drink milk. I'm lactose intolerant. I used to just be an NBA guy, but as I got into football, I got more into Madden. Lamar Jackson got me into the Ravens. I usually don't even have a team, but I'm a Lamar fan now.
What matters more to me is the money right now. After I win some, then it becomes a legacy.
I'm probably best known for joking in Discord and Twitch chats. I guess you could call it trolling. Biggest inspiration is probably my little brother. I still think he's my baby brother, but he like 23 now. When I look back at it, I realize my brother was always right there with me, so I ain't never had to do it on my own. I like Madden because it taught me a lot about the NFL. It was an easy way to learn about legends and current players.
My favorite Madden memory is this one. This is my first live event.
My favorite Madden memory, it's got to just be making it this far until I get the belt. My favorite Madden memory so far is making this event because a lot of people probably didn't expect me to make it.
I live for this.
Give me the spotlight. I'm coming for the crown.
Clef, is there an advantage to being a new player, especially in a live event? I know there's a lot going on, and there's the bright lights, the commentary, all that stuff, but with a lack of expectations, did that allow some of these new guys to play freer?
I would say no, because when you get here, it's way different than what you would expect. It's cold here, you know what I'm saying? You're not in your room. It's not a controlled environment. You're not playing in your comfort zone. You know what I'm saying? If you've been into a live event before, you already experienced all of this. You relax. Somebody like John Beast, there's no pressure. He's been here 10 times, and he's coming off a big win. The guys who just get here, they're going to realize how different it is that first drive. You know, your reads are a little bit delayed. Your buttons feel a little bit delayed. It's just all that nerves because there's so much more at stake.
But it can also elevate you to stardom. This is where John Beast started. Remember, John Beast back. We didn't know a lot about him in those Madden 20 clubs, and look where he is now.
Yeah, and that's where he made his name. That game against Joke, where he came back and win. And, you know, what are the kids saying these days? Bro has aura. I feel like John is a kid.
Don't say that. You're old. Stop.
I feel like John.
He's got Riz. Does he have Riz?
I don't know about that, but John definitely has that aura when he's on the stage. The Beast gets unleashed. He's loud. He's animated, and man, he's awesome to watch.
Well, let's focus in on the Beast because he's in our first matchup, and you know, John Beast, off of last week, he had a statement to his doubters on X. He asked, did I solidify top 5? I think he was purely talking to you, user.
Yeah, he was talking to you.
There's no way he was talking to me.
I think he was. I mean, he just didn't, we cut off the tag there. I think.
I mean, he was in the top 10. You know what I'm saying? He was in my top 10, but he's definitely in the top 5 now. You have 3
So he was talking to you.
Ryan top 10.
I mean, the main question is, Ryan ain't released his top 10. Can we get your top 10?
Can we get his top 10,
Week
please?
2, can we, we're going to ask this one question. Is Clef in your top 10?
Clef know how I feel about him.
Yeah. Well, he also went out and tweeted out 2 for 2 on lives, going for a belt this week. And he's focused on the task at hand, going back to back. TD, to be able to start off a season like that, to add to a resume that is top 5 right now. And when you look at the people that have 3 titles to their name, there's not that many. In fact, there's only 2 of them right now outside of John Beast.
Yeah,
and
no
so
doubt.
to join that group, that's got to be huge for him.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I think on my list, I got John at either 4 or 5, right? And we sat down with John for dinner, and he's, he's had some success getting to this money, but for him now, it's about legacy. He wants to get into that top 3. And look, if he can go back to back, win his 4th championship, that might put him close to that top 3.
Let's take a look at where we stand right now in the season standings. All this building towards that $1 million Madden Bowl at the end of the year. John Beast, obviously, with taking on the title last week, 950 points. Abram also an opportunity to build on what he has done so far as he is qualified for back-to-back tournaments, but a lot of names up there that are going to get a chance to advance their standings and try to find their way into the Madden Bowl with an early leg up. Now, I got to sit down with John Beast on Monday, and we discussed how the Beast could be on the brink of a special season. First of all, congratulations.
Sure, brother.
I want to talk to you a little bit about this year. Let's start off with when you're able to start off the year with a win, take home a trophy, take home a championship. Does that change your expectations for what the year is going to look like?
My expectation, for every year is to be the best player I can be and be the best player in the world. I feel like I'm always at my best to start the year, but it's just when the year goes on, I get worse. November, December, once we're reaching Madden Bowl, so my goal is to be the same player I am now at that time.
Do you feel like being able to start off not just with the title, but qualifying for the first 2 majors, being able to fight through the gauntlet that is early season Madden, does that give you confidence going forward in your ability?
Yeah, I play the game more than anyone. I think this is known by everyone already. My confidence is at an all-time high right now.
End zone! Touchdown, Beast! At this point in your career, is the money more important or is the trophies, the belts, what are the accomplishments more?
If you would have asked me 2 years ago, like around like Madden 22, it was definitely money for sure. But since winning a belt last year and winning another tournament this year, now be able to go back to back, which is like something that we have not seen from Henry. That alone makes me want to go for legacy at this point.
I know talking with you, your number one goal has always been that Madden Bowl. You want that ring.
Yeah.
So let's take a hypothetical. If you won every tournament this year and didn't win the Madden Bowl, would you consider that a successful year?
Yes. So, yes.
But would you still feel like you were missing out on something?
Yes. I want to win Madden Bowl. This is no Final Four, no losing finals. I want to win that. Because if you look at, let's say, the top 5, top 6, all has success in Madden Bowl. Then there's one Final Four. That's all I have to show. And just that's the main tournament I want to win.
How cool has it been to you to see your family's reaction to your success, especially over the last couple of years? We know how close you are with your mom.
Mm-hmm.
She's gotten to see you at your biggest moments, both at home and now on the road. How cool has that relationship been, and how much does that motivate?
She's like my best friend, so everything I do, she watches everything. Family has been supportive of that.
I remember watching you for the first time, Madden 20, clubs, playing jokes, storming onto the scene.
Mm-hmm.
If you told your younger self that you'd be sitting there with 3 belts at this time, and by the way, still in your prime and still fighting for more, would you believe that?
No. No, even though if you would have told me I would have beat Joke, no. So just looking back at it now and the success I had from then to now is actually insane.
I know this is a big question. I think it's a good one to sort of put a bow on everything. We're looking 15 years down the road, your Madden career is over.
Mm-hmm.
What's one thing you want people to remember you for? Is it the belts? Is it the money? Is it your personality? What, if somebody could say this is what John Beast is and you would be happy to remember that, what is that legacy for you?
Honestly, just being a genuine person. I'm competitive, I have a lot of passion. At the end of the day, I just want to be just a good person to everyone I could be. That's really all.
Again, from everybody at EA, I'd like to apologize for the amount of knees you saw from me right there. Let's take a look at our bracket. John Beast and Milk, your first match of the day. Showtime and Abram a little bit later. Astro and Prodigy, 2 veterans, battling it out in the quarterfinals. And Fancy and Tamir. By the end of tonight, we will know our 4 semifinalists. Let's talk a little bit of John Beast and Milk. Milk's got a tall task, getting to know him a little bit. New face here. He's got to go up against the number 1 seed, the defending trophy winner, belt winner, championship winner in John Beast. What does he have to do in this matchup to come away with a victory?
The thing about it, John Beast's going to play loose. That's one of the advantages that he has here, but it's also a disadvantage because he's going to make a mistake. We know John's going to make a mistake, but he always plays good on defense to make up for that. The question is, Milk, can you play the perfect game to get that upset? We'll see.
Well, let's take a look at our tail of the tape. TD, we've looked at a lot of tails of the tape. This one might be one of the more lopsided ones. Yeah, it's his first event. He's got some catching up to do. $345,975 to go. But hey, you got to start somewhere, and it's a great place to start than here at the Kickoff Challenge.
Yeah, very lopsided there. You see the career winnings completely lopsided. But talking to John, he has not taken Milk lightly. He says Milk's been around the block. He's played in a lot of these underground tournaments, and he is concerned for this matchup. And if you're Milk and you can take down John, that does so much for your confidence, for your momentum, and really cements your name here in the Madden Championship Series.
How many dairy-based puns do you think are going to come out of this first match?
Lot. He's got them ready.
It's going to be rough out here. He's got them locked and loaded. Let's talk predictions. I'm curious if anybody has any surprises up here. We'll start with you, user. Who wins this first round matchup?
Listen, I'm lactose intolerant, man, so I'm going with
one. Got it. 1 on the counter. Can we get that on the screen? Just one on the counter.
That's the shortest answer he ever gave on a prediction.
That is true. Because he had to make sure he didn't mess the pun up.
Yeah.
He was there to mess it up.
The rumor is Ryan's got family connections, so he might have to might take the underdog
here. That's true.
But
Yeah, the rumor is.
He's doing
for me, it's John. I mean, coming off the victory, one of the best of all time, it's John Beast.
Yeah, my nephew actually played a lot with Milk, and I'm hearing
you
the history
basically
there.
Milk uncle. Nah, you are.
Family business.
You was God uncle.
That's family.
My heart's
family
with Milk.
business.
My heart's with Milk.
Yeah.
My head's with John. My heart's with Milk. Okay.
No.
This is different than him and Lenny Meach last week. Okay, this
Let's
ain't
be
quite the
honest.
same.
His heart's with John too. Okay, let's be honest. Cliff, who you got in this one?
I got John, man. I got John. You can't go against him right now.
Y'all want to get this the MUT season started? Little kickoff challenge. Game number 1. We're ready to get into it and kick off this 2-day tournament here from Winter Park, Florida. It is John Beast, the number 1 seed, the defending Kickoff Classic champion, taking on Milk. This first drive is going to be a tone setter.
Yeah, this is massive here, especially for Milk, too, to get the nerves off you. You know, John was here last week. He's been built for this moment. He's prepared for these moments. You see him there. He's already vibing. But for Milk, this is where you either get a stop or go down and score to get the nerves off your back.
And by the way, you want to know something that's not going to help the nerves? We got a crowd here, the lights, the cameras, everything. We got an atmosphere here in Winter Park, Florida.
No, look, man, the atmosphere is everything. And again, this is where the veteran experience comes into play. But if I'm Milk, hey, I'm going for 2. I'm going to be aggressive. I got to score the football. And you know, John, we talked about it. He can be turnover prone. So if I'm Milk, put some points on the board.
Clef, have you ever seen Milk and Kobo in the room at the same time? Because I think they might be.
Very similar. Very similar.
Like, Milk's a little taller, but they got very similar feel. As we're ready to get this one underway, we hope you guys are ready. Twitch, YouTube, or here in the studio, wherever you are watching, let's kick off day 1 of the Madden Kickoff Challenge. The kick is through the end zone for a touchback. As let's get to know the Beast. If you didn't know the Beast, well, we thank you for tuning in for the first time. Hartford, Connecticut, Patriots fan, congratulations.
Wanna know, baby.
Super Bowl bound?
No
okay,
shot.
well, started playing back in Madden NFL 08. Favorite memory, his game versus Joke, certainly where we learned about him, and one of the most iconic games in MCS history. Let's take a look on the offense user. When you look, one of the more popular quarterbacks you'll see today in Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah, you know, you're using that Trevor Lawrence because you have that team of the week. Team of the week right now is the only chemistry, the only build that you'll get +2 speed. So that's why he has the team of the week, Trevor Lawrence, out there. And then we'll go to the defense right here.
Yeah, Clef, defensively, a lot of speed out there. Nate Wiggins and Christian Gonzalez.
It's a lot of speed and it's a lot of height. You got Paul Krause, Wiggins, Gonzalez. These are all 6 foot and up guys. And then you just look at Nick Herbert with that team of the week. He's +2 speed. It's a lot of speed everywhere to chase down these quarterbacks.
Let's get this game underway.
You know, Nick, I want to touch on one thing on that offensive side. You saw that Beast had tackles in at his guard and center. Now, Clef, I don't know about you. I'm kind of superstitious. We'll mess around when it comes to the defensive end and defensive tackles, but I never mess around with the offensive line. I usually make them play their position.
Yeah, and John does this so you can have the strategy card and it boosts all your offensive tackles. You can't get things to get offensive guard and tackles, but you can get that to boost your tackle. So he's just trying to get more pass block, especially with how hard it is to do the theme teams.
Lawrence looking underneath. He finds the Duke out of bounds and a first down. Great way to start, Ryan, for John Beast getting an early first down.
Yeah, notice John Beast has spin cycle. He's the only one with them on Duke. So he may believe that even though that spin is nerfed, something he may be able to use.
Lawrence, the shotgun, back to pass. Looking right up the seam. It is beast mode out of the backfield. Too easy. First down in enemy territory.
And those halfback streaks are so good in Madden 25. They get in between those zones. You really forget about it as a defender. And you see John here rocking that Indianapolis Colts offensive playbook. He switched back and forth throughout the year. He was in Atlanta. Now he's in Indianapolis. And it paid off last week, winning himself a championship.
He's going to go to trips tight end offset. 3 wide to the right side. Solo tight end left side of the formation. As Lawrence back to pass. 3-man rush picked up nicely. Corner route wide open. Too easy to start the game for the #1 seed.
I didn't like that from Milk. You know, send some pressure, get after him. Don't just sit back in the dollar. It's a great coverage defense, but you got to find a way to speed John up.
Yeah, if he's not looping and going through the gap out that dollar, he's going to have to get into the mud quick because you have to put pressure on that. You can't just sit back and let John dot you all the way down the field.
Yeah, John's too patient for that, and he did it in 3 plays right there. I mean, if you're Milk, that does not feel good for your confidence. Like you just said, you got to send some pressure. You can't sit back there in that dollar rushing 3 or 4. John's going to dissect that.
7-0 early from the #1 seed, as we'll get to see Milk on offense here after this kickoff, as the kick is away from Justin Tucker. It is McAllister, yard deep in the end zone. He's going to take this one out past the 10 to the 15, and he will get hit at about the 22-yard line. Hey, let's get to know Milk a little bit better. Ryan, he played MUT squads with Ryan Hollins' nephew from Madden NFL 16 to 19. Any reports on how good Milk was?
I'm sure he was a dog back there, man.
What you mean?
Madden 16
Tell us
and 18.
more about your nephew, your god nephew, Milk.
God, nephew, I'm with him. Hey. Look, he a dog because he's here on the main stage. But understand that Milk is here ready to play and compete. And he's got 2 AP on Vernon Davis, man. So look for that card to be used a whole lot here. But Milk is high powered, man. Don't sleep on this young man. He got to step it up on the defensive end, but I think he has enough.
Looking defensively, no surprise to see the legend Sean Taylor out there.
Yeah, you got legends out there like Sean Taylor. We talk about the size mattering here on defense. Christian Gonzalez, Nate Wiggins, both 6'2" and 6'3" there. You got Darius Slay as well. Tony Jefferson, a lot of people have been using that card at strong safety as well.
He's got that Darius Slay deep zone KO on Slay. Starts out in the shotgun. He'll hand this off. Run, Ricky, run. Trying to find some room right side. Nowhere to go. The tackle from the Panthers legend, Luke Kuechly.
Yeah, Luke Kuechly, easily the best middle linebacker card right now in the game.
We'll be saying that later, like throughout the year. It's like, it's weird. There are a lot of highly rated ones, but Luke Kuechly, that's not the throw you want to make. And there's Nate Wiggins.
Yeah, and you know, John Beast and Wiggins, both of these guys, Milk, they have the best man coverage DBs out there with Wiggins, Gonzalez, and Stingley. So you're going to see a lot of man coverage. Once again, man coverage switch stick.
Almost picked off. That's 2 throws, Clef, and 2 almost interceptions. That's not the way you want to start as a new player.
Yeah, this is a terrible way to start. First of all, he marches down, John Beast marches down the field, and then your first few reads are just blind reads that should be picked off, but he got fortunate, and he has to get a first down. This game can get ugly real quick.
But Clef, look at what John's doing. He's showing that double A gap look. He's dropping back into coverage, but you have to think about that middle A gap pressure. So great job there from John Beast. But if you're Milk, that's why you got to at least show the front.
5 out, no completion, a 4 and out for Milk. Beast in prime position to dominate.
Yeah, and boys, that to me looked like a lot of nerves on those first plays, especially that first throw. That was one of the blindest throws you'll see from Milk there, and it looks like the nerves got to him. He's pretty much hiking and throwing quick. You can tell the pressure's getting to him, a little bit nervous, and we'll see if John can capitalize now.
There you go, sending the pressure that we talked about. That's what we should have saw first drive from Milk.
And that's tough because you come out here, and this is the worst thing you want to go for and out. If I'm Milk right now, I let it all hang on the line. He going to score. It's Madden 25. They're going to put up some points. So you got to just risk it for the biscuit. Start sending some blitzes. Mix it up. Show some switch stick.
Oh, he looked like he tried to rocket catch there. He tried to get a little sticky with that one. RG would not be happy to see that one. He'd rate that one a 4 out of 10.
Yeah, you know RG, one of the stankiest men right now in the community with the rocket catch. You know, John Beast tried to add it to this game, just not on point with it.
Bunch to the right side, solo receiver wide left. Lawrence in the shotgun. 7-0 Beast. 3:07 to go here in the first quarter. He'll flip the halfback, Ricky Williams, over to the left hip. It is Lawrence back to pass. Stepping up, throwing left. He's got a man to take it. It's picked off. A mistake from the Beast. That's a way to settle down a new player, get a turnover.
Last week we saw a lot of high balls from John Beast. In MUT, we knew it would be a different game plan. Those high balls aren't working. And TD and Club, you guys talked about it. The height from Wiggins, the height from Gonzalez to pick those plays off.
Yeah, you got some tall DBs out there, but we touched on it. John Beast will give you that turnover. Now think about it. If Milk was able to go down and get 7, that would be critical. But now he needed that just to get back into this game.
At 5 plays, Milk has not gained a yard yet. Needs to find a little something here. Let's see if he works the underneath. It is Lawrence. Pressure picked up.
Whip route. Good coverage.
The defense is just the coverage down the field. There was nobody open.
John found a way to guard those whips and zig routes. That's huge there. Those plays have been dominant out of the bunch. Great job there from John Beast.
Yep, yeah, I like the replay. I wish they would have just showed us how he bagged that whip route.
Taking notes over there?
Absolutely.
Lawrence back to pass, third down.
Route, missed it.
Stepping right, throwing left. Finally makes a completion, and Xavier Worthy picking up 6.
Yeah, and to Ryan's point, a lot of these whip routes, these zig routes, look for these cheat motion plays. New feature added to Madden 25. Milk running that Atlanta Falcons offensive playbook. They got 3 good bunch formations, and they have that amazing cheat switch play here in the bunch offset.
This feels like a monstrous play. 4th and 4, you come off the turnover. You need to find a first down.
Guys, pay attention to John Beast switch sticking here. That's been the big difference in his defense.
There's that cheat motion.
Lawrence back to pass, looking corner out. He's got him. It's the Duke. Makes the catch, first down, an opportunity cleft for Milk to settle in.
Yeah, and it's a confidence booster. You know, it's getting rhythm. It's like basketball. Sometimes you just need to see a layup go in, and then everything starts clicking.
You want to get yourself involved in what we have going on with the MCS. Scan the QR code now. Register $1.7 million on the line. User, do we get a cut of that, or?
No.
Okay.
Not at all.
Okay.
Hollywood Ryan's does, though.
I don't know about that. It's only one of us, the belt winner user getting that type of money here at the event.
No, that's not.
It was a trophy. It was a trophy.
Oh,
He owns the belt.
Please. Yeah, he got a belt on. He got a belt on.
No, he's getting belt money, not a belt.
No, not at all.
Oh, no.
Oh, my.
Hey,
That's crazy.
Hey,
That's crazy.
Cliff, how hard is that to play? He's literally in 3 different places. He wasn't in the middle of the field that play, but he switched it to know where that drag was.
And that's what made the switch stick so key. You can make something look open. The drag looked open, and then you see John click on the Kuechly with that right
How did that not get picked?
I don't know.
Will you respond for your Panthers legend, Luke Kuechly, for not taking that off?
It was actually a fastball. He threw the ball just a little bit too hard for me.
Got it.
That's what happened.
Got it. Lawrence back to pass.
I mean, this is just phenomenal defense.
Over the middle, he's got Velus Jones Jr.
Go to play. He's a one. Go to play.
John B's taking advantage of everything, being a live event, being the #1 seed.
There's that aura. There's that aura we're talking about.
Yeah.
Stop. Seriously. You're like 50.
Says the oldest one at the table.
Am I really? Dang. No, that's not true.
Yeah, you ain't got a user in
You're
Ryan.
older than me.
No.
Please?
No.
All right.
I think I am older than you.
Thank you.
Oh, my.
Turnover on downs. The defense.
Notice that Sean Taylor rushing. Instead of Sean Taylor in coverage, he's got Sean Taylor on at the line breaking through.
Sean Taylor is always a great card to user. He's just never been a good coverage guy, so John B's trying to use that card to the best of his ability.
Good defense from Milk.
There you go, Milk. Milk, you got to send something at John, keep him off your toes. But opposed to last week, man, we're seeing a lot of defense being played.
Yeah, and that's the difference between Dollar. There's so many ways you can blitz. You can blitz a linebacker up the A-gap. You can run DB fire and blitz off the edge.
Oh my God. Yeah, your rocket is not good. Yeah. It's just not good.
What would RG be saying about this?
It's just not good. I mean, he trying to add it to his repertoire, but it looks bad. I'm just going to be honest.
There's no stank on that side.
Yeah, there's no stank. It's not stank.
He's 0 for 2 on those right now, so.
And it should have been picked both times.
Yep.
3rd and 16. Ball just shy of midfield at the 48-yard line. Bunch left side. Jones solo receiver wide right. It is back to pass pressure right up the middle. Good job getting rid of that one. It's Xavier Worthy. By the way, what a debut for Xavier Worthy. He came out and he showed out for Patrick Mahomes.
He looked good. What was it, jet sweep touchdown from Xavier Worthy on opening night?
He's got a little get up. 4th and 7. On the 42-yard line would be a 59-yard field goal, but we know something about John Beast. The kicker will not be coming out on the field.
And this is big here from Milk. Got to get off the field.
You've already gotten one stop. Stops are hard enough to come by. You've already gotten one. Can you get a second one?
He's not in the dollar right now. He's going nickel over, it looks like.
It's going to be coverage, sending forward. Just going to trust the 4 linemen to get there.
But again, this year, the sheds are incredible, so just sending forward should be enough.
I'll split Ricky Williams out of the backfield. Play clock down to 7, down to 6. Lawrence back to pass. Needs 7. Throwing it deep. Has a man. McAllister. House call. Touchdown. John B.
And that's not what you want right there. Big 4th down. Got to get off the field. But you end up giving up 7. That's a tough place to be. You're going against John B's #1 seed right now. He's in his element. Now you're down 14.
If you're going to look to take away the 1st down marker, you got to send them. You cannot give a player like John Beast that much time. I thought Milk has been playing himself a solid game, but just apply a little more pressure, he's been able to get to John.
Yeah, like that defense looked like more red zone defense. It's too much field to play that.
Yeah, let's run this back one more time. Check out our replay. I mean, that's just a streak down the middle of the field, TD, and there was nobody on him.
Well, you got so much to worry about, and John goes 5 out there. He motions out the running back. You see there Milk very disgusted with his defense, but 5 out there, you got the whip route, the return whip route, you got the running back, you got a tight end post, and then you forget about the streak. You're trying to defend all these routes over the middle. That's a great play combo there from the Beast.
You need your best one when you need a 4th down, and guess what? It's even better when you get a touchdown.
That's a
throw pick. That is wide open. You might have targeted big play Slay on that one, and you can see the despair cleft on the face of Milk as this one getting out of hand.
Yeah, and this double mug, the A-gap pressure out of this double mug, it just makes you uncomfortable moving left to right in the pocket. You can see he moving kind of left, so the one side of the field is hard to throw to. And John's doing a great job of switch sticking, so he's holding on to the ball a little bit longer.
He's had this free rusher up the middle almost every play on that blitz.
I mean, if I'm him, I'm just going to keep building off it.
And this is what I understand. Why are you having success with this, and then you get off, you get to a 4th down, then you get away from this? You had success.
You overthink it. Cliff, you know how it is. You get out here, first time on the stage, you overthink it, and you be like, you try to get cute, then you give up 7 when you should have just stuck what got you to that 4th down anyway.
You got to dance with the girl that you went with. You know what I'm saying? You can't switch up when you get there.
I don't get the reference. I didn't go to dance with girls.
You ain't go to prom.
You ain't go to dance.
No, I went all alone though.
Oh man.
I mean, we called it stag in my day, but it was really just lonely.
Yeah, you get to dance and you see somebody else like, yo, she really dropped that thing when that juvenile come on. I'm trying to see what that be like. You know what I'm saying? That's what you mean by standing with the girl you dance with, that you came with. You feel me? Oh, you still on this one?
I don't know if Nick knows who juvenile is. Yeah.
Hurtful. What is going on?
They just tried you, Nick. Nick knows juvenile, man.
Come on now.
Nick
was taking over for the 9-9. I know you know that, Nick. Come on now.
This is my verbal job application anywhere else. 14-0 your score. Lawrence the shotgun. Nice.
Screamer.
Looking left side. It's beast mode for first. Listen, I slow motion my way to the McDonald's down the road from the dance.
Yeah. You know about that juvie slow motion. Yeah. But I'm going to tell you right now that even though it's screaming, John Beast is still sending 5 out, and that's what you hate to see. If they're still sending 5 out and you're able to make that read, that's a beam.
Good pocket. He finally got a little stanky with the click-on touchdown. You got floaties? You got a flotational device?
Yeah.
The flood's on.
Get the rain boots out. Get the rain boots out. I mean, John's just dialed in. It's just laser after laser. It's too easy for him.
And that's the difference when you're sending pressure at $1. You're going to get better coverage, but it's nowhere near as quick as that double A gap or the look. And you're seeing John kind of stay in that double A gap just to show pressure and having Milk think twice about things.
And one thing about it, when you see John is prepared. You know what I'm saying? When we first came in here yesterday, he said, hey, man, I've been up on the game since 10 o'clock. I think it was 7, 8 o'clock at night.
Look at this pocket. Steps up, sees the seam, split the safeties, click on, make the play.
The crazy thing is,
he makes it look easy.
A lot of people wouldn't throw that.
Oh, yeah.
But John will throw that. He can be a wild man out there, but it pays off more than it doesn't for him.
Cliff, I was going to ask you this question, but I need to ask somebody who has experience. So, user, when you're down this badly, how do you get back in the game?
That's crazy, man. Honestly, this is how you get back. You turn the system off and you start it again. That's
sure.
What you do.
If you unplug it, I didn't lose.
Yeah. Say, listen, man, we got disconnected. I don't know what happened. We might as well just
I can see it. You're sitting next to me. I watched you unplug it.
Yeah, man. Honestly,
the TV lagging.
Yeah.
The TV lagging, you know what I'm saying?
You mean like last week?
Yeah, that's in his bag. That's in his bag.
The crazy thing is, before this morning, I would have told him to start route stemming, but now they done patched that. Ain't nothing he can do right now.
Are you still 3-0, by the way?
Mm-hmm.
Just wanted to check. Okay. Shotgun for Lawrence, bunch to the left side. 21-0. As Lawrence looks over the middle, he finds Xavier Worthy. Takes a big hit, but finally a little offensive momentum.
Yeah, and there's those routes that are so good, right? They took away the whip route as a hot route in this year's game, so you got to find those whip routes. That's an inverted whip route. Does a great job beating man, gets underneath zones. Nice throw there from Milk.
And that's where this game is so different, because you don't have the whip route, those zig routes in your hot routes. It puts an emphasis on the playbook.
Exactly. You got to find them in your playbook. That's why a lot of guys love the bench pivot play, the smash return plays. And Milk continues to go to this. Oh, man, he's screaming up that he
finally got a little pressure from John Beast's defense.
And the problem here for Milk is John Beast was in this offense. He was running Atlanta early on in the year, so he knows every read right here that Milk wants to do, and you can see it. It just has no answer.
Lawrence. How about a little out route? Stem that past the first down marker. As a franchise guy, I love to see that. I love to see a little out route action.
I know you love those out routes to the solo side, and that's smart right there. When you're in that double A gap, you don't have a slot DB out there that can guard those out routes. So that's a good read there from Milk. He's got a little momentum going here. Looking pretty good on this drive.
Lawrence in trouble. He just gets rid of that one. 2nd and 10. How big is it for Milk to just get a touchdown on the board?
It's massive. It's massive. You got to stay in the game here. No field goals at this point. It's all about touchdowns. Going to go to that bunch wide formation. Looks like he's going to go back to the running back orbit motion here.
Come here!
And John Beast. I mean, he's John Beast, and that's defense.
Yeah, and he's got an answer for it. I mean, send that pressure off the right edge. He's guarding the middle. Milk likes those drags over the middle, and John Beast is all over them.
Lawrence stepping up, and he's going to take off. 3rd and 16. It's going to be 4th and short.
And John calls timeout there.
Does John have any shortage of confidence right now?
No, his confidence.
I was wondering if he might take it easy on the new guy, but
no way. His confidence is through the roof. Remember, we talk about that 10,000 hours, right? That's what John Beast has. This is a guy that grinds all day, all night, plays this game probably, I would say, more than 12 hours a day, always on the game, getting those repetitions in, and that's why he's got all this money in the bank from Madden.
4th and a football length. Lawrence back to pass, looks underneath. He finds Marvin Harrison Jr. I refuse to call him Maserati Marv. I hate that name. No, I
kind of like Bugatti Bugs.
No, I like Bugatti Bugs, but Gus Johnson tried to make Maserati Marv a thing, and every Ohio State fan was like, but nobody calls him that. Scott, settle down.
Well, it's in Madden. So something worked. That was a big conversion there, though. Scary throw. Goes to that whip route out of bench pivot. John Beast was all over that. If you're John Beast, you feel good with that because that was phenomenal defense on it.
Lawrence back to pass. Looking for that corner route. Switch stick to Wiggins, but a better throw from T-Law, and Milk is on the board.
And the crowd likes it here at Full Sail. That's a tough dot right there from Milk. Threads the needle right at the pylon and gets the feet down. I thought John had a chance to click on and pick that, but he didn't. And Milk on the board, so impressive drive there to get back in it.
Now he's got to hold for 1:55. He needs to find a defensive stop. And then another one after that, mathematically, but start with one.
Yeah, and we'll
try not to bite off more than you can chew. Let's take a look at the replay. As Lawrence dialing up the hot routes and a beautiful throw from the Clemson product.
Yeah, and goes to the trips formation. Haven't seen much of it and threads the needle there. Maserati Marv gets the feet down on the corner route and right back in it. But like you said, Nick, he has to find a way here to play some defense because John has just been throwing dots all over the field.
I'd just like to point out, if this was college football, that running back, beast mode, would be worn and torn after that hit.
Wear and tear, baby.
Oh, Lord. I'd be going to my 3rd string running back. Beast mode out of the backfield. It's another first down for John.
And you see John here smartly tries to go down right there. He wants to use as much clock as possible. Takes that 11-second runoff here. He's going to use this play clock. Goes right back to the ground game with Marshawn.
Over under set at 1.5 passes on this drive. The way he's running the ball.
Over, because he's going to eventually have to pass the ball when he gets down here. He's going to use this clock. Once you get past midfield, I think, if you're John, you feel good with just getting 3, but he can be aggressive. He'll probably see we're already one more pass. And
you're still under, bud. Well, win what?
I said over.
Win what? What do we mean, win?
You asked me a question, I answered it. And
then you said you won. 21-7 your score. First half action, first quarterfinal of the day here from Winter Park, Florida. 3rd and 3. Here's Lawrence back to pass. 4-man rush right up the seam. It's beast mode. That's not beast mode Max, that's beast mode Marshawn Lynch.
And that's what's so tough about, you got the motion play there, the tight end goes on that motion. Your defense has to flock that way. You're so worried about that. You come back there to the running back streak and it's wide open for a completion over the middle.
There's got to be no better feeling than looking up, seeing you're up 2 scores, chance to go up 3, end of the half. It's Lynch out of the backfield. He'll pick up 6, stop the clock.
Yeah, and like I said, John is okay with taking 3 here if he has to, because if you can go up 17 at half, that's 3 possessions. That's massive right there. That's why he's taking so much time here. I would expect this to be a run, you would think, but John, he's a little bit of an aggressive player. Wide open.
He's open. He's got McAllister to the 10-yard line. He will take a timeout. 14 seconds left. 1 timeout remaining for John Beast.
Once again, we mentioned it all day, those whip routes. The slot whip routes there out of bench pivot, too easy. Beats man, also right there, beat zone. John in business here at the 10. Now the question is, the field shrinks down here in the red zone. Has he been in the lab finding some red zone offense?
He's got Worthy, solo receiver left side. Bunch right. Lawrence back to pass. Rolling right. He's got room out there. He's going to pick up some yards on the ground. He will step out of bounds at the 2-yard line with 8 seconds left on the clock.
Good pocket from the Beast. That's why you get Trevor Lawrence out there. Has that good speed. And you get out of bounds too, so you save that timeout. Now if you're John, the whole playbook's open. You can run the ball, you can pass the ball, do whatever you want at the 2.
No mistakes needed here from the number 1 seed. He'll give it to beast mode. Up and over. The wheels on the bus may go ground and pound, but beast mode was flying like an airplane.
The Superman jump right there from beast mode. And man, 28-7. This is what you expect from the defending champ. The beast has come out and shown why he just won a championship last week, dominating this first half.
3-score lead for the beast. As we near halftime, just 5 seconds remaining. We'll take this out to the 30-yard line. A new dynamic kickoff you got to experience. We got to see a kickoff return out of the dynamic kickoff this weekend. Chicago Bears. Milk has 5 seconds. If he's going to score, he needs to find a big play. Not just quick, Nesquik. It's Milk.
I like what you did there.
Yeah, okay.
Atta boy, Mazesko.
That's 2.
Big hit.
1 second remaining on the clock.
Hail Mary time? Hail Mary time.
Yep, say your prayers.
Do you believe?
The pressure got there. It was a 3-man rush. It still got there. 3 picked off. Sean Taylor.
Can John get sticky?
In an entire convoy.
Can John get sticky?
There goes Sean Taylor. Sean Taylor's in business. Can T-Law make a play? Sean Taylor! Oh, he takes it all the way to the 15-yard line. Putting on a show here for the crowd.
We almost had the highlight of the week right there. So close, Sean Taylor.
As we hit halftime, 28-7, we'll see the kickoff here. But, man, if you're Milk, I think this break couldn't come at a better time. Take a deep breath. I mean, things are not going your way. So maybe an opportunity to rethink how you're going to approach this game.
And it's tough because, like, it hasn't been great on offense or defense. So it's not like you can say one thing's been working, one thing hasn't. Both have been rough out here for Milk. Like you said, got to decompress, got to figure it out, got to find a way.
As we take a look at the reaction from John Beast, he thought he had an appointment for 6.
The crowd did too. The crowd was loving that return.
Who doesn't love an almost highlight? 28-7, your score at the half. John Beast, the number 1 seed, kicking off day 1 of the MCS Kickoff Challenge with a bang. Still 10 minutes to go. This game's not over yet.
Not over. He does get the ball to start the second half, and this is massive right here. This is the biggest drive coming up of Milk's career. You got to go down and get 7 and give yourself a fighting chance.
Can Milk find some offense? We will find out, but before we get there, let's throw it over to the stage. I don't want to start anything, but User, it's told me to introduce it as User and his cronies up there, so let's throw it over to the guys.
That's crazy. Listen, to pure domination in this first half right now. Let's be honest. The Beast has looked phenomenal, and you're looking at Milk. Milk has been struggling to put up points offensively. Defensively, he's been almost right there, but just unable to get the stops. What has contributed to the score today?
Just nerves. I think when you come out versus a vet, you know, you can't come out and start slow. You got to start fast. Not only for the score of the game, but just your confidence, man. You need the confidence. Right, you just see, it's too easy for John Wright. It's too comfortable. He never felt any pressure this first half, and he never even got home right here. You get all those stops to get him to 4th and 7, then you switch up your defense. It's just uncharacteristic mistakes, and you can't do that right here versus the hottest player in the world.
Absolutely. Now, Beast has been on a roll. Now, in this situation, you know, you're up 21 at halftime. You don't get the ball, but it's easy to get comfortable. What do you do right now if you're John Beast, if you're trying to finish this game?
First drive is everything. And again, he's got to score and then get a stop. I thought the biggest thing, this is a different John Beast than we saw in the second. Yeah, but it's a different John Beast because he's relying on his defense, where offensively he was high-powered last week. This week he's settling in, and he looks a lot more confident. And you can tell, fellas, he's done his homework.
Yeah, and we're going to take a look at 2 key plays in that first half right now, and we're going to pull it up. The first one, Clef, you'll break down for me. We'll look at this interception right here by John Beast. Now, first off, you're going to look, he's giving that double A-gap look right here. Yeah, he's giving that double A-gap look. You think he's going to have some pressure, and then you're going to watch for these receivers to run these routes. Now, from here, we'll go ahead and run it a little bit.
Yeah, and this is just making Milk uncomfortable. You can see how he is in the pocket. He's not feeling comfortable. And this is what a double mug does. It makes you step left, step right, because you never know when those guys are going to come through clean or shed the running back. And you can see John here, just a great job of switch sticking and getting to the ball. Should have had a pick. And I feel like that's what this game has came down to. John's switch stick has been way better than Milk's. You know, he's made Milk hold the ball,
Yeah.
hesitate, and really allow those sheds to get in.
Absolutely, that switch stick right there. That was that first drive where you could see John already being loose, making some good switch sticks. Ryan, we're going to break down this next play. This play is when John Beast scored, stepped up in the pocket. We're going to take a look now. When you break that down right here on this 1st and 10, now, big difference of switch sticking. There's no switch sticking right there. As you take that back and rewind that just a second, you'll see there was no switch sticking. And we talked about the difference between his game and Milk's game. You can see John Beast using that switch stick to the best of his advantage.
Here's the thing that John Beast is going to do. He's always going to put pressure straight up the seam. Whether it's a halfback, it's a wide receiver, the pressure up the seam has been there, and as soon as Milk starts worrying about those corners or those posts, John will make that late read. And you know what, Clef? Sometimes you're trying to get a beating on the opponent, but for John Beast, he's still looking at 5 different routes at the same time, and that's tough because Milk, he's not doing what? He's not getting pressure, and a player like John Beast is too comfortable in the pocket.
Now we still got another half to play. Milk is down 21. In this situation, yes, he's playing against the Beast, but what can you tell him right now?
Can't tell him nothing.
I mean, there's nothing you can do to salvage this situation. Just try to get out of here.
It's about pride and honor at this point.
I mean, because there's no way he's going to win this game.
It's just you playing against John. He's way too. When you playing against an experienced pro, you got to make him uncomfortable a little bit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of pressure on him once the game get comfortable. I can't lose to this guy. When you're a big favorite like John. Right now, there's no pressure. Make the game close. That's a pride.
Incredible first half right there by Beast. I've always said, listen, if one man can do it in the first half, you can do it in the second half. Milk, I don't know if you're going to get the life out of me today, but my brother, you got to fight right now in your first live event as we throw it back to Nick and Ty in the booth.
Yeah, make sure your EA account is linked to your Twitch account and you are earning those Madden Ultimate Team drops. Now today, 5 packs you can earn max today just by hanging out with us, watching some competitive Madden. Tomorrow is where you'll get that 87 overall Derwin James drop. So an opportunity over 2 days of watching TD, 8 packs and that 87 overall Derwin James drop that's going to go into the set at the end of the year. Not bad just for hanging out with us.
Not bad at all, just hanging out, watching some John Madden football. That Derwin James, always good in Madden Ultimate Team.
And make sure your EA account is linked with your Twitch account. You are earning those free Ultimate Team drops. Second half action about to get underway here from the Fortress. It is all John Beast in this one. 28-7 your score. TD, this, again, you said, this is the biggest drive of the game right here. If Milk can get a touchdown here, and I think for him as a first time on the main stage, you're not going to get all 21 points on this drive. Just focus one drive at a time.
Yeah, for sure. And I think the nerves have died down at this point. You know, obviously not the first half he expected, especially that first drive was really, really rough offensively. But you got to think at this point, the nerves have died down. Slow the game down a little bit here. Get some momentum. Throw some nice dots. Move the ball down the field and try to get 7 to give yourself a chance to just get back in it and then try to rely on your defense.
It is Lawrence in the shotgun. For Milk, he'll split the bunch out wide. Solo receiver left side, that is Xavier Worthy. As Lawrence pressure picked up nicely, looks over the middle of the field and immediately throws a pick to the center fielder. Paul Krause the other way. He's got some room to the 20, down to the 19-yard line. Was that what he was hoping for to start the drive?
Not the first play as soon as you come out after half. You just got to take the sack right there. Right there, you just can't throw it. Tell me, Clef, what's going on right here? Because we know Milk is a better player than this.
It's a live event thing. You know, this is the first live event.
The lights too bright.
The lights are bright. It makes you uncharacteristic. You know, I guarantee at home he doesn't make all of these reads. You know, he's forcing things. He's not even getting pressured.
And I did check. I heard there were some rumors going around on Twitter, on Twitch, but I did check. User doesn't have his controller.
Wow.
That ain't
it's not there. No, it's not.
See, one thing about me, I get better when the lights get bright. The hard thing is for me to make it to the live.
You're also not throwing passes when the lights get
bright. You can see when the lights get bright.
Listen.
It's the stigmatism. It's always bright.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The light always bright for you, brother.
It's crazy. Now, you know I'm legally blind in the left eye, and you would go there.
POP, hold it down, man.
I'm giving you an excuse.
I don't need no excuse.
Okay.
Bunch right side, Worthy left side. Can John Beast continue the onslaught as Lawrence rolls? Good playmaker. Not a lot of room, but at this point, 4th and 10, we're just taking 3, right?
And that's also been a difference with John. When he gets uncomfortable, he doesn't mind scrambling and freestyling. You can tell Milk is not comfortable freestyling, and John's staying primarily, again, in that double A gap. So now John's doing what? He's comfortable taking 3. He don't need 7 in these moments.
Is this John learning from last week? Remember, he was up big on Abram. we came back. We cut back to the red zone. We went, how is it tied? Because he went for a couple fourth downs and didn't get them, and all of a sudden let him back in this game. Is this him learning from his experience last week?
I just think it's knowing your opponent and seeing how the game goes. You know, you playing against Abram, you know you playing against a great offensive player. You can't keep taking threes off a turnover. You can't. Now you playing against Milt. Obviously, he's struggling mightily on offense. You can take three. You know, he hasn't shown that he can move the ball.
Yeah, prove that he can move the ball first. And by the way, you extended out to as much of a 3-score lead as you can get. He needs 3 touchdowns and 3 2-point conversions. Hey, listen, you put anything on Milk right now for the comeback?
I mean, listen, I'm kind of wondering this situation, Ty. You know, I've seen you in a situation like this.
You mean when he beat you last week?
That's crazy.
In that 3-0 weekend?
So now you want to say it to me?
I've seen you in a situation similar to this. Do you turn on Tupac just to try to get out of here?
No. Come on. You are here at the Madden Championship Series. You are in front of a live crowd, and you're just going to tap out like that? You're going to run? No, you got to fight. You
got to fight.
You got to fight.
I mean, things could get.
If he doesn't come here and get a life from user, then he's not.
Does he have? Did we get a life?
Doing it right.
Listen, we're down 4 possessions, getting intentional groundings. I don't think that's going to happen today.
Scramble with Lawrence to the 25-yard line.
There you go.
Cuts it to a 3rd and 12.
And I don't know why Milk hasn't done this more. This is the counter to the double mug. Everybody's in the gap. You can scramble on this, roll out, and pretty much throw whatever you want. You know, he's sitting in the pocket, and Lawrence Taylor and Sean Taylor they're just setting his running back.
That's a dot. Let's go.
Nice catch. Breaks the tackle. I love it. Was that John Beast? I heard a groan from John Beast. He's up by 24. It's like the first play Milk has had go right, and he's like, man, that's crazy.
Another thing, too, I think Milk needs to do, and Clef made a good point rolling out, but also I think you got to test John's user a little bit because John is so reliant on the switch stick.
He's got him over the top. Can we get the comeback rolling? Velas Jones Jr. end zone.
I mean, you talking about it right there, Ty. He's getting way too aggressive with his switch stick. I mean, it's just no respect right now by Beast. He's switching to the drags, pulling people off, just leaving the bombs
you got to
wide
test John's user at the start of it, right? Because he's so reliant on that switch stick to go left or right. If you just target where he's at initially, I think you can throw some dots in there.
I don't love the math call there. You got to go for 2 there. It's an 18-point game. You go for 2, you get to do a 2-point lead. Now it's still a 3-possession game.
No, you're right about that.
Yeah, when you're down,
it's like might be a little bit of nerves here on the main stage.
Of course, it's nerves, but right here, this is where Milk gets back into the game. It's on the defensive side of it, and I just think he's got to get out of Dollar. John Beast is way too comfortable against Dollar. He's been able to roll out, and look at this play here. Right up that seam. John doesn't see that. That's one of the toughest routes in Madden out a bunch. And
that
Jones
wide
Jr.
curl play,
right? That wide curl is tough, man. That's Dez play right there. Dez loved that one. But you got to get in the double A gap if you're Milk. And just send some pressure, show pressure. And even though you may not be comfortable in it, it just makes things happen.
I think he's going to be all right in Dollar. He's getting pressure. He just has to make some few adjustments. It could get even darker. Now, granted, you love double A, you love the mug. But understand, Beast plays against the mug. He runs the mug. So sometimes if somebody's already using that, they'll be very comfortable and know what to do against it. And we've seen a couple downs, and he's gotten some stops with it. Offensively, he hasn't been able to put up points. He's been getting locked up.
John is too. My point is, John is too comfortable against Dollar. Yeah. In Mug, yes, he's seen Mug, but every once in a while you may get that disengage that gets an immediate sack or gets a quarterback pressure, and that's something that John's been getting that Milk has not gotten in the ball game.
We haven't seen Milk get any pressure up the A gap in a while as well. That's where we've seen that linebacker out of Dollar getting home. Seems like John has made some adjustments. Maybe use some of those new slide.
But notice when that middle pressure comes, John Beast just slides a little bit to the right-hand side, and the pressure's not there anymore.
Correct. I mean, it's tough because the Dollar, on the left hash isn't as effective than it is on the right hash. So that situation, I wouldn't mind him switching it up maybe when it came to hashes. But either way, you got to be able to come up with a stop somehow, some way to stop the bleeding.
I'm gonna do a call an audible. I'm gonna take a quick poll in the studio. How many of y'all are turning off the console at this point? I want to see who. Yep. Yours come back. It was Mole. It's fine. It's fine.
And the biggest thing for Milk right here is you got to get aggressive. You got to go out fighting. You got to send 5 has to be the minimum every play. You got to force a turnover. You can't let them just walk up this field because you're not even fighting the score right now. You're fighting time. You can't let him walk up this field and take more time than he's already taken up.
And, okay, now he's going to that mug, Ryan. So we're going to see how successful it is right here on this 3rd and 11.
And keep in mind, too, John is tough. Easier said than done because it's hard to get reads. He doesn't really have favorite routes. We talked about it last week. He's a freestyler, so, you know, you don't know where he's going to be looking to.
Can Worthy get out there? Oh, Taylor with the pick. And Milk has a little bit of
lie.
There it is.
It's so
Clef's
sad.
favorite word. Oh, no.
It's so sad you forced that out of me.
But usually, you didn't sound like you believed that.
I did not believe it.
Why'd I sound forced?
That was a
Because
half-hearted
he was
love.
over here giving me the elbow nudge and everything. Come on. Come on. I'm like,
So what if it's not like, what is it?
You got to post.
he got a post. He got a post.
Do you start bombing? You got to look deep, man.
Well, first of all, you try to go back in time and go for two.
Go back to wide curl. He looked good on that previous drive. I mean, John getting aggressive with those hard flats.
Over the middle.
Nice read,
There's
nice
Jones.
read. Okay, nice move.
Oh, now all of a sudden uses Milk's fit. He gave the worst life I have ever seen, and now he's like, nice job, well done, good play, come on, young fella.
We got a little bit of a smile there from Milk on that.
It's a lot of time left in this game. If he can score,
Especially this year. I mean,
if he can score before we go into the fourth quarter,
was dropping back that far.
That's probably better. I think he was going to throw a pick right there. So I think it's good that he took that sack.
We can't tell where they're looking, but we could kind of tell where he was looking.
I mean, you saw the target area that circle came up.
Yeah, that didn't look good.
I'm done.
I'm not taken by the beast.
John looked so much more focused this week if you guys saw him walking around than we saw last week. The last week was just confidence. This week, I feel like he's really buckled down. He has a respect for his opponent. Make no mistake, Milk is a dog. There's just a stage that he hasn't been on before.
Marvin Harrison cuts it back to 3rd and 4. Let's see if he gets one more playoff before we hit the fourth quarter.
You gotta try to snap this. There we go.
Like,
oh my, what?
He's guarding them zigs. That's crazy. He's bagging those zig routes,
a tough break right there, too.
Yeah, it looked like he got caught up in the wash. 4th and 4. I was surprised to see him send the offense out.
See if there's pressure.
You got to find your best play here, though. This is your ball game. It is Lawrence. Pressure picked up briefly. Throwing to that corner out. He's got the Duke. I mean, what a block in the backfield. Milk staying in this game. We're heading to the fourth quarter. It's 3 scores, but Milk's on the drive.
Yeah, and you can tell this is the Milk that made the live. You know, you see it in the difference of players in the first half and second half. Even though he threw that pick on his first play out of the second half, now he seems settled, and he could get himself back in this game if he can score quickly and come up with a stop.
And is this the one thing about John that's been a struggle is these second halves? He's kind of laid off the gas a little bit. We saw with Abram.
The Duke down to the 5-yard line.
He gave up that big comeback to Abram. You know, that's the one thing here with John. He can't lay off the gas.
Look at this block. And then Lawrence threading the needle.
And that's so tough to be able to look at that pressure from the double A gap, take a step to the side, and make that throw up under pressure.
But that's the key.
Touch pass.
That's the key. Usually we talked about it earlier. He felt the pressure. Even on that play, he thought he was a second away from getting sacked. So that's why you're getting that double mug, you know, and then go cover out of it just because the pressure is up the middle.
Double mug, the best defense right now.
Yeah, because the pressure. Whatever defense gets the best pressure. But obviously that dollar, you can cover better out the dollar.
There you go. T-Law back to pass. Quick throw to the flat.
And again, too, it makes you uncomfortable because everybody saw dollar. That's all you saw last year was dollar, dollar, dollar. So the guys like John Beast at this stage, they're comfortable seeing dollar and executing against it.
Time is at a premium here. He has done 2 short passes and lost yardage. 3rd and goal, 4:05.
He likes this auto motion flat to the tight end, but John's done his homework. He's got flats out there to defend that. He clicks on.
Switched.
Oh, my.
That is phenomenal red zone defense from John. You can tell he's been doing his lab work, been studying what Milk wants to do in the red zone because 2 plays in a row, he was ready for that.
He's going to settle for the field goal.
No, you can't get into. You got to get 7.
Wow.
Okay.
He settles for. You says he can't, and Milk went watch. He went hold on.
I don't like that because you got to take at least 1 shot at the end zone. You know, he didn't take no shots in the end zone, just throwing flats and being cool with it.
It
You
was
gotta hold
2
on to the
flats
ball.
and a jet touch pass.
Yeah, you got to take 1 shot. You got to hold on to that ball and try to make a play happen.
Does he have the onside kick move? The low kick.
Oh, they cheated him.
Wow.
But that's the
You're
onside.
looking at your hands team going, dive for the ball, man. Come on. He tried to just bend over and pick that up like it was a picnic basket.
That's a great onside kick.
a
That's
dive.
perfect. That's perfect. Who
Look
was
at him.
40? 40 got to get cut.
He says, hey, man, come to my office after the game. Let me talk to you for a second. By the way, it is important to talk about, for the first time, we are getting to see the beautiful USAA Stadium, the home of the Madden Championship Series. Really cool partnership with USAA, and the stadium looks awesome.
It does. Amazing addition here to the Madden Championship Series. Love to see it there in the background. The home of the MCS, USAA. Love to see it.
And you know, Clef, what I was thinking about on this update, you know, they took away the spin, the way you can really get loose, because now, you know, everyone was running on conservative. Now you got to see guys, either they're going to be on conservative and not make a big move, or they're going to be on balance and risk the boom tech. In this situation right here, you kind of wonder, like how Beast has the spin cycle on the tight end. Duke, is it worth it, being on balance versus conservative?
I think it's worth it because on balance, you actually can break tackles. You know what I'm saying? You'll get some auto break tackles and animations like that. When you're on conservative, you just can't make anybody miss at all. You know, I'm a fan of trying to make people miss, breaking some tackles, because those long touchdown runs that you get tackled on can be a touchdown when you break the tackle.
You can try and make people miss right now if you scan that QR code. Because you can come out here, maybe do a little better than Milka for your first time on the main stage. $1.7 million on the line.
But Clef, those boom tech hit sticks, those kind of go crazy though. If you're on balance, you might lay the football on the ground.
I think you got to take it. Yeah, I think you got to take the risk.
You got to have some stick, TD. You ain't got no stick.
I mean, you know, don't just go in there and get your head taken off.
Yeah, you got to make people miss. Know how to get down when you need to get down.
Know how to get. My coach used to say, always make yourself small when you run the ball. Make yourself an easy target.
Lawrence back to pass, pressure up the middle. He finds beast mode. Running back drag, first down.
Oh, my God.
Football 101, what do they always say? You throw where the blitzer's coming, and that's exactly what he did there, that A-gap coming through, the drag route's right there. That's a huge completion from the Beast.
And that's why I don't like milking the dollar, because John Beast is so comfortable versus the dollar. Again, you know that blitzer's coming every single time, and you throw right behind it.
I think Milk User has just been terrible this game. Right there, I mean, he's been having this dude come through the A-gap pretty much, probably 80% of the game.
Yeah, because he's sending 5 out.
He's sending 5 out, but you got to be aggressive with your user, especially on 4th and 3. You cannot give up a drag. You can't give up something that sticks on 4th down for the game.
Because one thing about it, when you're sending 5 out, you're very confident of where that hole is going to be at. Like, okay, instantly it's going to be right there, so you got to be able to cover that.
Hey, Clef, what's the feeling like in this situation here? You're John Beast, you're up big. Do you start trying different things? Do you kind of shorten your playbook, not show your play? Because you got to think the other competitors are on the other side watching everything John Beast does. Are you comfortable? Are you happy? You're saying, man, I'm not content until the job is done.
Honestly, you just want to get out this game by any means possible. You know, it's always a blessing to win any MCS game, especially at a live event. You just want to figure out how to make it happen.
And this is a $5,000 game of Madden. Like, that's not to be overshadowed. These guys are playing for $5,000 right now. So closing this out, I mean, I think when Milk looked at this game, he was hoping to hear his name as the winner, not to hear that John Beast was milking the clock on him with a minute 53 to go.
I see what you did there.
Wow,
nice.
That's 3.
Wow.
He's going to stop the clock. 4th and 20. This is interesting. I didn't know John Beast had a punter on the team.
Tressway.
There's no chance this ball don't go through.
Is it Tressway? Madden 20 Bowl champion,
Yes.
Tressway.
Wasn't he Team of the Year?
I mean, he led Joke to victory.
That was a terrible punt. See, he hasn't punted this year.
He had no idea. That was one of the worst punts.
That's probably his first time punting this year.
I can't wait. I want John just to spend the next, 12 hours practicing punts. He's like, I can't.
And Tress is on there because that Washington theme team.
Yeah. Shout out to the legend Joke, who is in your top 10, right?
Oh, absolutely.
All right, just making sure. Ryan, he's in your top 10, right?
Who Joke?
Yeah.
Yeah, we love Joke.
Is that pick
Other than when he was complaining about the gunslinger.
No, he didn't say if you love Joke, is he in your top 10?
I don't have a top 10 yet.
Oh, my
I don't have a top 10 yet, all right?
Oh, my goodness, man.
We got a couple in there, you know, and then we got a couple maybes, all right? Remember when Joke did that? Gunslinger, he didn't want it to be 1 AP no more?
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
Well, a deep sigh of relief for the Beast. He will move on to day 2. 2 wins away from going back-to-back. Should not be overshadowed what he's been able to do. Pure dominance in this game, and the dream of back-to-back championships is alive.
But the thing about Milk right here, you're going to learn from this situation. You know what I'm saying? You know, you played a terrible first half, but you was able to bounce back and shake it. And I know he's going to be kicking himself like, if I could have just got the jitters under control and play my game. That's the worst thing about him. When you come out and you don't play your game like, yo,
he won
really
the second half. I mean,
and it's happened to everyone. It has happened to everyone. First time on the big stage, these things happen.
Yeah.
Hats off to him, just making it here, obviously very difficult to do. And I think he learned, right? Second half, he played much better than he did in the first half, but you're just going up against the top guy in the game right now.
And we've seen this happen before with Kobo. When he first stepped on the stage, you're like, yo, he's so much better than this. Then the very next time he comes back, and one more time, now he's a belt champion.
Is there anything that the other new players that are here can take from this experience into their games today?
You got to let it hang. You got to compete. What did we see from JMH and Meach? Go for two. Be aggressive. Talk some trash. If you lose, like you said, you're
going to lose anyway.
Everybody
think you're going to lose anyway. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to pick against you. Yeah. You got to let it hang.
So when he says everybody, he means you. Like, he really spoke for everybody in the
I'm just saying.
But he really
That's what I'm saying. You
user.
got to go out here and play your game anyway. You know, you play too tight, you're going to get popped anyway. You can't. It's only going to be one winner.
Facts. Hey, Clef, is there a way where this hurts John Beast not getting tested in the first round? If the other game is a sweat and they have to play and compete and the juices are flowing, and John's kind of contained a little lax.
It doesn't hurt him as badly because we had the break.
And he played last week.
He played last week.
He was already here in these hot
if he was
seats.
going into another game later today, I think you've got. But like he's got to wait anyways till tomorrow.
Yeah, and the first game.
That was a better punt, by the way. Good job, Tom.
He's learned.
Well done.
And your first game is usually your toughest game. Just because it's your first game, you know, you're just trying to get into a routine, get into a rhythm. So as long as you get past that first game, you feel good. There's a lot of guys who feel like, I win this first game, I'm going to win the whole tournament because it just gives you that type of confidence.
I've talked to a lot of people, like belt winners, that say that first game more pressure than the belt games.
It's tough.
Because you just got to get through that first one.
It's so tough to get through that first game, man. It's so tough because you're not, intensity-wise, you're not all the way there yet. By the time you win that first one, coming into that second one, and that third one, you are laser focused, and confidence is on your side.
Well, zero's on the clock. This one going the way of the #1 seed. It is John B. Taking home another $5,000 to spot in the semifinals. And unfortunately, the milk was expired.
The milk was expired.
That's all I got because we don't have any more. Like, he's not moving on.
There was a lot of milk and cookies used in the second half on the milkman.
All right, that was settle down. Settle down. 31-17 your score. Milk can take from this. Again, you learn from every game, but he did win that second half 10-3, showed some more promise on offense, and I think Milk is somebody that we're going to see in the future.
You don't want to go to a decision with the champ. You got to knock him out. You got to go for two. You got to be aggressive. You got to blitz. And as we said, Milk is a lot tougher than we saw here. John Beast was just way too comfortable. Milk's going to be around for a long time, but John Beast just absolutely dominant. And Clef, I think what impressed me most, it was on the defensive end. So obviously we're talking about Milk not showing up, but there's a reason, man. John did his homework, and he did not overlook this game.
Yeah, and John, as an offensive player, anytime you get that many stops, it's going to be hard to beat somebody like John Beast because you give him too many opportunities on offense. He's going to cash in. He's just too good on offense, too elite. You can't let him be a good defensive player at the same time. It's a recipe for disaster.
Let's take a look at some highlights from this first matchup of the day. It was John B's startup. It was a 3-play drive to start things off. He finds the end zone. And really, that's where things sort of got off the rails. A 4-and-out for Milk, and then TD, this big pass to McAllister.
Yeah, such a hot start for John. You know, the corner route touchdown, then you go with the seam streak right there. Just so many routes you have to worry about. To Clef's point, John is one of the most high-powered offensive players we have. You saw it here again, another seam streak. There's just so much to worry about with John Beast. And he has some of the most unique route combos that you'll see. He's a very freestyler when it comes to offense, but he is high-powered. And you saw that Milk fought back a little bit there, getting 7, played much better in the second half. Superman jumped there to Marshawn. John just so high-powered on offense.
31-7 as we head to the second half. And Ryan, finally something going right for Milk.
Yeah, love that for Milk, man, and just confidence getting on the board. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough of it for him in this ball game. But again, man, these seams and these streaks were excellent here for John Beast. Great job there again. Milk doing a good job defensively getting back, but you saw what he do. He clicked on. He gave him a chance. That was a user play where in the first half it was all John Beast using his user defensively.
And Clef, if there's something to take away from Milk, especially defense, you talk about the defense of John Beast, but he got 2 interceptions on the #1 seed. He got a couple sacks. His defense was pretty good. He just could not find that offense to get the ball down the field.
He couldn't find it, and he dug himself a hole. He'll come into this game. He'll come in afterwards and realize he'll watch this game and be like, I just dug myself a hole. When you playing against a top dog like John Beast, you got to play good out the gate. You can't come in and dig a hole and expect yourself to get back into the game.
What a matchup it was. What a way to start for the #1 seed as he continues his quest for back-to-back belts and that 4th championship. So he moves on to tomorrow, and standing by with the champion of this game, John Beast, it is our man with the true Achilles heel. It is User.
Hey, you know, Beast, we talked about it during the replay. First of all, these situations, you're up. How do you finish these games?
I don't know. Like it happened last week versus Kiv. When I'm up 10, just throw a pick right after, just get stopped. Just some John B specials, like that's what it's called. Like I'm gonna be over. Like when I'm winning a game, something's gonna happen. By mistake by me, not even the game being. So I'm always like accountable for that, and I need to stop.
I think that works to your advantage because you play loose, and you can see it. There was 2 different milks in that game. The first half, he was playing tight. In the second half, you could tell he seemed to settle down to the guy that made it to the line.
Yeah, like he played better defense in the second half than the first half. Obviously, like first half, like some things go my way, but like I just need to stop with that. I need to stop.
Now you already know you pretty much secured with your points when it comes to the bowl. And now, you know, you're building on legacy. How much does it mean to you to be trying to chase that one guy, they call him the GOAT, the $1 million man?
I mean, like, chasing, like, is not really, like, in my mind right now. It's just, like, I'm just worried about myself, just want to build on my own, just whatever people want to say about me, like, legacy-wise, the way you want, when you're already top 10 all the time, like, I don't care. I don't care what people say. I know where I want to be at. I want to be the best, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So, but, you know, I want that tomorrow. Yeah. To make it back to back.
And so, you know, we have this live event. We got all these people out here. Now, I think the hardest thing to do is to play that first game, and then you get it behind you. Now, what are you going to do now when you see everybody else playing? Do you sit back and watch? You go back, drink some lemonade? What do you do in this situation?
I mean, I just watch, really. Like, I don't really prepare like that, like a lot of people do. I just sit back, watch, chill, relax. But like when it comes to practicing our reps, like I don't really like rep for like a specific player. I just play the game.
Just play the game, get as much reps as you can. Hey, listen, congratulations once again. We see you moving on to the next round. We're going to throw it back to Nick and the guys in the booth.
Let's update you guys on where we stand right now in our kickoff challenge bracket. It is John Beast who will be awaiting the winner of a real great matchup between Astro and Prodigy. Obviously, right side of the bracket, Abram and Showtime, and Fancy and Tamir waiting in the wings for their chance to play their quarterfinal matchups. Take a look at the season schedule so you guys know what's coming up here in the Madden Championship Series. Obviously, you know where we are right now, but we've got a lot coming up from the Most Feared Challenge to the Unstoppable Challenge, Zero Chill, Playoffs, Last Chance Qualifier, a ton coming up. Let's take a look at our drops. Again, a reminder, make sure your EA account is linked to your Twitch account. You are earning those free drops. You can earn up to 5 drops today. 3 standard drop packs tomorrow, along with that 87 overall Derwin James drop. Free stuff just for hanging out and watching some Madden with us. It doesn't get better than that. Well, we got plenty more action to come from here in Winter Park, Florida. Plenty of MUT teams out there. And as we enter our first MUT competition, we know what you're wondering. What theme teams are some of these top competitors going to be using? Well, don't you worry, we've got you covered, and we asked them who they're using.
The theme team I'm using is the Commanders, Ravens, and Team of the Week team, which basically gives you +1 or +2 speed on almost all of your skill position players. It's definitely the best theme team in the game right now.
I use the Vikings theme team so I can have Randy Moss with a little bit more speed.
I'm using Commanders, Ravens, Team of the Week. It just gives you boost on like all the good players.
I'm using the Commanders, Ravens, and Team of the Week because it boosts all the good players.
Washington Commanders, they have Paul Krause and Sean Taylor. So both of my safeties up top get extra speed. They also have Montez Sweat and Vernon Davis. I get a player on offense and a player on the D-line as well with those 2 safeties. Those positions are pretty important.
I'm using Washington, Ravens, and Team of the Week because it gives the most speed to all the players.
It's one of my favorite things to do when we're here. We've got some of the best Madden players in the world, getting into their minds about what went into choosing, and obviously that Team of the Week theme team is a pattern.
It's huge, and to get that speed boost, you know, we've been playing a long time. Speed is always king when it comes to Madden, so anytime you get that extra boost, it always helps.
Yeah, and you know what that team of the week is, every week you got to change your team up because you're going to get 9 cards and you got to put all those 9 cards together. Now, luckily, they've been pretty solid with this quarterback play. You do have better quarterback releases with Trevor Lawrence, but you still got to put him out there because it's so vital to have that plus speed too.
3 more matches to go. We got so much coming up, plenty of action coming your way. After this short break, we are going to see a matchup between 2 veterans, Astro and Prodigy, for the right to face the #1 overall seed in John Beast tomorrow. Those 2 battling it out here from the Fortress in Winter Park, Florida. Don't go anywhere. The Kickoff Challenge will be back after this.
You have what it takes. Authentic NFL action on the go. Build your ultimate team. Join leagues, climb the ranks. New events, new features. Dominate the gridiron. Madden Mobile. Download now.
I'm Greg Olson from Madden 25, here to let you know that the Madden Championship Series is back, and with it is the MCS Twitch Drops program. Here's what you need to do. Link your EA and Twitch accounts to earn Twitch Drop rewards during each and every MCS broadcast this season. Each major event in the Madden Championship Series will feature an MCS MUT player drop reward item that you can earn just by watching. Collect all 6 players, and at the end of the season, you'll earn a high OVR MCS champion player. The first player you can earn by watching? It's a good one. Wide receiver Garrett Wilson of the New York Jets. So tune in to the MCS Classic, coming up on Wednesday, September the 4th, and get your collection started. Good luck, everybody.
Plenty of action still to come. Guys, make sure you scan that QR code right now. Get yourself involved in the $1.7 million Madden Championship Series. Scan it now. Sign up today. Plenty of tournaments to come. An opportunity to make your name in the Madden Championship Series. Back live with you, Nick Mazesco, One Great User, Tyler Davis, Ryan Hollins, and Clef the God on the end. We've got a quarterfinal coming up, Astro and Prodigy. Clef, Astro and Prodigy, these are 2 guys who've been around forever. And for Prodigy, he's able to come back to a live event. It's been a while since he's been here, but talking with him yesterday, he is hungry to be back here, and he wants that belt.
Yeah, anytime you a person like Prodigy who's had success, when it's been a long time, you itch to get back here. You itch, and he's prepared. You know, Prodigy's been playing for a long time. He's a Regs guy, so he's very unorthodox, and he's built. You know, he's been in these situations before, a money game player. It's going to be an interesting matchup. I think this got an opportunity to be the best game of the whole night.
And on the flip side, Ryan, Astro, one of the best offensive players that we have known over the last couple of years, and he's coming into a game in Madden NFL 25 that should showcase his talents.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think it's his time. You know, if we're going to be taking Astro, you know, he wants to make that next step, he's got to make waves in his tournament, and this is going to be a tough game against Prodigy, as Clef said. He's in that Falcons playbook, which means he's going to have bunch offset, so look for some high-powered action. Again, we saw a lot of defense in that last game. I think we're going to see a lot of scoring in this game.
Let's take a look at our tail of the tape, see how these 2 match up numbers-wise, not just on the virtual gridiron, but in all the numbers. And, well, it's it's pretty close, especially this year. You're talking two guys 4-1 in the MCS 25. Prodigy a little more experience, 8 MCS appearances to 4 to Astro, but Astro the last couple of years has been strong.
Yeah, this is the game I'm most looking forward to here. I mean, Astro might be, besides John, besides Henry, might be the hottest player in the community right now. He's been on fire, but Prodigy is a seasoned veteran. He is built for this hot seat. He's won some underground tournaments over the years, like I mentioned before. He's been, in this moment for years, but Astro is so high-powered right now. And remember, Astro labs with John. They are in the same camp. They run the same offense, and he's going to be very prepared here for Prodigy.
Prodigy's got a pretty good lab group himself, too. Yeah, legends. Drainy, Ghost.
Joker,
couple
Ghost.
Belt winners over there.
Don't forget Rage. He does a lot of them.
Rage, an absolute bad man.
That's crazy.
Let's get some predictions. Hey, Panky's up. Let's get some predictions for this matchup. User, we'll start with you. Who's taking home this battle between Astro and Prodigy?
This is going to be a tough matchup. I'm going to go with Prodigy. That's what my heart says. But I'm going to tell you one thing about it. Astro can put up points. I feel like if it's a close game, Prodigy can take it, but it could get out of hand with Astro's offense.
I just want to thank you. You've been so concise today with your predictions. I like that, TD.
Yeah, I'm torn on this one because, like you just said, my heart wants Prodigy because he can slow this game down. He can play some defense, but I think Astro's on a tear right now. I'm going to go Astro.
Yeah, I think it's all about Astro. And I think for Astro, he's looking at John, man. He wants a piece of the big dog. Obviously, I don't want to say he's overlooking Prodigy, but I think the expectations are right there. We're going Astro.
Yeah, and I think Astro as well. He's been knocking on the door for so many times. He's had these opportunities. I think this time's the time he make a deep run.
Does Astro have any added pressure on him, knowing that he labs with John Beast, watching him be so successful? Is there any added pressure for him to maybe match up with John?
Of course. You think about that. You human. He's thinking about that next matchup already. Seeing John win, you want that.
Will he face him in the finals or next?
Next.
Oh, next. Okay.
Yeah, you want that matchup. You thinking about it. Y'all done talk online all the time. If we match up, I'm going to do this to you. So he's looking forward to that.
Yeah, and for Prodigy, labbing with guys like Ghost, labbing with guys like Dreeny, a lot of defensive guys there, some masterminds. Is he going to be able to find some stops? That's been the problem here in Madden 25. Can you find stops?
That's the key with playing Astro. And again, we've seen this a lot of times. Goal line defense. You may have to just play that bend but don't break against a guy like Astro that's high profile, high powered. Keep him out the end zone, no streaks, no bombs, and then get stops. And that may be the best way to defend an Astro.
And see, the thing about Prodigy, he's always been able to find stops. He's a guy normally known to struggle on offense. So that's why I say if Astro is starting to put up points, then I'm not sure that Prodigy can keep pace.
This feels like a game that if we're playing in the teens, it's towards Prodigy. If we're playing in the 30s, it's towards Astro.
Absolutely.
Let's get this game underway. Quarterfinal number 2 here from Winter Park, Florida. We appreciate all you. See you in the chat out there. We hope you guys are enjoying your evening, hanging out with us, earning those drops. Again, make sure your account's linked. You get free stuff just for hanging out and watching Madden.
That's the best.
You didn't get that back in the day when you were.
Oh, we did not.
When you were driving around.
We definitely did not.
No, you did. That was back in like 1994.
Yeah.
When you were competing.
I had my time.
Ty was sitting here today and was saying, if I was competing today, I would have made so much money. Like if I was in my prime. Is that true?
Come on, user.
Yes. Listen,
that was a loud pause right there.
He ain't been saying what he's feeling.
But the thing about it is, he said so much money. He would have had a season where he made some nice chicken. But after that,
season, come on, he get at least 2. I get at least a couple seasons.
I don't know about a couple. Yeah, I gave you 1, man. Don't stretch now.
And we know why user quiet because he was so wrong last week. Everything he said was just kind of off.
How? Listen, now, I gave you a gentleman's agreement now, but it ain't going to be too much from you now. I'm going to tell you that right now.
So let's take a look at Jalen Morrow, a.k.a. Astro, Waldorf, Maryland native, an Eagles fan, a mac and cheese fan. Something that all of Philly can get behind is Astro for this game. And he's going to start off on offense. He wants to get off to a fast start as T-Law drops back to pass. And he's taking the shot. First play over the top. Velas Jones. Good defense. That Nate Wiggins out there to swat this one away. Let's take a look at the offense. The name of the game is speed, user.
Yeah, you look, once again, they have tackles over here being at center, but you still got that Larry Allen and you got that Glasgow.
Lawrence back to pass. Working quickly as Astro looks underneath. He finds Xavier Worthy, and Worthy's got some room. First down. He'll pick up 14 on the drag underneath. Looking at the defense, TD, Christian Gonzalez, Nate Wiggins, no surprise out there. That defensive line needs to get home.
Yeah, it's huge. And it looks like Prodigy's rocking that 4-3 defense. So he's going to need these defensive ends to shed. He's got those tall corners out there with the 4 DBs. So you can get some pressure here in this 4-3, and he does.
And again, I'd say that 61 is a bit of a hybrid. You can get more coverage than that nickel, but It's a much faster than a dollar, so right in between.
Yeah, I mean, people love to match out of that 6'1", so that's the reason why you try to run it. But Astro, he's the type of guy, he knows how to break match. He knows how to bomb it, whether it goes to bunch strong or stay in regular bunch offset.
And again, you always got to think about the hovering. You know, you're not going to get that A-gap pressure, but you can get an early shed.
Yeah, and with the 6'1", it feels like after the update today, the edge pressure is a lot better in this game. The 6'1" definitely, after the update, got a lot better. Expect a lot of heat off the edge in this defense.
Scoreless early as we're just a mere minute into the game. There's Lawrence in the shotgun. Off target
that's good
snap there.
defense.
Little post route, it's the Maserati Mob. He's taking off, and he's finding 6. Touchdown, Astro.
You see right there, Clef, I thought Prodigy was going to use that switch stick to switch across, because normally if you want to bait down with that user to the drag and then switch stick, he had a perfect guy in position if he would have switched stick to the middle. That's why I thought it was going to be good defense, but he never uses the switch stick.
User called out good defense on a play that was a 60-yard.
I mean, but for real though, like it was switchable. Whoa.
You got to miss extra point early.
Wow.
You got to miss extra point. But yeah, to user point, sometimes you just get caught switching onto the wrong player. He just got onto the wrong player right there and was out of position.
What is going on there?
A little,
yeah.
Nah. You ain't getting there. Hey, tell him, Norm. Prodigy, turn around. They ain't got nothing to do with you, play.
There was some lag. There was lag. User, what you talk about?
Listen, we up here. It's too much money on the line. $5,000. I don't know what he talking about. He missed that field goal.
So listen, if that's you in Astro's spot right now, you're not pausing the game. You're not pulling.
You think Astro? Hold on. Do you think Astro really gonna miss the field goal? A PAT?
I don't know what he gonna do, but I'm gonna tell you, don't talk to me. I'm gonna tell you that. Ain't got nothing to do with me.
I'm just here.
You feel me?
So you're telling me there's nothing wrong? And look at this. This is just
this is why I'm thinking he's gonna switch to.
No,
but like you say, he switched to the wrong guy.
You're right. He switched to the wrong guy. Yep. And that's one of the best combos in Madden. That high-low between that drag and the post. And like you said, Prodigy was on it. Just switched to the wrong guy.
Yeah, but in that situation,
we got Michael Scott, aka Prodigy. Longtime veteran, won DreamHack Anaheim back in 2020. That was our last tournament before we went into the pandemic. So some good momentum. He's looking to get back on that winning track.
Yeah, was on the call for that tournament. He was phenomenal. As we take a look at the offense here, the name of the game, speed, you said it there. Worthy, McAllister, Velas Jones. You're going to see a lot of that at receiver here.
Willie Rofe at left tackle, Defensively, of course, Sean Taylor, Lawrence Taylor. The Taylor guy's going crazy out there, Ryan Hollins.
Yeah, man, that Sean Taylor's always going to shed that card. Still extremely effective out there.
Lawrence underneath, he finds Xavier Worthy.
Speaking of Sean Taylor, big hit there.
And I can't wait to see Astro switch stick, Ty. You know what I'm saying? Tell me the difference in these guys' switch sticks.
Yeah, you know, Astro switch stick is different, Clef. You know, it's really phenomenal the way he's been playing defense all season long.
Yeah, Astro, you know, he has a lot of stick work, and he's been in this defense for a long time. You know, he's ran this defense, so he's very comfortable in it. And he knows exactly what angle he needs to put the analog stick in to switch stick.
Yeah, I mean, and Cliff, you know, you touched on it right there with the analog.
Oh, nice. Xavier Worthy.
You know, you talk about these guys switch stick, you know, I was expecting Ty to go ahead and divulge the information, you know what I'm saying, but he tiptoeing around it, you know, because I asked Beast about it. He said, hey, we know that Fancy and Astros are using paddles for their switch sticks instead of the actual right analog. So my question is, Clef, when I talked to you about it, you felt like it was a little advantage. John B said, hey, I don't care. We know these guys use that because they're used to playing Call of Duty.
Yes, I would think it's a little advantage to know exactly where you're trying to go. You know, it's a lot harder with the analog because sometimes you can get caught on somebody you weren't trying to be on, you know. So I would say it's definitely iffy. It's definitely iffy.
Quick admin timeout.
Few discussions here.
Yeah.
I don't like user trying to make us the bad guys up there.
What you mean?
No.
I'm not trying to make it bad. Listen, we're here to give the public, the people, the information.
Why didn't you do it then? Why didn't you do it?
Because I felt like since you brought it to me, you should have been the one that brought it up. And I feel like it was a perfect timing. So I'm like, why not? You know, he on defense first. We just saw a bad switch stick for a touchdown. Maybe Ty could tell us some information.
Well, it looks like we got a controller switch going on here.
Yeah.
User, your thoughts?
I mean, you know, I don't know. I really don't know what's going on.
All I have learned.
Listen, if I'm playing the game, I'm just minding my business.
All I have learned with working with users these last couple of years is he can talk all about the Madden Illuminati all he wants. He is the Madden Illuminati.
No.
I think Ty's realizing don't tell him anything off air. Don't talk to him off air. That's just coming on there.
You gotta check him. Got that wire on him. I'm telling you, got that wire on him. You gotta pat him down.
No.
I feel there's something there. There's something there, but we got a stream going on. Nick Mazesko,
how do you switch
Tyler
with the
Davis.
paddle, user? How do you do it?
I mean, honestly, I don't know, Ty. Can you tell us?
Looking at me like
Ty, can you tell us how the paddles work?
Going out there, you should know this.
Nah.
You do it out here.
I mean, from what Ty told me, he knows his face.
He's got unnamed sources, except they're now named sources.
But from what Ty told me,
Here is your bracket as it stands right now. Again, winner of this game will take on John Beats, and we know, TD, how tough those same crew matchups can be. So, I mean, Astro can't look ahead, but he's got to be at least thinking what he's going to do if he takes on the number one
Yeah,
team.
and that's a dream matchup. I'm sure these two guys, they've played a million times in Madden 25. They've dreamed of being in a moment like this on the live event stage. We'll see if Astro can take down Prodigy here to get to that matchup with John Beast, and he looked good early.
All right, so let's get this off there, Nick, because one thing about it, you're not going to look at me like this is my fault. Because first off, they probably switching because the game lagged and my guy Astro said something wrong with the connection to his controller. I know you're trying to blame me like he actually switched.
You are the Illuminati. Yeah.
No.
You told him to keep playing through. You didn't see nothing, but you knew if that was you at the stage, you're stopping everything. You're making a fuss.
And
I'm
it felt
acting a fool.
scripted, though. It felt like you knew you was going to say this. Like you knew this whole time that was going to happen. You had a whole speech ready.
I did
you
not
had
know.
A whole
Well, are you saying there's a script, is what you're saying?
He did say, hold on, he did call out Prodigy. He said, my heart's with Prodigy before the game started. That's exactly what he said. We got him on there.
Listen, I did not know all this was going to go down, but like I told y'all got to be prepared for anything. You feel me? Y'all got to be prepared for anything. So, at the end of the day, my guy right here, Karen Nick, did a good job of not snitching. So,
What you just call him?
He did a good job of not snitching, and so here we are, But I don't think that's the reason why we had this.
I'm really excited to announce that one great user's last broadcast is today, and we'll be filling that spot with somebody else.
Bottom line, if you get any info, you don't tell user backstage.
No, don't tell me.
Here's your season schedule.
Listen, they did not switch the game because of that. I promise you. It's the
He
can't
get his PAT.
It was a setting.
Hold on. Astro's one of the best players we've ever seen, and you think he's going to get on this stage and miss a PAT user?
I mean,
you're telling me he going to miss a PAT? There ain't no way.
I mean,
there's no way.
This crazy. One of the best players you ever seen?
Yeah, he like that.
What about that guy beside you?
He's definitely.
I know how he feel about me.
You know how he feel
I know how he feel about
You know how he feel about
Check this. Clef, have you ever missed a PAT in a game? In the MCS game, ever a PAT?
Last week we were missing a few.
Oh yeah, we missed a few last week.
He missed a few last week.
Yeah, that was. But nah, you don't miss them in the MCS.
So we know, but you're acting like Astro gonna get up here and miss a PAT. Come on, man.
Listen, I don't have nothing to do with that if I'm Prodigy. At the end of the day, I just want to make sure that if they did restart the game, it's because of that, not because of the paddle situation.
It was because of us. The kicking was on a different setting than he was prepared for. So they're getting it set, they're getting it recreated. And big shout out to our admin team here with the MCS. They're the best in the game. Make sure that this is adjudicated fairly, and they're fixing it right now.
So it seems like he didn't have the classic Madden kicking meter, which of course this year you can have an option to choose what kicking meter you want.
Whether it's the press or the hold.
He had the wrong meter on.
Didn't have the press or the hold, and that's the reason what happened. So this has nothing to do with the paddle that you guys were so worried about.
What if he didn't want that? What if he didn't want that setting and setting was on? He ain't gonna just come out here and miss.
Hey, listen.
That's what you're telling the people that he missed.
Well, he didn't check his settings. That's not my fault.
Wow.
Period.
Well, somebody who did
That's old school. That's that old school.
But to be honest, do you remember when Dez played Henry in the first tournament and Dez got blew out? Dez was like, I was on the wrong settings the whole game. There's nothing he could do about it. That's him. He went up there and got blew out, didn't even score a point. At the end of the day, that ain't Henry's problem.
Is that experience that he didn't speak up, though? And
yeah, you got to speak up anytime.
You got to speak up, right? But what's their mindset right now? I know in the NBA, when there's water on the floor, something happens, you kind of take a jog up and down. As a gamer, what do you do in these situations when there is a pause or an admin timeout, Clef?
You just adjust.
You hope it's early is the answer.
Yeah, you hope it's early, and you hope, especially if you want offense, you really got time to think about what happened in this game. Prodigy on his first drive on offense right now. Hey, what worked? What didn't work? What didn't work on defense? I feel like, especially when you're down, you have more to gain during the timeout. You got more to learn. When you win and everything is good.
Well, somebody who did have it working was our first quarterfinal matchup. It was John Beast, took down Milk 31-17. And honestly, score doesn't really indicate how big of a game this was. Let's take a look at some highlights from that first matchup. As John Beast started out quickly, the offense was rolling. 3 plays in, TD, he scores.
Yeah, this is an absolute laser. You go to the corner out there, the Duke, Vernon Davis in the back of the end zone, comes right back with a seam streak to Tyreek McAllister. It was fireworks early for the Beast.
Milk able to find a really nice play here in the third quarter. Kicks a field goal to cut to 31-17.
Which was a questionable decision, by the way.
We'd question that because he goes for 2 there. It gets to a 2-score game, but it didn't matter when you got the defense of John Beast. I mean, he's John Beast, and that's defense. And he was out there with a couple interceptions, including this late one from Nate Wiggins.
Yeah, Wiggins is so tough out there, 6'2". You can get him to 89 speed with that Raven theme team. And, you know, that's just a tough guy to try to make miss out there.
It was John Beast. He is the first person on to the semifinals. So I think it's an important discussion to talk about. You know, we've got a little break here as these guys get this game recreated. I think, Clef, you hit the nail on the head. If it's early, I don't think it really benefits anybody. But I think maybe a moment for Prodigy. Watch Astro go down the field, watch them score, an opportunity to take a breath and reset before they get back out there.
Yeah, I think it always benefits the person losing. It just gives you a chance to regroup and think like what went wrong, especially on defense and offense as well. You know, you just get time to figure out, what did I do? Where did I make a mistake at?
He also went for an ill-advised hit stick on that big touchdown. If you guys had saw it, he came down with Krause, goes for the hit stick, misses that 60 yards, where just stay safe. And Astros on conservative anyways, you're not going to get that fumble hit stick regardless. So I thought that was a silly play and just nerves, like you said, Clef, that he could probably get out and shake off.
But on the flip side for Prodigy, I feel like you just gave up that touchdown. You messed up your switch. Like maybe he needs the paddles out there. I don't know. Usually he might need.
I don't know.
But giving
I'm
up
gonna tell you, I'm on Amazon right now, ordering, trying to see what's up.
Maybe you can teach him how to do it.
True.
I don't have the paddles.
I mean, he is called one great user.
Listen.
Yeah, but that ain't from
You should have needed.
That is nothing from the past 2 decades. That name came from 2002 to 2005. That name ended a long time.
And that's my brother, Chet.
That's just user. That ain't one. That's just user. That ain't one.
I think Prodigy, he has to kind of sit on this now, giving up that touchdown. He wants to get the ball and get going here, try to tie this thing up. So I think it hurts him in a way too, where yes, he does have time to think about it, but it's also like, man, I need to get out there. I need to get on offense. I need to tie this game up.
They both got to lock back in as we're back in the game. Appreciate you guys hanging through that as we head back inside USAA Stadium, the home of the MCS. 6-0 your score. It is Prodigy with the ball now at the, we'll call that one the 36-yard line. It is Lawrence in the shotgun, trips to the right side, offset tight end, left side of the formation as Lawrence drops back to pass. Stepping left, rolling left, throwing left. He's got Marvin Harrison inside the 15.
I mean, that could have been a touchdown if that ball was placed on the money. A little bit behind Marvin Harrison, Maserati. Could have been an easy touchdown for him. Now he's getting closer to that red zone, inside that red zone. How is that red zone offense? Because this is the toughest play to score right here.
Yeah, you got to get points out here. And Astro, this is so deflating to go down there and score a touchdown and miss the extra point. And it feels like it just deflates you.
Yeah, and I love how even with the recreation, we still did not give him that extra point, period.
No gentleman's agreement?
No, not at all.
You love that?
Yeah. You made a mistake, you got to pay for it.
Was it a mistake, though?
Yeah, he did not check his settings. That ain't my job to make sure you know how to drive a manual and you thought it was automatic. Ain't my job, player.
Prodigy is in your heart. We see that.
Throws it to the flat. It is beast mode with the catch, picking up 6 at number 3rd and 4 for Prodigy.
Knowing that this field is going to shorten, fellas, I feel like take a shot from where you are, you know?
Got the auto motion.
Throws it back in the end zone. He's got him. Xavier Worthy. Touchdown, Prodigy.
And that's a big-time response right there from Prodigy. And that's what I feel like sometimes you got to do. Everyone relies on this switch stick so much. Sometimes you got to test the man. You got to try him. Yeah. That's what he did there, and Astro wasn't ready for it.
Could have been a bluff, even though he's switching using the paddles.
It wasn't.
And that's why you highball, though. That's low risk, high reward. He's never going to pick that off if you just hit that L1 button and throw that pass.
But that was a great point, TD. Attack the switch sticks, find a user, make him stay home, throw at him. You know, obviously, it's rare pick artists, it's an AKA X factor, it's not really there. So you can test users in ways that you haven't been able to before.
Yeah, like you said, the user isn't as tough as it used to be.
No. Especially with the high ball.
Yeah.
And the paddle. The paddle.
The paddles.
Yeah, the paddles.
With the switches. You got them switches. Astro literally has them switches on his controller.
I can't wait for user to order the paddles and to get a text from him going, I accidentally switched stick 4 times by hitting the paddles. Didn't mean to. They're bad. I'm not using them. Throwing the controller away.
Hey, trust me. I'm going to definitely order and see what it do.
Again, let's see if this 61 is a little better here.
Lawrence back to pass.
Good chuck.
Steps left, and he's wide open over the middle. That was a cover 0 user. It covered nobody.
Yeah, running that cover 4, trying to be able to get a little pressure, chuck the receiver, but still had time even after the chuck to throw the crosser.
Lawrence back over to the right side. It's Xavier Worthy with another first down. And boy, you blink and you miss it, Ryan, all the way down already to the 35-yard line.
And again, better job of Prodigy at not gambling for a silly hit stick, staying solid. Those plays are not going to beat you.
He has to get some pressure out there, 6'1". I mean, he might have to hit the center, hit the line, do something, because right now he's not getting any pressure out there, 6'1".
And he's in no man's land right now. You know, you kind of playing coverage, you kind of want to blitz. You got to sell out and commit to one or the other.
Like, I know it's going to take the match off, but I would just shade down and take away the flats and then try to switch stick to the quarters on the outside.
Lawrence right at the seam. Marvin Harrison let that streak down, make the catch, 1st and goal from the 5.
And again, here's the thing. You see Prodigy sending 5, but he's not getting any pressure. That's the thing about the 61. It's either really great, getting pressure, or it's just a little so-so. It's been so-so so far.
I'd just like to point out our guy Shot by Buddha says, one great user has unmatched journalistic integrity. So you can just say anything you want on Twitter, huh?
No, it's true. It's true.
Whatever.
Tackles.
Nowhere to go for Ricky Williams at the middle. 2nd and goal.
And this is where you got to get to stop using that 6'1". You don't want to send the pressure, try to drop these ends back. Oh, we got to make that tackle.
Ooh. Oh, that was Luke Kuechly missing the tackle.
That wasn't Luke, that was Prodigy missing the tackle. We're not going to do that.
I mean, he dropped a pick, he missed a tackle. I mean, maybe he wasn't that good.
Why do you want to take shots at Luke?
Because I've got nobody good on my team, okay?
The Panther Hall. You do, you got Deshaun Jackson.
You got a quarterback.
You got a $200 million quarterback,
man.
Yeah. I mean, Deshaun Watson.
Oh, you mean DTR? Yeah, dude. Jameis Winston, he's really cool.
UCLA.
Marvin Harrison motion to the left side. Here's Lawrence back to pass. Astro looking end zone. He's got it, man. That's too easy. Marvin Harrison looking like his dad, putting up points.
That's a laser right there, and those slant routes are very effective down here in the red zone. They kind of get behind the zones, and that's exactly what happened. Prodigy did a good job there. Good red zone defense. Then you give that up on 3rd down. That's a killer.
Well, watch Astro floating away from the pressure. Right now, there's been 0 pressure. If you're in 61, you got to dial it up, send some more, or, you know, Clef, like you said, get out of it. You know, it's just not a good look right now.
Yeah, the whole thing about running 6-1, you have to establish the blitz first. Get them max protecting, have them scared of the blitz. Then you can play coverage out of it. But you can't just come out here and play coverage.
Trey St. Lobro in the main event today. Lock in and do your thing, Prodigy.
He said, do what?
Do that thing.
I thought you could read better than that.
I like my job.
Oh,
you want to read it? You want to read it?
I thought you was a man of the people.
You want to? No, I'm a man of the paycheck. I got a child at home that needs his
paycheck. He said do the Most
Spirit
thing, man. That's crazy.
Sorry, no, Most Spirit's coming up next month. That's the next tournament. Make sure you sign up. Good plug. I like that.
Again, we didn't talk about it. Astro didn't go for 2 there.
Absolutely, he did not go for 2. You know, he's probably upset that he did not get the extra point granted to him, but in this situation, he's not going to chase
the one that
those
you
points.
said that he doesn't deserve, right?
Yeah, he don't deserve it.
That's
now,
crazy.
if it's me, I'm going crazy, though.
Exactly. You know you are.
Oh, I'm going crazy.
Lawrence pressure off the outside. Finally able to get a little pressure on Prodigy.
And you see Prodigy, he rocks this trips tight end flex. They got some of those nice orbit motion plays, motion wide post, but he went to bunch there. I don't think he's as comfortable in bunch as he is in trips. That pressure gets home.
Oh, man. And you see Astro running that penny out here. I told y'all that penny defense is pretty good.
Yeah, it gets pressure. It's organic. It's not as fast as that AA gap, but it's still a very solid defense.
And you can adjust out of it really well.
Yes.
I think that's the main thing. The adjustments out of it are very good.
Trips left side. Worthy on the inside of that. Trips looks for him as he crosses in front of the sift. And swatted away. Paul Krause, man in the center field.
And looked like he went match coverage there, and that safety on the right side matched to that post route. That's a really good way to defend this Trips offense, and that was completely bagged.
And that's what we talked about, Prodigy struggling on offense.
And now all of a sudden, Astro an opportunity to take a 2-score lead off that stop on 4th down. It's 2nd and 10. Ricky Williams to the left of Lawrence, bunch to the right side. Solo receiver Xavier Worthy on the left side of the field as Ricky Williams motions to the right hip of Trevor Lawrence. He's got him again. One is good, two is better. Marvin Harris into the house again for Astro.
Here's the thing, man. Astro just labbed up for this 61. As soon as you saw it, we talked about it. He sent the pressure. That drag post combination is tearing Prodigy up right now.
Yeah, you know, he motioned that running back over to make sure if he was in match, it was going to be broken, had man coverage out there, knowing he can't cover that corner route post combination.
If you're Prodigy, do you stay in it? We talked about dialing it up. He did it right there. Astro was ready. Clefs, what's his next, where's he go to?
All the players here, they have a secondary defense, and you got to kind of gauge how the game is going.
Down next time.
And you can hear him barking at him.
Take a look one more time at this touchdown. T-Law just waits for Marvin Harrison, crosses in front of Paul Krause, and you can forget about it.
Yeah, and it's just one-on-one everywhere, and that's so tough to defend in that 43 even right there. Just everything's open because you get the man beaters out there. And to Clef's point, I did see Prodigy kind of making some adjustments for the double mug, setting his personnel, so maybe he switches it up here and goes to that nickel double mug soon.
And that's the wild thing about it. You know, you send 6 and you don't get any pressure. He's
Zero.
He's going to switch to that double mug. I probably would have tried that X streak.
That's why we here, man. That's why you over here. That's why you.
Hey, I'm already down.
I'm with you too, though.
I'm already down. I'm going to pass lead that out the gym, baby.
Nah, Clef, you ain't with him.
All right, with him. I tried to make him feel good.
Hey, Clef, you know you would have passed lead that out the gym.
Nah.
Nah.
He's throwing a wide open dot, man. You can't be mad at him throwing a wide open drag.
Hold on, let's ask the man who went 3-0. Would you have thrown that one?
Nah, I wouldn't have thrown that one.
I would have made don't laugh too hard right now. Don't laugh too hard.
Trips over to the left side. Now he's got McAllister on the inside of that trips formation. I thought he might have had him over the top. Instead, he goes and finds Vernon Davis. I mean, for how many years has Vernon Davis been good in MUT?
Oh, man, so many years. Always one of the best. And it's because of the speed, right? He's got the size, he's got the speed, the route running there. Those sharp, tight end corner routes are money. Pass leads that. He free-formed that to the sideline. That's a big dot.
Marshawn Lynch picking up a couple. What's interesting, you're seeing early in this first MUT tournament of the year, the run game, more of a change of pace just to keep him honest, but nobody really relying on that MUT game. We did see more of the running in regs.
Yeah, it's a little bit tougher, of course, with the spin move being nerfed. Up top here, whoa.
Tough throw, McAllister in coverage.
Oh, my God, you're nervous. Oh, my God, you're nervous.
If there's one thing I don't think Prodigy's nervous.
He's not, and Astro tested him saying, you're nervous. Prodigy's a seasoned veteran. I don't think he's nervous. However, it's been about 5 years since he's been in the hot seat. So, you know, it could be the case, but that's why you get Christian Gonzalez out there on your squad. All that size right there, almost gets a pick. Big 3rd and 8.
Maybe for X. Nope, he'll take the scramble, and he gets laid out on the sidelines with that fumble going out of bounds. It'll still be a first down. A reminder, scan that QR code, sign up now. We got plenty more events to come, one each month leading up to that MCS playoffs and the Madden Bowl. You're not going to want to miss it. Sign up now. You'll get your share of $1.7 million. By the way, not a bad check here. $50,000 to the winner.
This is a $5,000 game right here.
$5,000.
Winner of this guarantees himself a cool $10,000 in the semifinals. See, Prodigy going a bunch here, goes to the base. See, I always like the base to the left side, though. If you have that righty quarterback, it's a quicker handoff to the left. And every time Prodigy's audible over to bunch, it hasn't been that successful.
Very methodical offense from Prodigy. Not looking for too many of the big plays, comfortable taking his scrambles. That's that veteran presence you get.
Exactly, the veteran presence, right? Slows the game down. He's going to mix in the run a little bit here. I know Prodigy talking to him, he wishes the run game was a little bit better because he does like to rely on a lot more runs. But he's got some dots, as you can see here. Nice corner route, gets down inside the 10, and Prodigy cooking right now.
You needed the high ball that? I feel like he was between the two.
He didn't need to.
I think he might have been able to get a touchdown if he just leads that upfield, but nonetheless, there's a reason why he's there and I'm here. Goes to the ground game, tries to come back with beast mode. Marshawn Lynch nowhere to go, timeout taken by Astro.
Yeah, and back to your original point, you see the guys mixing a little bit of the inside zones, but with the spin move not being as good, it's tougher to run the ball here. But like you said, you got to keep them off balance, got to mix in the run to keep them guessing here at all times, especially when you get down in the red zone.
2 tight ends, 2 wide receivers.
Ace slot.
And he'll throw it to Beast Mode out of the backfield. And what a block and what a score. Great answer from the veteran.
And I don't think Astro was ready for that. He hasn't seen ace slot. We haven't seen ace slot offense in
how much
years.
ace slot have you been
Not
seeing?
much. And it was a simple concept there. Level sail, had the drags, had the inroads, and throw the tight end corner route, and then throws it to the running back table route out of the backfield, cuts back inside. Prodigy makes it the game again.
Kick is away. At minute 19, I mean, Astro, that's plenty of time. As Astro can't believe he gave up a touchdown there, but with a minute 19 to go, I mean, Astro needs about 19 seconds of that, honestly, to get down the field and score with how high-powered his offense is.
Yeah, 1 minute 19. That is so much time for Astro here. Jalen Moreau, 21 years old, Waldorf, Maryland, repping that WD Madden crew, of course, with John Beast, who we just saw earlier. And like you said, 119, plenty of time here. Only one timeout, but it doesn't matter. Astro, one of the most high-powered offensive players we have in the Madden community.
Look out, he's got a crosser, didn't get over there in time. It's Vernon Davis with another first down as they near midfield.
And you see that custom stem, the brand new feature here in Madden 25. He stems that post route down a bunch of yards there and able to get in the middle of the defense. Same thing.
You're gonna find him again. It's just the Duke over and over.
Yeah, it looks like that time he goes with the slant, the tight end slant over the middle, high balls that behind the defender. Just too easy right now for Astro, already down to the 30.
Hurrying up, but now taking his time as we are under 40 seconds to play in the first half. Pressure picked up, all sorts of time. He finds Xavier Worthy underneath, and Xavier Worthy's got wheels. First down to the 12-yard line.
Yeah, and a little secret tip out there, you see Astro, he's actually running a play-action play and canceling the play-action, blocking his running back, does a better job picking up that double mug defense, and Astro's going to that, and he has all day here in the pocket.
He goes to the ground game, no room up the middle. As Astro with the benefit of being up a score, an opportunity to go up 2 scores, knows even if he only gets a field goal out of this drive, he's in great position.
And he's going to his red zone offense earlier, this normal Y off close, little jet touch pass. He has some space.
The block, Marvin Harrison outside, and that'll stop the clock. That actually benefits Prodigy a little bit. It's gonna stop it at a 3rd and 4.
Yeah, and we'll see if Prodigy, after this play, decides to call his timeout and give himself 20 seconds. But what does Astro cook up here? Do you go back to the jet touch pass? Do you go inside zone? No, he's going to go bunch here, but he's going to audible over to the trips Y slot.
I think he might be looking for the Duke on that drag.
Watch Marvin Harrison on this play.
A lot of hot routes, trying to dial up a dot. He had him for a minute, and then he had him for another minute. Touchdown, back of the end zone, masterful drive from Astro.
And that's such a nice red zone play there. You got the high ball to Marvin Harrison on the wheel, but you come back the high ball to the tight end slant, gets behind the defense. We talked about those slant routes in the red zone. They are money. What a drive right there from Astro.
18 seconds left, 1 timeout for Prodigy. Not what he's comfortable with, usually more of a methodical guy, but can he go down and get a field goal?
This isn't his style. This is not Prodigy's style. He's not good in these 18-second situations, only 1 timeout. You got to be aggressive here, though. Down 13, got to be aggressive, at least try to get down into field goal range.
Take a look at this one more time. Look, the slant open early, but is patient, waits for it, and throws a dime to the Duke.
Yeah, wide open there. Prodigy double covered that right side. Come backside here to the slant. Astro fired up here in the kickoff challenge.
14 seconds remain in the first half. Quarterfinal number 2. Is Lawrence back to pass. Looking for that corner out. It's a nice throw, but better defense. That one went from almost a catch to almost a pick.
That knockout, that tip drill right there, that is scary. That was almost another game-changing play there for Astro to pick that one off. Got to be super careful here if you're Prodigy.
9 seconds. Goes to trips. He's got Laporta out there at
He's going to try to set up a deep bomb. No, he's going to quick throw.
That quick seam to Jones. He'll take his timeout, and now 1 heave to the end zone.
Yeah, you got to try to set up the deep bomb here. Got to expect maybe a post and a streak combo. You get maybe a corner route or a comeback to pull the defense down on the left side.
Got Marvin Harrison in the slot. Lawrence.
2 streaks.
Looking over the top, trying to get it to Worthy, but Paul Krause is back there. He'll pick this one off, and that'll take us to halftime. 27-14. You know, I don't know about you, but I felt like that whole break at the beginning, the extra point and being missed because he was on a different setting, Did that fuel Astro a little bit? That gave him a little edge to start the game.
I think it did, because you see him chirping, you see him capping a little bit out here. That fired him up, because he was not happy about that decision too. He didn't get another chance at his extra point. He stuck with that 6-0, and that made him mad. And he's coming out here playing angry, playing motivated, and looking good.
Halftime in quarterfinal number 2, it is the offensive maestro, Astro with the lead, 27-14. Prodigy getting the ball to start the second half. Big drive coming up.
Yeah, plenty of time here. Prodigy style is to slow it down, though. But when you're down 13.5, you got to play a little bit more tempo. Going to have to air it out deep down the field, but plenty of time left in this ball game.
Still a full half of action to go, but for some analysis about what happened in the first half, let's throw it over to Clef the God, Ryan Hollins, and 5'11", one great user.
That's so crazy. You know I'm 6 foot. Listen, incredible first half, 5'9", Clef. Now, when you tell me...
Oh, wow.
I'm sorry. They transferred the energy to me. They transferred the energy.
We here, though. I'm right here with you.
You're not.
We talking height? We talking height?
No.
We're
not talking about you, okay?
We're not talking to you.
Yeah, we're not talking about you, long stride loose. Incredible first half right there. Astro able to seem like to have full control out here offensively, putting it together. As we look at some of these highlights, he's just being explosive out here, making his reads, and Prodigy not coming up with the defensive stops that we're used to seeing him do.
Yeah, and this style of game right here, it fit Astro. This is how he like to play. It's real up-tempo. Prodigy, he got to slow this game down to really get back into it. You can see Astro just too comfortable, and he just dialing it up right here. Look at the pocket right here to move away from that rush, and the patience to throw that late high passing, because we know high passing is the best thing in Madden 25.
And Ryan, what's your big takeaway from this first half?
Man, Astro was unbelievable. I thought that he played the game plan. When he saw 61, he was prepared for it. Then when he saw the double mug, he was ready for that too. He slid away from the pressure. And one of the tougher places to score in the end zone, he was very effective. Throwing those deep slants, as Clef said, with the high ball so you don't get picked off, man. That's been the biggest difference in the ball game. But again, not just freestyling, doing what he wants. He was prepared for Prodigy.
Yeah, you touched it right on the head. Him being patient in the red zone, having time to hit those deep slants. We're going to break down this play. One of these big plays from the first half. Prodigy right here came close to getting a stop, but unfortunately wasn't able to do it. As we run this play just a little bit, Clef, break down and tell me what you see right here.
Yeah, this is where the switch stick can get you into trouble right here. You know, because this is good defense right here.
Pause it right here. Pause it.
Yeah, pause it right here. Now he gets switch sticked onto the wrong person. Ideally, you want to get to Sean Taylor, the free safety right here, or get to this outside third, Christian Gonzalez. You get to one of these two guys, you can pick this off or at least knock it out. He switch sticks up on the right analog stick, and he gets Paul Krause. And you can roll the play and just see what happens when you get the wrong player. And then, right, you got to make this tackle. You know, it's hard to score in the red zone. Astro does a great job of getting loose.
Run that back, user. Run that back. Because this is the biggest difference here. And for a guy who's a defensive player, those were the nerves, you know, like you said, Clef. Going for that hit stick, that was a silly play. Just contain right there, and you end up giving up a big play.
Yeah, you gotta get people inside the 20, man. It's hard to score down there. Madden 25 is a real offensive game, but it gets tight when it's inside the 20-yard line.
And Ryan, as you hit it right here, we're going to break it down. Go ahead and run that a little bit. Even though he was unable to get the switch stick right here where you need it. And sometimes that happens. But you have to be able to pause it right here.
Right there with Krause. Right when he ran through, you just got to be solid and get a tackle, because here's the thing. Let's say you do get a boomstick. You're not getting a fumble anyways right
Correct.
now.
He's on conservative.
He's on conservative.
You got to make tackles. And that's what happened right there. Gives up a big play that should not have been a touchdown. Could have been an interception. Gives up the interception, misses the tackle. Now you got a big play. Now you're fighting against the 8-ball. We're going to break down the next big play on half. Listen, Prodigy, he's not known for being an offensive guy. So when you see this situation in 4th and 5, he had just dropped the ball on 3rd and 5. Now it's a big tough down situation. He comes out here and decides to go trips tight end. And what do you see?
And this just matched up perfectly. You can see Paul Krause. Look at the late click on. Look at the late click on, the late switch stick right here to get his guy in the right position. You know, you don't have to make this pick. It's 4th and 5. And just look at
it right there.
Right here. Like, he has Vernon Davis wide open, but he wants more. He wants this crosser right here. You can see Paul Krause just matches late, and it's a great match. Match is really good versus trips on crosser because they'll match late, and he got baited into this. Great switch stick by Astro. Great swat, not being greedy going for the
Let me show you something, too. Rewind to that same moment. I want to show you something real quick on that play. This is the big thing. This is where the details come into play with Astro. If you notice, Paul Krause didn't have what, if we can get it back up?
We're going to bring it back up, as you see right here. Yeah, Paul
Look at this Krause, though. Hold on. Run it a little bit. Notice the Krause right now freeze it. he doesn't have what? He doesn't have that pick artist activated, running this clip. So now he knows what? I got to go for swat ball rather than trying to get an interception in this moment. And then you see the Cub run the clip back. The pressure was coming, so he had to get off that football. He didn't have a chance to run, and that pressure was getting after him. So the Cub is the pressure a little late, but Clef, like you said, guys are more comfortable in that club. You know, that's something that you saw a long time with the audible down, 3-3 audible down. You know, it's a similar defense, but guys know their adjustments and where the defense is going to be.
That match defense, that's why you see a lot of people running bunch strong or running receiver sets where they have 4 receivers on the other side. They don't have to worry about that match. Because let's be honest, match is the best defense. It is the best defense. If you can run a match out there and get away with it, match will make you look like you Rex Ryan out there.
Yeah, that's the thing. Get away with it. Because there's a lot of bombs out there.
It is. If you can get away with it.
You got to test them. You got to show me one before I get out of it.
Absolutely. And that right there, Prodigy, you know he's seen match plenty of times. He's got to be able to score. We know he's a defensive guy. He has to be able to put up points, and that's the thing we worried about his game. Can he produce enough points to keep up with Astro? He's down 2 possessions in the second half, but he gets the ball this second half. The question is, what does he have to do to get himself back in this ball game?
You got to start moving faster. You got to start moving faster and letting it hang, man. Stop holding on to the ball too long. You know what I'm saying? And when you got a drag open, take the drag. Stop getting yourself in these 4th down situations. Astro's doing a great job of getting off the field.
And think about it also, too. He has that 2-point conversion that he's going to have to convert. So maybe that's something that could play in the hands of Prodigy right now. Like you said, if he can score and get stops. And you said Astro didn't have defense. Astro looked pretty darn good on defense to me, user.
I mean, but the thing about it, like Clef touched on it, Prodigy, his offense has always been kind of slow. So he takes his time. You know, he's going to eat up more clock. Even if he's not running the ball, he's just a slow, methodical guy when he's driving these balls out here. And listen, man,
We're giving away our first one of the night. Brock Bowers, Micah Parsons, and C.J. Stroud. That winner, Mr. Took Yoshi. User took all the time, and you took Yoshi. Congratulations. Be on the lookout in your whispers for more information. Who doesn't love a dump truck at halftime? They don't give us those dump trucks. I mean, other than Mr. No Money Spent, but we don't get them.
He ain't really no money spent.
Second half action, Prodigy, big drive. I mean, down by 2 scores, got to set the tone.
Yeah, this is huge. This is huge. You know, the pressure's not going to get to Prodigy. We talked about it at length. He's a seasoned veteran. But like we said, he plays a little bit slower. He plays methodical. He has to pick up the pace here, especially against a guy like Astro, who is just so high-powered. Because Prodigy, honestly, hasn't played a bad game. It's just Astro's so high-powered that he's got to find a way to keep up with him.
It looks like he's just been a step ahead all game long. Like you said, he's picked up the pressure every single time. He knows where he needs to be. Sometimes guys get so caught up on just running their offense, Clef, and I feel like he's taking what the defense is giving him. He's picking up the pressure wherever it's coming from, and he's not forcing anything.
Yeah, he's doing a great job. Astro's a great, great offensive player, so you got to throw a lot of different looks at him and get him uncomfortable.
Kind of looks like when me and User play. You know, User's not a bad player. It's just he's one step behind. You know?
What'd you say?
He said you're not a bad player.
You're just one step behind.
Yeah. Ryan, you got a comment on that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I was just making sure you did. Okay.
There's a patch out today. You know.
Throwing the coverage. Looking for Marvin Harrison underneath.
Yeah, the Dev K Spade took something away, man. No more stems. No more stems.
The Dev.
Dude, you should have seen how quickly he left. He was
Oh,
like,
yeah.
See you later,
He
guys.
was out of here. It's only because
he ran through the door, and there was a K-Spade shape right in the door.
Yeah, usually don't publicize him too much, man. Man, call his name every, you know what I'm saying? Every broadcast.
Every
year.
And listen,
This
first
man
off,
want to be in the shadows, man.
and first off, I want to say great interview with the Dev K Spade.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
But there were a couple of questions that I feel like you could have pushed them on.
You know,
could've
send
pushed
me
them
a list next time.
You could have pushed them on.
Sure
You know what I'm saying? Because the people of the community, you know, we rarely get a chance to actually speak to the people behind, behind the scenes making the game.
Good defense. I mean, that was not a single moment to make a read there. Good defense from Astro. Astro, not a guy known as a defensive player normally.
But it's a chess match out there, right? You send out 5 of your Prodigy. Astro says, okay, I see that. I'm going to send the pressure out of this cup. I'm going to send 5 or 6 at you and get that sack.
Dangerous throw again. Looking for Velas Jones up the seam. It's going to bring him a 3rd and long.
And it's the problem right here. Astro is doing a great job of getting Prodigy behind the sticks. That's not his game style to be in 3rd and longs every possession like he has been.
Now the trips offset.
Watch that C route on the far right. That could be action.
He's blocking his running back here, so he should have time.
Takes the drag.
Takes the drag. That's something that a lot of people are not comfortable doing, but when you're in the 3rd and 20, being able to just get 7 yards back, it opens up what you can do on 4th down.
Fellas, this ball game right here, he got to get this. 4th and 13 is this ball game right now.
A field goal doesn't take you out of it. It's still a 2-score game, but it will.
It's big.
It's big.
It's early. I mean, if he can get a stop. But he has to move right here.
He's in trouble, but
That's
he has a man wide open. Finds Maserati Marv for a 1st down.
That's a big dot right there, too. And you saw Astro switch stick on it, and Prodigy saw that, too, and waited and said, okay, I'm going to throw that because he's going to switch stick off it again. So, like I said, it's a chess match out here. Throws the corner out, big-time dot to convert.
March back to work. He might look for him again. Switch stick, but a better throw. Led that down towards the quarterback. And Xavier Worthy's got the speed to get
And
over.
I love that route combo there. Kind of that levels concept. You got the deep crosser. You got 2 underneath. You got an in route come behind it. Really, really good spacing on that play. He rolls out, throws the crosser down the sideline.
And you know, I'm expecting Astro to use the paddles right there and get the right guy and make a stop, you know. Unable to click on with the switch stick and make the stop on the crosser.
What formation we got here, Mazesco?
Are you asking the franchise guy?
Yeah, that looked like a franchise type of formation, I'm not gonna lie.
Split wide slot?
Yeah, Raiders playbook for Prodigy.
Split pro offset.
Weak.
Sorry, I apologize. Split pro offset. Weak. I'll go from that to I form.
RPO stretch.
This is meta.
And it is the stretch.
Oh.
It wasn't the greatest cut I've ever seen, but it got enough down to the 3-yard line, 3rd and goal.
And that looked like a conservative run to me. I didn't see any, you know, no juke, no nothing there using.
It's so tough, Ty. I mean, you know, the patch, you can't really make those moves anymore. And even if you're on conservative, you know you're not going to make anybody miss. Now, being off conservative, you know, I feel like we got to get the spin back. Some type of moves back. Ain't that right, Ryan?
I'm with you when you're right, man. Get it.
Boy, I can't
let us be free.
I can't understand why K-State didn't want to hang out with us. I don't get it.
User getting them L's on them ranked
4th and
leaderboards
goal.
That's crazy.
No stems, no runs. Look like somebody been patched.
He's running out of time here. Might have to call a timeout.
3 seconds.
4th and goal.
And he does take one of those valuable second-half timeouts.
That's major.
You hate using timeouts when you already down 2 possessions because you know you're going to need it. You're going to need every single timeout. Time is of the importance. Just a bad sequence for
guys. This ball game right here. He has to get this.
Ryan's been calling ball game for
he seems like right now he's still taking too much time. He's indecisive when it comes to his 4th and goal.
Exactly, user. Indecisive right here. Doesn't know what he wants to go to.
I wouldn't run that ball, I'm going to tell you that.
Motion's
He's wide open.
Play clock down to 6, down to 5. Orange takes the snap. Quick throw. It's picked off. It's Christian Gonzalez, the Patriot, with the interception. He will be stopped at the 1-yard line, but the defense from Astro.
And you could tell Prodigy just doesn't feel comfortable down there in the red zone. Didn't know what he wanted to go to. He wanted to run the ball, and that's just not an option here in Madden 25. And so he gets stopped at the 1. Now, he can send some pressure. That's what I would do.
And instead, he's going to take a shot one-on-one. Xavier Worthy makes the catch one-on-one against Christian Gonzalez. It's a 1st down for Astro, and he gets out of a precarious position.
Talk about a heartbreaker right there. You throw a pick on the goal line, then you give up the streak. You were thinking maybe just hold them and get the ball back and play the position, man. Huge play there from Astro. He's converting on both ends for a guy that's not known for his defense. User looks really good defensively.
I mean, one thing about it, we're going to see, you see Astro putting his hands up because he feels like, hey, man, that's a big stop right there. That's what he needed to try to put himself in position to seal this ball game. But we knew if Astro was able to come out here and put up points, it was going to be a struggle.
We said if it got out of the teams, it favored Astro.
And see, the thing about it, I'm not even really trying to, give Astro the credit of great defense because he's not playing a high-powered offensive player. If he was playing fancy or something, I'm like, yo, this is phenomenal.
Saying this was the perfect matchup for Astro. It's kind of what you're saying.
I'm not going to say a perfect matchup for him.
So now Prodigy's weak. You like Prodigy earlier. So what are you saying now?
Oh my
what
goodness.
are you saying now?
He getting you back for last week. He getting it out there for you for last week.
He casting it out there. He's casting it out there. Baby Bean in the building. I see you.
4's in the chat, man. 4's in the chat.
Oh my goodness, man. I picked the man, and I don't know why you trying to say it's a bad matchup.
Because now that, you know, Astro's doing what he's supposed to be doing, it's just like, it doesn't mean anything. But it's like, is Prodigy weak or not weak? What is it? No big deal. No points for this.
Take a shot. He's got Worthy one-on-one again, and he cannot make the catch. Christian Gonzalez, the late breakup.
And that's tough right there with the high ball. Normally the high balls aren't dropped in that situation.
Lawrence underneath. Oh, a rare miss from Trevor Lawrence. Take a look at Astro. He thought he had a touchdown. He can't believe Xavier Worthy didn't come up with a catch.
Wow, we thought this was going down.
That's two. He had him earlier on the streak at the 1, but this time he thought he had him again there, and just Worthy. You know, the other thing too is speed is important, but not a lot of size out there with these receivers with Worthy.
It's just scary how comfortable Astro is against this pressure or anything defensively.
It's like, and to your point, Ryan, Astro's way of milking is to pass the ball. He's not going to come out here and run the ball, even with the lead here, trying to use clock. He's going to use clock by throwing the football.
We'll go to the ground game with Williams. Clef, I think the one thing that we have noticed, the biggest difference between these two offenses, Astro looks completely confident in his reads.
Yeah, I don't even know if Astro been on the 4th down yet. You know what I'm saying? He's just moving the ball very easily. He has a plan. That's the thing. Prodigy look like he don't really have a plan on offense. You see him bouncing around through a lot of stuff. Astro got a plan. He's running the same concepts over and over, and he's getting the job done.
That's a bad throw, though. And it's Sean Taylor with the interception going the other way. And just like that, Prodigy's got a little bit. Oh, I didn't have to elbow it on that one.
Guys, you called it earlier during a halftime interview. Prodigy switched it to the wrong guy. Watch this play. He ends up switch sticking to the right guy, gets on Sean Taylor, and watch him cut this post right
That's so good. That is high level right there. That's a great switch stick.
And what was that? One of Clef's favorite words.
Oh, he got
an interception. Is that one?
Oh, no. Right back.
Oh, not the other one. Another one of Clef's favorite words. It's the get back interception.
Got a little thirsty. Got a little thirsty there.
Yeah, he did.
He was trying to get all those points.
To be honest, he had a step, but he just underthrew it.
And that's why you highball that. You highball that, and that doesn't happen.
Yeah, that's a massive mistake there for Prodigy.
And
you get the pick, you come right back, you throw one.
And we know that's the thing. We expect Prodigy to make plays on defense. But offensively, he's just unable to put up points like Astro is.
Ain't that the guy you picked?
Yeah, your picks have been a little off this year.
What you saying?
Can we get, hold on. Have we seen those numbers from our picks?
I know. We need those records.
Listen, all y'all do is pick the favorites, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why the people.
That's what we call the Davis.
That's all y'all do is pick the favorites. John Beast, Astro. Let me guess. You gonna pick Fancy next?
Wait, hold on. Money Meach?
He went Money Meach. You went D. Croft.
This was pretty even though. This wasn't no heavy favorite. Both of these. This is was an evenly matchup.
I can't tell. All y'all picked Astro.
Because we knew what we were doing.
Yeah, we're smart.
We paid attention. We watched film.
You pick with your heart.
You watch film. Neither one of these guys stream. Now you watch film. I tell you.
It's going to be someday when users like the day before he quits. He's just like, skeletons out of the closet. I'm tearing everybody down.
What you mean before he quits?
Well, it gets thrown out the doors. I mean, he's getting fired before he gets quit. There's a little stretch right on the left side. Off the pick, yeah, Trevor Lawrence not happy about that one. And unfortunately for Jags fans, they saw that a lot last year. Can I say that in Florida? Am I okay saying that?
No.
You're all Bucs fans here, right? Like, they look mad.
And that was pivotal, man. That interception right there. That's the play that cost Prodigy the game right there if you go back and look at it. Because that pick got himself back in the game, still had plenty of time, and then that one time out he burned.
Okay, nice, right up the seam. Marvin Harrison for another first down as this clock keeps going. Now, user, I know you see them bringing snacks out here. I swear if they bring one over here, I'm throwing it away from you.
Listen.
After the great Skittles incident of last year, no.
Listen, man, sometimes you got to feed the beast, like the dinner detective said. You feel me?
Is Astro well on his way? And now we get to think about a little bit, TD. That matchup, Astro, John Beast, tomorrow.
Oh, man, that's huge. Two best friends, two of the best in the world, two of the most high-powered offensive players we have. They're going to go head-to-head for a spot in the championship. You know, user, this is where friendships can get a little bit shaky when you get into these big pressure money game situations like this.
Yeah, we've seen this before, Clef. You know, you can have a great relationship with somebody, and then it's on the line, and then, you know, somebody else becomes the winner, somebody else becomes the loser, and, you know, next thing you know, you got a 30 for 30, and Dub is, you know, giving a recap. Can you tell us about that?
Wow. I ain't never seen that before.
Wow.
I don't know what you're talking about. I can't recall, man.
Oh, you can't recall?
Hold on. Are you, that's what we talk about. That's what we talk about. We can't take you nowhere, man.
What you mean?
Yeah, I don't recall.
What you mean? Listen, the people know. I mean, before
Look at him walking away. Don't do your interview.
Before John Beast had a championship, now you know there was another man.
Well, Astro is one step closer to his championship. He takes down Prodigy here in the quarterfinals, 27-14. Really dominant offensive game, and his defense stepped up.
Yeah, it really was. His defense was impressive. That switch stick is on another level. Big win here. And we talked about Astro, right? He said that, you know, he's really struggled beginning on early in the season here in Madden Ultimate Team. So this is a big step forward for him to come out here and already book himself a spot in the semifinals of the first MUT tournament of the year.
And boy, it's not easy to pick somebody to beat somebody like John Beast, but he's got to match up against somebody who knows him pretty well in Astro. Let's talk to the man who's able to take home the victory. He's standing by with User.
Hey, man, first off, congratulations. You just said it. Your first interview on the stage, getting it done. How does it feel?
It feels amazing. I mean, it's literally the best thing ever.
I mean, you know, that was a great game. It seemed like you had a good game plan for him. What did you take into that game that separated you?
I mean, for sure. I mean, it was just having a defensive game plan. I mean, I already knew what I was going to do on offense. I mean, we already knew what I do on offense. So it was really just having a good defensive game plan and just going out there and getting as many stops as I could.
Yeah, because you're known for having a high-powered offense. Now, tomorrow, you get to match up against your buddy John Beast. How much are you liking that matchup?
I mean, that's the dream game right there, to play John in the final. I mean, there will be no pressure in that game. It would just be fun. Like, that would be the perfect matchup for me.
Absolutely. So tomorrow, is there going to be any different preparation, or you already know mentally what you got to do?
Oh, for sure. I mean, it depends on who I play. So I play the winner of Tamir and Fancy. So I mean, yeah. I mean, that's just.
No, I think you actually play Beast tomorrow.
No.
Right?
No.
One more in the final?
Yeah.
Oh, in the quarter. Okay.
Final.
So you got to see him in the final.
Yeah.
Okay, so you got a lot ahead of you, what you got to get done. Now, when you see your matchup, you see these other guys, is there anything that you're worried about? You just say, hey, I got to stick to my game plan right now because offensively, I got it together. Defensively, you're still kind of working out there.
For sure. I mean, everyone here is great, you know, all 8 players. So, I mean, it's really just, you know, keep playing my game, keep playing good Madden games, and just keep getting wins.
Hey, man, congratulations. That's a big win versus a seasoned vet and Prodigy. Not many people could come out here and do it. Hey, keep doing your thing, and hopefully we'll see you in the finals, man. We're going to throw it back to Nick in the booth.
Let's take a look at some highlights for this quarterfinal matchup. Astro started off on a roll, TD, getting things going with the Maserati.
Yeah, it was a tough switch stick there from Prodigy. Astro took advantage, but Prodigy bounced right back, threw right at the user there, that high ball to Worthy in the back of the end zone. Took the lead because Astro unfortunately missed his extra point early in the game.
7-6, and then Astro, Ryan Hollins, with a beautiful pass once again to the Maserati.
And this was the difference, man. Goal line offense, and Astro ended up having it. Great job there. That post route was eaten all day. That drag post combination out the bunch was absolutely deadly, and huge answer here back for Prodigy.
20-14, and this one, Clef, this was before the half, but it really put this one out. We didn't have any scoring in the second half. It all was first half action. Astro's defense locking up in the second half.
Yeah, and that's just a backbreaker right there to give that up with that little time. And then this is a backbreaker as well to be on the 1-yard line and get stopped on a pick. Astro played great situational defense all game.
The goal line stop, and then it was all about milk and cookies. You mentioned he milks it by passing the ball, but he almost gave away the game.
Yeah, almost did, and that's a phenomenal switch stick there from Prodigy. Like one of the best you'll see right there. Jumps right in front of the post to pick it off. Then he tried him, very next play, tried him over the top, and just not enough on offense for Prodigy. Played a sound game, but didn't have enough fireworks to keep up with the high-powered Astro.
That one was the pick that basically ended it for Astro one step closer. And Clef, I'm not lying. It's not somebody you want to face. That's somebody that people have got to be looking at as an opportunity to really make a run for this belt.
Yeah, these are the scary players to play against. People who play the same way that they play online. People who don't feel the pressure. They feel the moment. You know, he come out there and he plays that way all loose, and it's hard to deal with.
the right bracket. All right, Astro 27-14. He'll wait for that fancy Tamir game. Showtime and Abram. The winner of that game will take on John Beast. The winner of Fancy and Tamir will take on Astro. Just 2 spots left. As a reminder to keep your EA account linked to your Twitch account, make sure you're earning those Ultimate Team drops. It's free content just for hanging out with us for the next 2 days. 5 packs today, 3 packs tomorrow, along with that 87 overall Derwin James drop that will go into the set at the end of the year. You're going to want these, so make sure your EA account is linked to your Twitch account and you are earning those Ultimate Team drops. Coming up next, quarterfinal number 3. Abram looks to bounce back from a first-round loss last week. He takes on the newcomer, Showtime. Will it be Showtime here from Winter Park? Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, I wish somebody could have told me.
Full Sail University is proud to host this year's Madden Championship Series on our campus. We want to congratulate EA on the release of 2 of the season's biggest games, Madden NFL 25 and College Football 25. We also want to congratulate the 80+ Full Sail graduates who worked behind the scenes on the games. Graduates from multiple degree programs were part of the teams contributing to development, engineering, design, audio, animation, and more to the game's production pipelines. Thanks to EA for hiring these graduates and giving them the opportunity to work on these iconic releases.
You have what it takes. Authentic NFL action on the go. Build your ultimate team. Join leagues, climb the ranks. New events, new features. Dominate the gridiron. Madden Mobile. Download now.
The MCS Classic is in the books, but there's no rest. Our next step of the Twitch Drops program is coming fast. Again, make sure to link your EA and Twitch accounts to earn Twitch Drops rewards during each MCS broadcast this season. The Kickoff Challenge will provide you multiple opportunities to receive Twitch Drops rewards. Day 1 viewers can earn a Game Time program pack plus standard drop packs. Day 2 viewers can earn standard drop packs and this event's MUT player drop reward item, an 87 overall Derwin James. James is needed to complete the MCS Champion set at the end of the season. So tune in to the MCS Kickoff Challenge September 10th and 11th and continue your collection. Welcome back to the Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress here in Winter Park, Florida. This is the largest collegiate esports arena in the entire country. Normally home to Full Sail's Armada, but tonight and this season, it's home to the MCS 25, and we continue forward here in the Kickoff Challenge. Nick Mazesco, one great user, Tyler Davis, Ryan Hollins, Clef the God, 5 wide as we head into the second half of our broadcast. 2 games left, and we got a really interesting game coming up, user. A veteran, I mean, not just a veteran, Abram's already played 1 tournament this year and made a live. Disappointing loss to John Beast last week. He's looking to bounce back here against the newcomer Showtime.
I mean, Abram, you know, people thought he wasn't going to be back here, but he's showed and proven that he's already a top man caliber player, making back-to-back events. Last year did that, and now we're going to see, can he finally go to that next level, keep it going?
Abram trying to defend that Rookie of the Year that he was in discussion for last year, and he's starting off amazing. But how much do you think he is wanting his get back after that John Beast loss last week?
Oh, yeah, he's ready for this moment. He's hungry for this. Losing first round last week to John Beast is tough because, you know, going into last week, we said, okay, who is it? Is it John? Is it Abram? If Abram could have took that down, then he'd be getting everyone talking. And it was John Beast, obviously, that won that one. But Abram is a talented player, running something a little bit different. Arizona Cardinals offensive playbook. Haven't seen too much of that, so excited to see what he brings here.
And Clef, for Showtime, we've already seen 1 newcomer go. Not a great result, but for Showtime, he can maybe learn a little bit from that. Most of all, he's just got to go up there and play confidently.
Yeah, and Showtime has some live event experience. He went to Oklahoma last year and played in that tournament, so he has a little bit under his belt. You know, and he can learn from what we seen Milk did. You know, go out there and play your game, and you'll be fine. And playing against Abram, it's a really good matchup for him.
Let's take a look at our tail of the tape. And again, TD, one of those lopsided ones. This is Showtime's first event, but Showtime is somebody we have seen in a lot of different tournaments. This is not to say he's inexperienced. He's just inexperienced here in the MCS.
No doubt about it. Showtime, he has been phenomenal all summer. College football 25 into Madden 25 has really played well in some of these underground tournaments. And, you know, you see the career winnings is pretty lopsided, but both these guys, two young superstars. Abram's still only 18 years old, already has the belt under his resume. Showtime only 19 years old, I believe, so two young guns going head-to-head here.
As Abram, 76,000 to his name. Let's get some predictions for this game. I feel like this one could be a really fun one. Ryan, I'm going to start with you. Abram, Showtime, are we going to see the first major upset here at the Kickoff Challenge?
I don't think we will. I think it's all about Abram right now. But for my challenge for Abram, I want to see some emotion, some swagger, some energy. I think when you bring that to the live event, that's the one thing he's missing. He's got the talent. He's been there. Clef, we talked about how hard it is just to get back, man. Almost impossible. Completely different game. So big respect to that young brother. But I want to see the fire from him tonight.
Clef, who you got in this matchup?
You know what? I want to take Abram. I really do. But I think Showtime. I think this is a good matchup for him. You know, playing against another young guy. He got experience too, but I just think the confidence that Showtime is coming into this tournament, beating somebody like Skimbo, I think he's riding a high. I'm going to go Showtime.
User, you as brave as Clef taking the newcomer?
No. He's not. Go ahead and say a bunch of nothing.
Wait, hold on. Slow down.
Say nothing and take Abram.
Hey, listen, Showtime, like you said, he has to prove it to me. He has to prove his being on the stage. We've seen what happened to these newcomers. Abram, let's be honest, even though he's just young, under 18, still at the end of the day, can he be able to represent the way he's supposed to? I don't think Showtime, he has to prove it to me. Just be honest. Abram's already been there and done that.
So you're mushing Abram?
No,
okay,
I'm
just
not.
checking. Abram, Showtime, who you got?
Yeah, I'm kind of with User on this, though, where I need to see it from Showtime in one of these big events, right? We've seen it from Abram. I know both guys are young. Showtime's had a good summer. He's played well. I think it's going to be a very high-scoring game. I'm going to go with Abram.
Yeah, I think offense is going to be the thing here, Clef. Both of these guys prolific offensively. Are we going to be looking at a game that's played in like 30s and 40s in this one?
Yeah, this should be a high-scoring game. Abram, one of the best offensive players in the world the last few years. He's going to give you so many different looks, and he's really good at finding out what defense has its weakness. And you'll see him in so many different formations. He is really unorthodox with how he plays offense.
I think the challenge for Abram is to stay confident. You got it, man. It is a lump. He ended up losing to John, who ends up winning the tournament last week in regs, but it was still a first-round loss. He has not had a win, so sometimes you got to shake it off. And I'm looking at that first drive to just get comfortable, have some success, and then even defensively, if he can mess around and get an interception to stop. But I think that's going to be everything for Abram.
I think we're about ready to get this game underway. You guys ready? I mean, we're going to fill the third spot in our semifinals. $5,000 game of Madden. And that, I think, maybe for Showtime is the biggest hurdle to get out of your head is that there's 5 bands on the line and the opportunity to continue to compete for that $50,000 top prize.
You know, you want to start building a legacy. This is where it starts right here. Your first live event. Can you get it done? You got to play a belt winner in your first live event game. The pressure's on. You talked about the money. Everyone wants to make it to Madden Bowl. You want to get there. It starts right here.
How tough is it? Clef, you've been in these situations. Do you ever, when you're playing these games, and they've got that belt right on top of the pod, you ever sneak a peek at that? Is it loom over you a little bit?
Come on, you see it. You can smell it. You just want it so bad. You do anything to just, I want it to be mine. I don't want to just touch it. I want it to be mine.
I want to take it home.
I want to take it home with me. I don't want to be user. I don't want to be user and post Facebook pictures of belts that I don't
have. Me on the back.
Listen. I said you do anything but win the game. Ain't that right? Yeah.
You taking pictures with belts.
Hey, listen. Hey, me and you in the same spot.
Yeah, we would.
No. Y'all not in the same spot. I can't.
I ain't on your top 10 list. He ain't on your top 10 list. We're in the same spot.
Kick is away here inside USAA Stadium, the home of the Madden Championship Series. Let's get to know Rookie of the Year. Abram last year. He's a good chess player. He won that belt. Little Houston.
H-Town.
All right, so we got
Rocket
bias
fan.
over there is what we see.
Yeah, but that's why he's picking Abram. I see him.
Let's take a look at his offense. See what he's rocking out there. Obviously, that Trevor Lawrence, that Marshawn Lynch. We haven't seen a lot of play from him, but he's come up with some big catches.
Yeah, he has that running back apprentice, so that's why people have him out there. You'll be able to put different routes out there when it comes to the running back.
Defensively, center of that defense, that linebacking core led by Luke Kuechly.
He's got 2 AP on Christian Gonzalez, universal coverage, and he's got that pick artist ability. So interesting to see if he kind of puts him into a user spot or, kind of shifts the defense to switch stick over and use Gonzalez. That could be a big play in the making.
Big play, Slay, man. We have not seen anybody use him yet with that 1 AP X factor on him.
Was that a speed option?
Flip pass.
Yeah, motion fake toss play right there. That's what I'm interested to see with Abram here. Rocking that Cardinals offense. They have a unique bunch here that we don't see a lot of people running. Bunch strong. They also have the regular gun bunch. A little bit different, though, than the Atlanta and the Colts meta that we see a lot of.
God.
And Abram, he's really comfortable in bunch strong. This is his second year in bunch strong, and he will audible around as well, so he's very diverse in what he does on offense.
Lawrence gets into beast mode. Inside zone, right side, nowhere to go. Good defense.
And you know what's crazy? It looked like he picked up some yards, but he actually lost yards right there.
Again, the run is dead. There's no run in the game anymore. That is patched and gone. No more stemming.
Yeah.
No stem, no run, no. Somebody might lose their top spot.
Look at this orbit motion all the way in the backfield, back out wide.
Dude, look out for the Duke on that orbit motion. Looks down the middle of the field. He's got Marvin Harrison. Oh, breaks a tackles inside the red zone. Breaking tackles and breaking hearts is Maserati Marv.
That's kind of tough right there, that auto motion wheel over to the left side. You come back with the post route over the middle. I don't think Showtime was expecting that.
And that's only in the Cardinals playbook also.
Now Worthy will split off the bunch on the left side.
I do like this from Showtime. You see the double mug look.
We find Xavier Worthy picking up the first down.
That is amazing recognition right there from Abram. The defense backed off. He motions a speed out wide right there, just throws a quick little check down, picks up the first.
And you asked me, Ty, that's always tough to play those offensive players that's willing to take the baby dots. That's what I call them. The little hitches, the short outs. You start playing like that, you're like, man, this guy's really going for all the cash right now.
But again, have some goal line defense. This is actually a tough space to soar. And, you know, we saw the last game, Astro is extremely effective in these situations. This could be the difference in the ball game.
Ricky Williams, the crack toss and run, Ricky run into the end zone. An early touchdown for Abram.
And we talk about the run game being dead, but I like this strategy because that crack toss is really good versus things like the double mug and defenses like that. So very smart game planning, Abram there in the red zone.
You know, if you're able to run the ball versus double mug, it's going to make offense so much easier.
We saw that in college football 25, right? Clef, that Oregon playbook with the crack toss was extremely popular because it was so good versus double mug.
Yeah, especially in this game, a lot of people don't even worry about the run, so you can catch them pass committing, and you can gash them for a lot of yards.
Well, now the newcomer, Showtime, with his first crack at the offense, the San Diego native, Seahawks fan. Favorite food, steak and lobster.
Hey,
he and User could go out. Let's go.
My type of guy, Showtime.
The wealth to say your favorite food is steak and lobster in high school. I don't think I ever had a steak and lobster.
He's rocking J.J. McCarthy at quarterback, though, the first time we've seen somebody other than Trevor Lawrence.
And he is, honestly, his animations are better than Trevor Lawrence. His hot routes, Trevor Lawrence takes a long time to get his hot routes off.
Ryan, Myles Garrett, Haloti Ngata, and Daron Payne on the defensive line. Montez Sweat. I mean, that's a defense that needs to get some pressure.
Yeah, a lot of size. Look for that pressure. The big play Slay out there and the Krause. Let's see if they can make anything. But again, a double mug look. I like to see it.
By the way, how about the move here? It's a little, I don't know if this was an internal chess match from Abram, but he took those Seahawks units from the Seahawks fan.
I like that. I like that. Get inside the mind games.
Oh! Jeremy Chin! End zone! Touchdown! Is he still there?
No, he ain't.
I didn't think so.
I know.
I didn't think so. I watched him give up 40 points. I didn't think he was on defense. Jeremy Chin, I mean, again, disastrous start for a new player.
Yeah, and that's tough. And Abram, look, man, he was clicking on all cylinders going down, rocking the Cardinals bunch. That's a little bit different than people are used to seeing. But again, just defensively getting that stop, and that's why you send pressure. You get one of those plays and ends up being big. I mean, are you going to call it fluke?
Look at this one more time.
Is this fluke? You're watching this calling it fluke.
No, this is great defense. Clef touched on it last year. It's a skill gap of knowing when you got to get that ball out of there. Sometimes you just got to eat a sack, and sometimes you just have to lay it down. As you see the reaction right there, Abram like, oh, yeah, we need it early. Go ahead.
Is that the swagger we would talk about? Is that what we were looking for?
I mean, maybe that's enough for you, but not enough for me, you know. Okay. But Abram's going to play his game. You know what I'm saying? He already has the bill. I feel like he just got to keep playing his game. Screaming.
And you already see the chess match. Abram sent 6 the first play, and now Showtime is already blocking his running back. So he's already feeling his pressure early.
When you make a guy have to block his running back, that changes the entire game plan. And that's all you want to see out that double mug.
2nd and 18. I mean, Abram is screaming and shouting at J.J. McCarthy nowhere to go.
This could get ugly.
And this might be the best double mug we've seen so far from today, the way Abram is cooking it up.
Let's see if he sends out 5 here.
Backing it off.
Out of it. Wow.
Yeah, I don't think he meant to do that. Yeah, had to call a timeout. It's too big of a down. Had those guys about. We got them about the gap. We got to at least make them think we're going to send the pressure.
Fellas, 3rd and 18, you need to get all of it?
No. Half of it back. It's going with the cheat motion of the running back.
Pressure off the edge. In trouble.
Hey, this boy double mugged him kind of tough.
It doesn't matter if he blocks the running back, if he sends out 5, nothing. He's just coming home every time with this blitz.
And I mean, are we going to see another 21-0 game with a newcomer to the main stage? Unfortunately, these 2 newcomers came up against 2 real veterans of the game, even though Abram is new. Custom stem that curl route. Let's see if he throws it. Nope, he's going to go over the middle. He's got Xavier Worthy.
Oh, that's a
big first down, and that maybe settles the young man down.
Interesting route combo. You got a deep comeback, a streak, and a post going right at that comeback.
Yeah, not good spacing on that one.
You got to go get him right there. You know, it seems like he only sent like 4 right there. You got to put pressure on him right there.
But again, he's got McCarthy, who's a right-hander, rolling out to his left, so that is to his advantage. You may be going to force a misthrow like we've seen.
Bunch to the right side, so the receiver left is McCarthy. Back to pass. And he'll look underneath. It is Vernon Davis picking up a couple, setting up a 3rd and 3.
Yeah, quick check down there, going with those dual drags out of the trail play here. Of course, rocking that Falcons bunch. They have a lot of good bunch formations. Going wide curl here.
And over the middle, Vernon Davis makes the catch. Another first down for Showtime. A reminder, scan the QR code, sign up now. $1.7 million being given out. And all you got to do is scan the QR code and sign up. It is free to play. Plenty of opportunities to get into the MCS. And you never know who we might see here up on the main stage. Maybe we'll see one great user, right? Well,
commentating?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Next to the main stage.
Oh, okay, all right.
You see Showtime with the juke right there.
Getting sticky.
He'll be up there for halftime.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll be up there for
So
halftime.
will you. Yeah, so will you. You'll be right there beside me.
What's wrong with you, man?
What you mean?
You wishing that on me, man.
I'm not wishing.
Yeah, you are.
I'm not wishing.
I feel some type of way.
How?
Clef know how I feel about him, but the question is, how do you feel about him?
You feel the same way I feel
Wait,
about
hold on. Is Clef in your top 10? Clef in your top 10? Anyways, let's take a look at the stick work here. Find Velus Jones underneath. Hits him with a wall. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me.
Nice juke, as you see right there. Not playing on conservative. One of the few guys we've seen coming out here trying to make some moves, and we're going to ask yourself, does that come into play later?
Gotta
with
be
the boom
careful.
tape?
Gotta be careful. But I like the stick work there. He went back in, a little hezzy, then he juked back to the outside there.
I like this drive from Showtime, especially after the D-line pick, an opportunity to really cash in here. He's going to run stretch. Ricky Williams. Oh, that's way too easy. Way too easy, way too much space. Showtime has his first touchdown of his MCS career.
Yeah, love to see that there from Showtime, and you got to applaud him right now. He didn't let that fumble early in the ball game affect him. Went down, took his time, got a good score, played his ball game, and showed that, hey, man, that was just an accident. You know, that's not the player that I am, but much better job of picking up that pressure.
Look, Clef, you know, I felt like we've seen this plenty of times. You get a player on 4th and long and just unable to get that stop, and then somehow you don't get that stop, you see him getting 7, you just can't put it together.
It's like the drop pick syndrome. As you give up a big 4th down and suddenly it's a touchdown. This stretch run was too easy, Clef.
Yeah, that's a great play. That's why you get Ricky Williams, especially having him with Ravens theme team, fastest running back in the game. Great answer by Showtime, because he could have packed it in after that pick 6 early.
And again, freight train on that Ricky Williams, so, you know, maybe we will see some more runs.
Williams. Oh, he hits him with a little bit of his own stank as there goes Ricky Williams. Down the right side, first down for Abram.
And this crack toss does such a good job versus double mug. You see there Abram, too, IDing that outside corner, trying to help pick it up. Showtime was kind of ready for it. His user got out there, but just Ricky Williams, too much speed in the open field.
I like what I see. I like what I see.
Showtime's not sitting back.
Ooh, scream on.
Come on.
You see the replay right here from the sideline. Ricky Williams.
He's got some breakaway speed, huh?
Yeah, at 89 speed, right?
Yes, sir. Yep, with the theme team. Fastest running back in the game.
Right off the edge.
An opportunity there. Just harmlessly falls to the ground. 3rd and 20 now for Abram.
And Showtime dialing it up. Both of these guys in that double mug. Ryan hit it right on the head. This is easily the best defense because it just creates pressure. You have to respect the pressure. The crosser, does he fit it in there?
Ooh. It went from almost a pick to almost a catch. 4th and 20. You can almost feel Showtime getting back into this game.
Yeah, and that's what you got to do. Dial it up. Don't sit back. Stay aggressive. And then we talked about it. What's the difference in the skill gap? The guys who are switch sticking are having the success.
Got Lawrence out of the pocket. He clicked on.
He didn't know who he was on. That's the right play. He didn't know who he was on.
He couldn't believe he didn't get a pick there. And right there was not the best switch stick we've seen. Didn't have the no paddles. No paddles.
Now, I think he kind of felt like he was going to go to the crosser. Crosser looked like he had a step. The comeback looked like it was covered, but able.
Can he get there? Picked off! Showtime the other way. Paul Krause is at the 15. He's got reels. He's to the 25, to the 29-yard line. And we got a whole new ball game, ladies and gentlemen. How about the interception that Paul Krause making plays?
That's why you get the center fielder on your team. Paul Krause, 6'4", has the center field name for a reason right there, sits in the middle, user pick for Showtime, and he's right back in it.
Clef, can you imagine what the switch stick is going to do when we got guys like Harold Carmichael out there?
It's going to be insane.
And Too Tall Jones.
It's a game changer because that's not a bad read by Abram. That's just a better play by Showtime on defense, switching on the Krause.
But again, sending the pressure, then switch sticking. And if he learned anything from last week and anything from John Beast, he was very effective doing that.
McCarthy out of the pocket. He's got lots of room if he wants to take off. Instead, he's going to throw it. Who doesn't love a little Michigan to Ohio State connection? Marvin Harrison, first down.
Notice that he keeps flushing him to his left, flushing that right hander to his left, seeing if he can have a miss throw, it throwing across his body.
That was a good job there from Showtime, setting his feet before he made that throw. He finds Marv underneath once again, and another first down. All of a sudden, you can almost feel the confidence growing for the newcomer.
You need that layup. You know, he went down there and got 7, and now you can see he's in rhythm now. He knows what to do. He knows sometimes, hey, I can get out the pocket on this anytime I want. Sometimes I sit in the pocket. He's doing a great job of fighting back and mixing it up.
Those insides don't split. Not a lot of room up there, and that'll take us to the 2-minute warning.
And Showtime much more comfortable now and really attacking the middle of the field very effectively here. And that's where this double mug is weak, over the middle. We saw the user catch earlier, the little rocket catch. You see these drags over the middle. That's where you attack this double mug and you take away the user.
McCarthy back to pass. Rolling right, and he's going to take the sack. It was LT Lawrence Taylor getting to the quarterback, 3rd and 12.
And that's a great job by Abram adjusting. He got to contain on his end now to make sure that Showtime cannot get outside the pocket.
See him using that custom stem feature here with that dig route to the left side, stemming him up about 10 yards to the first down marker.
Look like a little half slide to the right. McCarthy back to pass. He's got all sorts of time, and he's got Ricky Williams underthrown, makes the catch, 5 touchdowns. Showtime putting on a show for the crowd.
Absolute fireworks, and he didn't need to highball that. That was a mistake. If he just had a normal pass, it would have been an easier touchdown. Adds a little anxiety to that throw, but it works out no matter what.
And just like that, CTG, we are all tied up at 14.
And what a fight back. What a start by Abram. And what a comeback by Showtime. You know, to fight back, first live event, and really show what he made of to get back into this game. Now for Abram, you got to go down here and really get points.
Look, we got a ball game. You know, turnover game for these guys. Watch this wheel route here, just gets behind the defense. Excellent job, took his time, saw the pressure there, and, you know, you're seeing these guys click on and make these plays, whether it's a pick or a catch.
And he had everything open there, too. You talk about the wheel, we talked about the touchdown. He had the dig, he had the drag. I mean, tons of things open for Showtime on that touchdown drive.
1st and 10. Oh, how many out route? Ooh, Christian Gonzalez almost got there.
That wasn't picked? Are you kidding me? Wow, scary throw from Abram there.
The momentum is very much on the side of Showtime. Little toss play, that toss crack. Beast mode.
Hello.
Oh, hello. Luke Kuechly.
My goodness.
Please let me introduce myself.
You talked a lot of trash about Luke Kuechly. You look pretty good right there.
Oh, he made like 4 bad plays and then finally made one.
And he goes to this bunch wide
way,
flex
Mr.
a lot,
Kuechly,
too.
I'm just talking about in the game like you're really good. I'm so sorry.
Going to that bunch wide flex. But every time he's gone to that, Showtime's had an answer for it. And this time he's going to go back to the bunch normal.
Ooh, Lawrence.
Wow.
We saw Showtime get picked off on one of those plays.
The momentum has completely shifted in this game. This is a huge fourth down right now for Abram.
But Abram can switch it around right here if he's able to pick up this first down. Bunch to the left side, solo receiver wide right as Lawrence. Pressure picked up briefly over the middle. Oh, Marvin makes the catch!
How did that get through the SWAT?
That's 2 on this drive.
That was an amazing user SWAT, and somehow it got through on the verticals crosser. I have no idea how it got there.
Goes back to the toss play. Nowhere to go for beast mode. I mean, he cannot believe. Showtime's like, I've had a D-line pick go against me, and probably 3 different plays where he thought he had an interception.
And he dropped the control. That is one of those plays where you might throw the controller. I mean, that's a rage type play right there where you don't get that SWAT.
Kraus makes the tackle. 3rd and 3 now for Abram. For Abram, he's got to know he's gotten a little fortunate these last couple drives and needs to stay settled.
And this is where Showtime needs to stay settled as well, right? The play didn't go your way, but you can't let it get to you in your first live event here. You can't let those emotions that don't go your way get to you. You got to find a way to bounce back. I like this route combo. If he can get enough time here.
Pressure picked up briefly. Lawrence steps
there it
right,
is.
Throws up the middle. He's got Marvin Harrison, and Marvin Harrison is into the end zone. Touchdown, Abram.
What a response from the former belt winner, Abram. He feels good about a little smirk on his face right there, and that's a big-time drive. You go over to that bunch wide flex, a little bit different than that bunch strong, and it has some great deep routes there. He goes to the crosser, and that's wide open in the middle of the field for a touchdown.
I think he was trying to go down there at the 1-yard line as well.
Yeah, he was.
So now you leave 24 seconds on the clock.
3 timeouts.
A full complement of timeouts. So this half far from over as Showtime looks to answer the touchdown from Abram.
Yeah, there's plenty of time right here for Showtime, especially the way he's played the last few drives.
And he gets the ball to start the second half.
So even just going down and getting 3 right here is huge.
Cannot let the emotions get to him. First time on the main stage, McCarthy in the shotgun. 4-man rush over the middle. It's Velus Jones with the catch. That's one where I just go down. Fighting for those extra 2 yards, I mean, he used about 3 seconds of clock.
Yeah, I think he wanted to go down. He, tough animation there where he kind of got stood up and then clock kept ticking there. Nice little check down though, pick up a couple yards, but now you got to attack down the field a little bit more here.
A bunch of verticals, and he finds Vernon Davis, and Vernon Davis is down, and Vernon Davis is still going. 25-20, he's down to the 15.
Oh my
he's
God.
breaking tackles like it's his business.
Get off me, son. And Abram can't believe it. That's why you get Vernon Davis, the Duke, out there. First of all, that route doesn't really beat man, but he's so fast that it cooks the man coverage, and then he's just getting off everyone, trucking everyone. Crazy, crazy run from Vernon Davis.
7 seconds left. 2 timeouts for Showtime. What's this out route on the right side from R1?
Might have it.
He does have it. He throws it left side, though, to Marvin Harrison. And it's caught! Touchdown! Marvin Harrison! Showtime! Putting on the show!
This game is wild right now. What a battle back and forth. And that wasn't open. You called him a Zesco. He had that on the right side wide open. He goes back to the left side, has to click on to user, catch it. Wow.
Was that considered stanky? Is that a little stank?
There was a little stank on that one.
A little bit?
There was a little stank on that one. I won't lie.
I mean, masterful drive.
22 seconds he did that.
21 apiece. I don't know which highlights they're going to break down at halftime, but they could probably just take the whole tape. Go crazy.
What a game. Still got a Hail Mary here. You never know.
Lawrence with that cannon. Launched it down. Good Lord. Good Lord, too long. 21's up. It feels right that this game is tied going to halftime.
Yeah. It feels good. And you got to credit Showtime. Not the start he wanted. First live event.
It could have been 21-0. Remember, he had the
100%.
4th and 20.
Yes.
Inside his own 7-yard line, and he picks it up.
Down 14-0. You show that fight. He seems like he's built for the moment. The kid is built right now. You come back, tie game 21-21 at half. This is an absolute epic battle right here at the Kickoff Challenge.
It could have been disastrous, but Showtime showing the resilience 21's up, and I think this is one of those moments where halftime benefits both players to maybe just take a deep breath and bring that adrenaline down.
Yeah, there's a lot of adrenaline, a lot of fireworks, high-scoring game, absolute battle between these two. Just impressive stuff from both of them, right? Two young guys, 18 and 19 years old, and we got a whole second half of these two going at it. I can't wait for it.
21 apiece, plenty of plays to break down for the first half. For that, let's throw it over to user, Clef and Ryan.
Incredible first half right there. These guys, you know, they're fighting back, delivering punch after punch. Now, what do you see right there? Because it seemed like Abram was in a position to really put this thing away early.
This is high-level Madden, right? This is what you want to see. This is what you want to see. You want to see the punches and the counter punches. Can you take a punch? Right now, Abram threw the punches first. You see him on this first drive. Go to this crack toss and strike first. Get in the zone, which we know Abram is doing on offense. And then we see him play a little defense as well. Send 6 versus Showtime sending 5 out. Gets the pick 6. You can't ask for a better start if you Abram.
Absolutely, Ryan. Now, you said this was your guy. You picked him, but he's in a dogfight right now versus Showtime. How are you liking the way he's responding?
Man, you got to love what Showtime has done, man. He's going to be around these MCS streets for a very, very long time. He's incredibly talented, but you're seeing him play on both ends of the floor. That was an unbelievable switch that we're going to break that play down in a second, but these are the plays that he made to get back, but he has no fear. And a lot of times when guys get on the stage for their first time, they're a little shaken. They don't play their strategy the right way, man. Showtime is ready to play, and he's been balling.
Especially after a big fumble right there. You're wondering, is he going to fold? But as you see, he has the heart of a champion because he's going to keep fighting back, get himself in this ball game. As you see right there, Abram able to score with 24 seconds left, but left too much time as my guy Showtime goes for the out route right there to click on. That's a great animation to tie this ball game up. 21-21 at half. Now, as we see, we're gonna break down some of these plays right here. But as you see, the big takeaway from my guy from that first half is my guy Showtime, able to bounce back from that fumble, because so many situations we've seen guys fold, Clef, and what do you take away from there?
Yeah, the same thing. You know, he can take a punch. You know, you got to be able to withstand these runs, especially when you're playing against somebody like Abram. Been here, done that, has a belt. You know he's going to come out high, especially after last week. He's motivated to get back and try to get another belt and get into a final. So for Showtime to come out here in his first event and really deal with this adversity and bounce back, you got to salute it.
Ryan, as we break down this play right here, you see the first big stop of the game really by Showtime to get him back in this game. Tell me what you see.
So again, first off, we see that double mug pressure, A-gap, but again, hold on. You saw that switch stick with Fielder.
Right there.
Slow, go back, run that back, slow down, because we got to see. This was an unbelievable play here. Wait, go back a little more. Freeze right there. Watch that Krause right there. He's going to switch stick. Where's his user at? His user's all the way over there on Gonzalez. He ends up switch sticking that way. Run the play. Now watch him freeze. He bites and switches that way and then comes all the way back with a high ball. Keep in mind, he's lit up with that pick artist ability. Unbelievable play there from Clef. But huge job there. But that's the difference. It's a high risk, high reward type of defense, that double mug, but the switch stick is where it's at. That's high level Madden.
Absolutely. You know, being able to put 3 people in coverage and then just trying to make a play with your user to get out there. We're going to break down that second play of half now. Clef, tell me what you see right here now. It seems like it was a little bit of, we saw one great switch stick, and then the next play on Abraham, how we say about his switch stick?
Yeah, and this honestly is hard right here, because when they have so many people open, you don't really know where to go. You know, he's going to have this dig route open right here. He has the in route open early. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard for Abram to really switch this because he's guarding the drag. And then you see this throw by, it's an underthrow, but that's a great click on. He got a great animation by Ricky Williams on that linebacker. And just a big play to get in the zone and tie this game up.
And that's tough because you got a linebacker out on the field. People saying, why is he not animated? You don't have that lurk artist ability, so therefore you get that animation where you're going to kind of spin around in a circle, and Ricky Williams just slam dunking the ball out there, and now you're like, you done gave up 6 when it was decent coverage, especially when he threw that high ball. He really didn't have to throw it, but if it was a safety there, it maybe would have been a different outcome.
Yeah, you just got it right there. You got to hope to just make the tackle. You know, it's just make the tackle and try to get them back in possession and make them play offense and score within the 20 to 25 yard line.
Ryan, what does Showtime have to do right here to get an upset in this round?
Man, he's got to stay consistent. He's got to be aggressive. So far, to get back into the game, he showed a lot of fight. The one thing he can't do is think. You got Abram on his heels right now. Keep competing, staying aggressive. And if you're aggressive, man, he's going to give himself a shot to win. And, Clef, for a newcomer, that's all you ask for is an opportunity. You step away saying, man, I played my best football on the field.
Absolutely. Incredible first half. Let's see if these guys can finish up strong as we throw it back to Nick and Ty in the booth.
Oh, why don't we do another giveaway? Let's do another one, chat. You guys have been with us all night long, so we'll do that 3-pack. We're all that you see on the screen: Parsons, Bowers, Stroud. Winner in the chat is Destry 13. Or Destroy 13, but without an O. Or D Stry 13. You know who you are. Keep your eye on your whispers. We'll be in contact with you soon. Second half action, 21 apiece. TD, I have no idea, no earthly idea how this game is going to go.
Yeah, this has been a classic right here. This is an epic battle. These two young juggernauts here, they've been going at it, and it's been offense for the most part. We've seen a few, defensive stops, but man, these guys are just some of the most talented players we have. You talk about the stick skills, you talk about that switch stick ability, you talk about the lasers, just so many elements to make these two high-level Madden players, and they're showcasing it here.
Who's going to blink first? That's the question.
Also want to see if these two stay in the double mug the entire time, or do they get out of it and start to see dollar.
McCarthy. Underneath, he's got Maserati Mar. First down and more.
And I love that combo there. Kind of like a mesh post concept right there. You got the mesh, the two drag routes, you got the post behind, you have the streak to clear out the defense. That's a really difficult play to defend.
McCarthy in the shotgun. Back to pass. Pressure picked up. Throws it late. He finds Jones over the middle with another first down. It's almost methodical, but at the same time, it's explosive. We've seen the big plays. We've seen maybe some fortunate click-ons and moves like that, but he's not afraid to take his underneath.
Not at all. And he goes to that wide curl play a lot, but he adds in these over-the-middle routes, a drag, a dig route. And those really are tough to defend here in that double mug with your one user over the middle.
Finds Jones once again. That was a tighter window throw. Picks up 9 and a bit. Reminder, scan that QR code. Sign up now. We got qualifying coming up. Most fee at our next tournament, but plenty of action. $1.7 million on the line in the MCS this year. As Xavier Worthy, not known as a high ball specialist, he goes up and makes the catch.
It's a scary throw. That's a tight window, but that's why you use that high ball mechanic. You press that LB button or L1 button on PlayStation, and you're able to make a nice high ball pass right there, but scary throw from Showtime.
Dangerous play as the pressure able to get there.
And I think Abram got to get back to center six. That's how you got to stop on the first drive. You see right here, Showtime is sending his running back out a lot. You got to play this mind game with him and make him block this guy. It's too hard to play defense as it is, let alone when they send 5 out.
2nd and 10. Deep throw, middle of the field. Maserati Marv to the end zone. Showtime back on top.
It is truly Showtime. And he is showing up and showing out right now. What an impressive comeback here after being down 14. The kid is built for the moment. The bright lights aren't getting to him. That's a laser there. Marvin Harrison Jr. in the end zone.
I say back on top. This is first lead of the game. And Ryan, this was a game that looked like it was going to be out of hand. That 4th and 18 early, he converts it. And it's been all Showtime since then.
Yeah, that was a huge play. And we just talk about building confidence, going after him. And he ends up baiting us the whole time. He threw drags, he threw plays underneath, and then all of a sudden waited for Maserati with that nice post route. But again, against this double mug, look, see, he's sliding to the left. That's by design.
T-Law back to work for Abram. He'll find Xavier underneath, and Luke Kuechly said, "How you doing?"
Big hit stick right there. Lucky he's on conservative, because Luke Kuechly would have punched that thing out of there. Guarantee you, Nick.
Yeah, just said that's a one great user guarantee.
Guarantee. If you don't have Luke Kuechly on your squad, get him out there. Screamer.
Oh, my Lord.
Wow.
Oh,
Two guys coming through.
How long did you have to make a read there? I mean, I don't even know if it was possible to make a throw.
And it's crazy because the first half I was looking at Abram. I'm like, I may need to take some tips from his double mug, but now I'm looking Showtime. I'm like, his mug is looking different. Screamer. Once again.
Come on.
Had a green pass, but some reason just out of reach.
Noticing the bug, they're taking their time, they're hovering, whether it's over the sides or over the middle. That's one thing, creating these disengages.
And this going to that bunch wide flex. He had a touchdown last time he went to this.
Pressure picked up momentarily. Looks to the left side. It's the Duke. Vernon Davis with a big catch and a conversion to keep the drive alive for Abram.
And those corner routes, they get underneath those deep outside zones there, and you saw it right there. Goes to that tight end corner route, picks up the first down right there. That's a huge conversion we need it most.
And that's the thing about it with this mug. You see, somebody's always shooting free through the gap. Then the linebacker is on that running back, and the running back unable to really give you the protection that you need. You really need him to chop block him, because otherwise it's going to be a quick shed.
Nice throw right side, a little speed out to Beals Jones Jr. First down, you can see Showtime's face, Clef. He's just trying to find some way to get a stop.
Yeah, because right here, you know, if you get a stop, I mean, you in such a great spot, being up 7 and getting this, and what a screamer.
Well, that's how you get a stop.
About Showtime.
Is that the way? Just immediately be there?
And I would like to see Abram get outside the pocket. Everything is coming from the middle. It's so easy on this defense to get outside the pocket. Like, you got to get outside the pocket and get away from these disengages.
Come on. Oh, man.
And how many showed the pressure up the middle and then sprinted back to cover the middle of that field? This is all about, Ryan, just making them think for an extra half second.
Again, high risk, high reward defense. You know, you're hovering, you're trying to get the pressure, and then running back into coverage and switch sticking and making a huge play, man. That's been the difference for both these guys. So we're seeing who's better at this double mug defense.
That little cheat motion, Vernon Davis, dangerous.
Those cheat motions are so good. And you saw Abram right there just going to his bread and butter. That's his money play he's been going to all game with that cheat motion. Showtime brought 6 right there, so he had more guys out that he could throw to. Wide open wheel route for the big conversion.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the reason he's in that playbook. You know, that's an exclusive play to this Arizona playbook. Great job there from Abram, just taking his time. So frustrated. He felt like he played good defense, but this is high-level Madden we're seeing from both these guys.
Yeah, and you know, Clef, you can tell me it now. At the beginning, when they started running these cheat motion plays, it was a little tell out there like, hey, when you run the cheat motion plays, they get blocking, the double A gap doesn't work. But I hate to say it, I think that was a lie.
And when you're playing against these cheat motions, you got to still have your icons up. So when they do motion, you can quickly make an adjustment. You got to really be tactical and be ready to adjust on the fly as you see that motion and man that guy up.
By the way, everybody out there in chat, if you have a moment, take a moment to fill out a survey on tonight's stream. Tell us what you think. We appreciate y'all tuning in. It's pinned to the chat, and that's pinned to the back of the end zone, 2 feet down. Abram answers.
And that's one of the best route combos in the game. You got the stemmed corner route to the outside with the streak. Then you got the backside post. You got the drag underneath it. One of the best combos you guys can do out there, and throws to the post route in the back of the end zone for the touchdown.
And that's great patience by Abram, because he wanted the drag was open, but to have the patience right there to wait while you're getting screamed at and throw that post it's elite.
28 all. Take a look one more time. Steps left, away from the pressure, throws right, and boy, how good is this Vernon Davis?
And you saw he switched it. Switched it to the right area. He just didn't know where he was to go over there and make that play. But again, that's why those stem routes are so important, because they're fast.
And that's the tough thing about it in that situation. You
Look at that defense.
Had the corner as well.
Everything was bagged right there.
As we near the fourth quarter. Here in our third quarterfinal, one more to go. Do not go anywhere.
So at this stage in the game, I feel like these guys are going to start to get deep into their playbook. You know your tails. You know what they've been going to on deep thirds and fourth down. So, you know, what's going into the mind if you're competing in a game like this after you've seen third and fourth downs and fourth and long looks?
You're really trying to remember what you ran on big downs, especially on offense. So everybody here should have a counterpunch to where I ran. Okay, this has been my money down the whole play. Okay, now I come out here and I got an adjustment off that. Maybe one time he was on a post, next time he's on a corner route.
4's up in the chat. 4's up in the studio. We're heading to the fourth quarter.
How about a 21
tied up.
21-point second quarter by Show. Oh my goodness.
I mean, what an answer. And now the chess match for the chess man really begins. Can Abram get a stop? That's a good way to start. 10-yard loss as Jeremy Chin makes the play.
That's why you run double A gap. You know, you give yourself a chance. If you get one of those disengages, it's a sack.
Pressing the outside.
I mean,
hits the spin move?
That's good defense.
That spin move was dead. That looked like a pretty good spin move.
But that's good defense from Abram. If you're okay with giving up these little check down, little halfback out routes.
Yeah, because he had a good shade on him to cover that crosser. All he had to do was cover that running back.
This is where pressure makes diamonds. Can the newcomer take the lead? Looking down the field, he finds the Duke, but the defense pries that one free. This looks like a pretty good spin move. Look at Ricky hits. Excuse me. Hit him with the laundromat. We call that the spin cycle. 4th and 7. Big play in this game. This could change the entire momentum. McCarthy with the bunch on the short side. Marvin Harrison, the solo receiver, wide left. Ricky Williams in the backfield. McCarthy back to pass. Throws it right side. Xavier Worthy finds a dot.
That's a beam. I mean, smart route or custom stem out route there. Beats that man coverage. Phenomenal play there from Showtime to keep the drive moving.
Yeah, in that situation, he's been running man a lot. I was expecting him to mix it up on that 4th down and try to sprinkle in some zone. Just getting comfortable in man. Sometimes, even though it's been working, you got to mix it up.
McCarthy, in trouble. We're seeing Abram's defense here, Clef, in the second half. He's starting to find something, starting to pick up on some tendencies from Showtime.
He liked this man-to-man because it's taking away the play Showtime really wants to run. He really wants to come out here and run wide curl. And this man-to-man, especially shading it down, it's making Showtime really uncomfortable.
Second down, pressure. Oh, it's picked off. It went behind Jones, and there goes Wiggins. And Wiggins has nothing but green grass in front of him. Put 6 on the board for defense. It's Abram taking the lead.
And right on cue, Clef. He goes to the Y curl, but the shaded down coverage is too tight right there, too tough, and that's a pick 6.
And that was a huge play. You know, you guys talked a lot about Wiggins' size, 6'2", and his speed, along with Christian, and it ends up making a huge play, man. But I'm telling you, those are game-changing plays in Clip. We just got done talking about those adjustments. What are you going to? This is what, a 3rd or 4th read, that whip route on the inside, and Wiggins ends up playing it and picking it off.
Yeah, and it's just great adjustments by Abram. It's been giving him problems all game. You know, he hasn't really found a way consistently to beat this man.
7 up with McCarthy looking for Worthy over the top. This is where we will see what Showtime is made of as a new player up here. This is a little bit of adversity. We saw it earlier. Can he here in the 4th quarter, when he needs to settle down, when he needs to score, can he find that 5th gear?
Yeah, this is huge for him because he was in full control. Now you got to ask yourself, do you score quick? How do you manage this? Do you try to play for overtime? And right now, you're in a situation where you can't really clock this game out.
That tells you right there what he's thinking. He's going to try to score quick because he just ran out of bounds.
Right now. Well, he's got to feel pretty good about how his defense has played here, especially since the 2nd quarter.
Both of these guys have made each other. They've made each other work.
I want to see
so tough.
Yeah, I want to see Showtime go back to that trail play where he creates that mesh post concept. Every time he's went to that, he's been successful. I think Abram's ready for this wide curl offense because he's just gone to it so much.
Too many times to the well. 2nd and 10. Well, he's got all sorts of time this time, and he's got Vernon Davis. And what does he do but break a tackle and break this game back to a tie, 34-35. Pending the extra point, I don't want to say it's a tie because we've seen an extra point missed today. But how about Vernon Davis? I mean, he's got to be racking up about 15 broken tackles at this point.
Yeah, Abram looking at his fingers right there. It looked like he was making a great switch stick to cover that out route, but then he switches back off of it, and then he goes back and misses the hit stick. You got to be able to, like we talked about that before, even if you miss the big play, make the tackles.
And sometimes you give your opponent too much respect. You know, right here, you can see he switched sticks on Sean Taylor. He thinks he sees him. There's no way he's going to throw the corner out. He still throws it.
And again, the one thing about this here, Abram's going, man, what is going on here? We just find a way.
Oh, my.
QB sweep.
Yeah. The quarterback sweep.
Sunshine going crazy out there.
And, you know, Abram just kind of shocked that he threw it because he felt like he did enough to deter him from throwing that out route, but he still throws it anyway.
Well, here's the thing. You know, you don't have that consistent pick artist in the game right now. So you're switch sticking, and the best thing you can do is swat it down. Or you get your guy in position.
Oh, he's got him. It's Marvin Harrison, 50 to the 45. He'll be tackled. I think that was intentional.
Oh, absolutely. Right
Abram
now,
wants this to be the last drive.
Yeah, he's going to put himself in position to, you know, milk this clock away and then just kick a field goal.
Yeah, you got to hike this under 2:30 here on the game clock. As close as it as you can. Should be, gets under 2:30.
And the best thing you do if you're Showtime, you know you're going to get a run pretty much every first down. You got to get him in 2nd and long. You got to sell out and play the run and make him play behind the sticks.
Yeah, look for Krause here to try to blow up this toss. Oh, he's got the blocking.
Wiggins makes the tackle. I mean, is there? I know that he's running a lot of these crack tosses. Is there any disadvantage left to run committing at this point? I mean, if it's a pass, you want him to go score. So at least you're going to get some pressure from those guys. The only downside is that you got to go. I mean, it's not really run commit up the middle. You got to run commit to the side of the crack toss.
Yeah, I would always be for run commit here because, like you said, there's really no risk. I mean, you'd rather him score at this point because this right here is the worst thing. It's 3rd and 3. You know, it's 3rd and super manageable. Even if he don't get this on 3rd down, he's going to go for this on 4th down. So.
And interesting, Showtime already used one of his timeouts. I feel like a little bit early there, but we'll see if he can hold him right here.
There's the run. Oh, he makes the play. Slide. Here we go. Decision time, 4th and 5.
Got too conservative there for me, man.
Yep.
Focused on burning those timeouts. Now you got a big 4th and 5. I mean, I feel like, you just got to go ahead and keep picking up the 1st down. Run it on 1st down, and then try to get the 1st down through passing. Now you got a big 4th and 5 right here. If you don't get it, you kind of put yourself in this position.
See the money play here from Abram.
You got to be ready to motion. Man is tight end up.
The Duke in motion. Lawrence back to pass. The quick throw. He's got him. 1st down. 6 down.
And you hear Showtime says he's manned up Clef. He did exactly what you said, but it didn't work. Can you tell us why it didn't work?
Honestly, even if you don't man him up right here, you should probably have a cloud flat or a hard flat on that side. Like, there's no reason to not have that. When you know it's a hot read for him, he's throwing that regardless of what's over there.
Yeah, you probably got to go cloud flat, then switch stick over there to try to shut that down real quick.
And again, that's the play exclusive. That's why he's in that Cardinals playbook. Okay, that's the play right there. You saw him pulling out his money play, and sometimes you'll have one play that's so dominant that you'll go to a certain playbook to go. If you see somebody in Colts, you're going to see that double post. So those are the plays that are that instrumental.
We know what offense Ryan will be in tonight. He's like, ooh, this Cardinals offense.
No, I already took a look at it. You know that.
Is there any thought of saving that last time out to try and ice the kicker? Or they all got focus kick at this point?
I think with how short this field goal is going to be, it's no point. Yeah, it's no point. If this was a 50-yarder, then I would say save it.
I always like to save it. You never know, man. Put the pressure on.
I mean, this is major right here because, you got to kick the field goal, right, if you get to that 4th down. Yeah. You want to try to pick up the stir, but then you also want to keep this clock going. Worst thing can happen right here. You throw this ball away, get a throw out of sack, and the clock doesn't stop. Yeah. I mean, the clock can stop for you.
And right now, if you're Showtime, you got to hover. You want that quick A-gap pressure, possibly a fumble. You want to just give yourself a chance and then switch stick out of it.
Here we go. 3rd down, underneath, drag route. It's Jones with the catch. 4th and short.
He had a touchdown, too.
And you kick this. Take a timeout in 1 second, and you kick this every day. You give up 3 with 12, 13 seconds left, you can live with that.
Yeah,
with no timeouts.
He had a touchdown, but he didn't want to take it. The streak was wide open.
Clock management. As we await the inevitable timeout and the inevitable decision.
Left, do you take the touchdown right there or what?
You don't have faith in that 1 inch? You don't have faith in that 1 inch?
No, you can't.
You can't get 1 inch? Come on, man.
No, we're not going to play with the house money like that.
You got to take 3, and if he get 3 with this little time left and no timeouts, then you got to say I messed up.
Kick is up, and it is good. 38-35, 12 seconds.
Not impossible.
Oh, yeah. All it takes is one good dot. And the way Abram been making tackles
the biggest thing
here.
he has working on him is no timeouts.
Yeah.
So right now, what do we man up, protecting the sidelines and zone?
I
what
like the fact that he kicked it into the zone. That's going to put him at the 20, make him work for that extra 10 yards.
And keep him in the middle of the field so you don't have those hashes to your advantage also. If you want to hit that sideline, it's a little tougher when you're in the middle.
I'm always a fan of blitzing right here and making a tackle in bounds. Forcing this ball to come out short, coming up, making a tackle. Don't give him all day to route bounce you.
Just 12 seconds remain. Does Showtime have a dot?
Putting everybody in coverage, man.
Yeah. Abram in that dollar defense.
McCarthy splits Williams out. He's back to pass. 4-man rush. Steps up. Fires the corner out. That's going to be picked off. And that is going to wrap this one up for Abram. He is going to take home an extra $5,000. He avenges a quarterfinal loss last week. He gets to the semifinals this week.
Gets a little bit of revenge here for the former belt winner.
And we finally see a little smile out of the young man.
A little smirk there. He's been locked in. I mean, what a great game between these two. Ryan, I mean, this was just a high-level game of Madden football. Offensively, defensively, we saw the stick work. We saw the, the juke moves, the spins, the stick work, the switch stick. So many levels to this game that was impressive, but Abram does get the victory.
And by the way, what a showing from Showtime. I mean, he showed that he belonged here on the main stage.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing Showtime for a very long time, man. He came out, he competed, he was aggressive, he switched stick, he was high-powered on offense, he scored quickly, he knew what to do in situations, man. I mean, Cliff, you've been here before. The higher the levels get, man, it is such a game of details, and that's where he ends up missing out.
38-35 your final score. A big win for Abram, but really our best game of the night and a heck of a showing from the newcomer.
Yeah, and that was a great game. I mean, that's a great game by both of them. Both of them, I feel like was really no loser to that win. Abram did a great job of pulling it out. And you can see the growth from Abram. The mental capacity and toughness to come over and win this game after what happened last week.
Well, Clef said there's no loser, but Abram would say otherwise. He's like, there's one winner, and he's standing by with User.
Hey, Abram, congratulations. That's a big win. Now, last week, you was unable to get your first win. How does it feel this week actually getting out the first round?
No, it feels great. I couldn't go 0 for 2. That would have been sad. I can't go out like that. So, I mean, I knew I had to finish this game out no matter what happened, and that's what I did.
I mean, Showtime, listen, it looked like you was going to run away with it early. You had that big 4th and 19 after the throw out a sack interception to go for 6, and then all of a sudden he starts rallying, and you're in the dogfight. And what are you telling yourself right now?
I'm telling myself, I mean, I know how it feels to be new, and I know the pressure that comes with it. I'm telling myself he's gonna get stopped, he's gonna fold, and well, he ended up playing really good though. He played really good. He just threw one bad pick and it cost him the game.
Yeah, that pick with Wiggins, and then you're able just to be a veteran, manage the clock, and make sure you didn't give him a second chance. And now you're moving on to day 2. You're gonna have to play John the Beast, right?
Yeah.
Now, how do you feel? He's been on the streak, and let's be honest, y'all played last time.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
Are you looking for revenge?
Yeah,
looking for revenge.
I need my get back. So.
I mean, because right now everyone's talking like he's unbeatable, like he's the hottest, and now you get your chance in back-to-back weeks, even though it's in MUT. This is his mode. This is what he's known for. Do you feel like you got to take something different to the table? Because John is going to be prepared.
Yeah, I feel like last time we played, I was playing back the whole game in the 4th quarter when I actually turned it up. I feel like if I do that the whole game, then I'm just gonna be John, no matter what happens. So I feel like I got this on lock.
Hey, well, look, man, congratulations. Good luck tomorrow. We're going to throw it back to Nick and everybody in the booth.
Let's take a look at some highlights, and there were plenty in this game. 0-0 to start off, and Abram starting off with Ricky Williams on the ground, TD.
Yeah, that crack toss was huge for Abram here, going against that double
We
bug.
thought this could have ended the game.
Yeah, this was massive right here. I mean, to get that pick 6 with Jeremy Chin there, go up 14-0, and Abram was fired up about it. Because anytime you go up 14-0 in a game like this, you think it's GG's, but it showed the fight. It showed the heart of the new timer, Showtime, getting right back in it. And then he played a little defense himself here. Paul Krause, the center fielder, gets that big pick.
Yeah, it was 14-7. That turnover, Ryan, really felt like it changed the momentum of the game and got Showtime back in it.
It did. It was all confidence, and Showtime, again, had a 21-point second quarter, man, which is absolutely unbelievable. But it was his defense that got him back in the game. But his confidence, man, we talk about it, Clef, if you're new at this stage, come out and compete. Give yourself a chance. If you're Showtime, he can go back content and say, man, I played some of my best football. I was myself, and hats off to Abram for getting a big win.
Yeah, and he just came out here, and you can see right here, Showtime throwing a dot to tie this thing up at half, showing some emotion. And he played good all game. Right here, it has another dot right here across the middle with the Maserati Marvin Harrison. And what a throw right here by Abram. What patience to wait to the last second and throw that post right over the middle to Vernon Davis.
And this was the one that sealed the game for Abram, the pick from Wiggins. He takes it to the crib, 28-all going into the 4th, and Abram able to strike first and really put the pressure on Showtime, Clef.
Yeah, like you heard Abram say, I thought he was gonna fold. You put a newcomer in this position, and you got to live with the outcome. He still fought back and still played good, but Abram right here, just a great job of managing this situation out. He took 3 minutes with him and kicked this with 12 seconds left on the clock.
That's a place user where too many times you see somebody overthink it and go for that 4th down. They see 4th and inches. He didn't, kicks his 3 and wins. And look at him, he's on to a matchup with the Beast.
Absolutely, and now he gets that rematch. He gets that rematch. These guys played just last week, same situation, but the very next round over, he feels like, he's been through enough tape. He should be ready. We will see, because John Beast is on the road.
Yeah, you gotta. And as Abram, this is what you want. This
Yeah.
is what you want. You want your get back. Like you want this. So
And I think Abram feels more comfortable in MUT than he does in regs. So he feels like, John B's more of a MUT player too, but I think John B's has that experience in regs a little bit more, and Abram feels good about it being Madden Ultimate Team.
Well, we're not quite done tonight. The final quarterfinal of the evening is on deck, so do not go anywhere. Stick around and claim those drops. We'll be right back here at Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress.
You have what it takes. Authentic NFL action on the go. Build your ultimate team. Join leagues, climb the ranks. New events, new features. Dominate the gridiron. Madden Mobile. Download now.
The MCS Classic is in the books, but there's no rest. Our next step of the Twitch Drops program is coming fast. Again, make sure to link your EA and Twitch accounts to earn Twitch Drops rewards during each MCS broadcast this season. The Kickoff Challenge will provide you multiple opportunities to receive Twitch Drops rewards. Day 1 viewers can earn a Game Time program pack plus standard drop packs. Day 2 viewers can earn standard drop packs and this event's MUT player drop reward item, an 87 overall Derwin James. James is needed to complete the MCS Champion set at the end of the season. So tune in to the MCS Kickoff Challenge September 10th and 11th and continue your collection. We are back. There is Tyler Davis. Boy, is he handsome. There's the belt. It's almost as handsome as Tyler Davis. That's what they're all fighting for this weekend. We got one more quarterfinal to go here today, and we hand out a belt tomorrow. Oh, hey, Ty. How you doing, man?
Nice little close-up right there.
That was just nothing good for his ego. Nick Vazesco, one great user. Tyler Davis, Ryan Hollins. Clef the God with you. We've got one more match to go. Let's talk about it just for a second. And user, you mentioned him as your player to watch. Because Fancy's a veteran. He has been here before, and he has been so close to the mountaintop, but hasn't been able to get over that hump. What changed this tournament that makes you believe that he can do it?
I mean, ain't nothing changed to make me believe. He still got to go out there and prove it. You know what I'm saying? But I look at Fancy's game. Fancy has always been one of the best Madden players. He's just been unable to get it done. And there's no reason why he loses. Let's be honest. It's not like he's played a guy, you be like, oh, he was just a better guy. Fancy's going to be prepared. You look at his work ethic, it reminds me of D. Croft, but then you look at his offensive skill play, it reminds me a lot of Wesley. And the thing about it is he's just been unable to make the finals and close out. And I expect him to do that, but he still has to go out here and prove it up under the big lights.
Can we get to the one shot of Ty? Can we just get Ty on a one shot? Can we get? Let me just turn, make sure I. Hey Ty, Tamir, you know he's a newcomer here, but it seems like the expectations of him are almost higher than the other newcomers because of what he's been able to do on the underground circuit.
Yeah, it's a great point. Everyone's talking about Tamir right now, right? He's been so close so many times too. Multiple final 32s, multiple 64s in these online eliminations. Like, he's been on the brink so many times, and so for him to finally get to this live event, he has a lot to prove. I think out of everyone in this tournament, these two guys right here have the most to prove. We talked about Fancy, right? He's been in so many big games, so many, you know, Final 8s, Final 4s. He needs to get over the hump and win himself his first championship, and Tamir really looking to cement himself and cement his name in the Madden community today.
Ryan, what are you looking for in this matchup?
I think if you're Tamir, man, you got to, one, be aggressive. You got to go out and be confident. You got to play your own game. And you got to just attack Fancy. You can't just let him be comfortable, man. He's too good offensively. So, you got to have some type of a curveball. He will be off meta, all right, in that U trips. D-Croft ends up getting away from it last week and went bunch. Tamir ends up staying in it, and let's see if his bread and butter works.
Tamir put up 77 to get to this in the all-line limbs in his last game, so he's tough in that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and Clef, for both these guys, again, it feels like this is one of those where if you can get that first win, get over the pressure of the first win, both these guys can make a run to the belt.
Yeah, they both can. And somebody like Tamir, what I'm looking for, I mean, he's been around for a while. He has the confidence. I'm excited to see, can he put it together on the big stage? We see how he talk. We see how he act. You know what I'm saying? He has that about him. He has that it factor. Can he put it together? Fancy's been here before plenty of times. He's going to come out here and play a great game. Offensively, Fancy, one of the best in the world. It's a great matchup, two great offensive players.
I think I'm getting word we are actually from here on out coming back from every break to the one shot. So we got to get the handsome man on camera. Let's take a look at our teletape, see how these two match up. Numbers-wise going into this one, again, lopsided. But this year, very similar paths. Tamir and Fancy only one loss a year here in the MCS 25. But you see those MCS appearances. User Fancy with the experience edge.
Yeah, Fancy has the experience, and we know how much cash he's earned, not just this year, but what he's done overall in his career. And Tamir, like you say, he has a lot of confidence going into this. Can he be able to take care of it? As you see right there, go ahead and read that. I never was good at
They really let me at the live where I'm far and away the best player there is. That's crazy. He's giving a shout out to K-Spade.
Hey, that's crazy confidence to come out here.
Can he match that?
I don't know.
Can you match that at a live event? Do you really feel that? That's what I want to see.
I like that he put the tweet out there and put the pressure on there, because so many guys, especially being in his shoes, first live event, wouldn't have the gall to come out there and say that.
Yep.
I mean, this should be a fun matchup, and I love seeing that confidence from the young man. Let's get some predictions. User, start with you. Who's taking home the final semifinal spot?
Some reason, I just.
You gonna say a lot of nothing and pick Fancy? Go ahead.
Ryan Hollins laughed when Ken Allen there. That was really weird.
No, I'm gonna be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? Tamir, he has that confidence. He comes out here speaking a lot. Fancy is known and proven. He has the offensive power to do it. But something's telling me go with Tamir. I'm going with Tamir.
Picked him as his player to watch, and then goes against him. What do you got?
That's your soul.
That's a typical user.
What you mean? I said it's a difference between picking a player to watch and player win the game.
Dog.
Yeah,
that's a mush. Why are you mushing this man?
I'm not.
Wow.
I'm not.
You didn't say he's gonna win. You just said I'm going with him.
Yeah, hey.
I want him. You pretty much just said you want him to win. You don't know if he's gonna win. I want him to win.
Here you go, always trying to paint this narrative as if I'm against these players, man. Tamir.
Boy, we were so good on quick predictions and cutscene. Never mind. TD?
Yeah, so we talked about that edge, right? And I think Tamir kind of has more of that dog, more of that edge in him. But to me, Fancy's probably the most talented player in this entire tournament. But can he get over the hump? Can he win these big games? I'm going to ride with him. I believe in him. I'm going to go with Fancy.
So you respect Kiv last week against John, but you can't respect Fancy against Tamir right now? You don't have no respect for Fancy? You can't respect this, man.
If you want to get food with us, they're going to be here the rest of the
It is about respect.
No, it ain't.
Who do you have?
You know who I got as Fancy. I told you.
You pick the favorites every time. You pick the favorite every time.
Oh, look at my record. Look at my record,
Yo,
man.
he's the guy who fills out the March Madness brackets all one seeds making the Final
Why
Four.
my bracket ain't perfect?
I pick you too all the time, CTG.
Hey, listen,
Wow, that's a sneak diss if you see that.
No, it was not.
It was.
I said I pick him.
Listen, man, I can respect a man when it's 0-0, they talking. Tamir ain't played yet. He's saying he the best player here. If there's a time, if you really that dog, you got the golden opportunity to get it done. I'm going with the miracle, man. Give me Tamir.
So you're going for the Tamiracle.
The miracle. I'm going for a Tamiracle. I'm going for a Tamiracle.
Oh, man, it's going to be a good one. I cannot wait. Our final one, let's bring the energy, boys, because it's our final match of the night. Tomorrow we hand out a belt, and there's nothing better than that.
Yeah, it's not going to be a trophy or a 7-Up tomorrow. It's a belt, huh?
Yeah, we actually confirmed it is a belt, just so I wouldn't mess it up. Wait, I'm getting word? It's a bracelet now. We're doing a bracelet. It's just a really big bracelet that goes around your waist. Fancy and Tamir getting ready to go. And this is, we've seen these opening drives really set the tone in every single game today. So it'll be interesting to see how this first quarter goes and how long it takes them to settle into the ballgame.
Yeah, for both these guys, it's huge to settle in here. I think for Tamir, too, you know, we see the confidence. He's talking on X over there, saying he's ready for this, but you've got to come out and prove it on this first drive. Whether it's offense or defense, he's got to come out and show that he's built for this moment, ready for it.
Big shout out to everybody watching wherever you are, Twitch or YouTube. We appreciate you hanging out with us all night long. The final game of the night, it is Fancy and Tamir. Let's get to know Fancy. I mean, no surprise, Frisco, Texas, Cowboys fan. His favorite Madden memory, scoring a touchdown on the last play to make top 8 in the Madden NFL 20 Classic in his hometown of Dallas. That was an amazing tournament. Let's take a look at the offense. He's going back to Trevor Lawrence and that Ricky Williams at halfback.
Yeah, going with that Trevor Lawrence, who we've seen a lot today. Ricky Williams, we won't see much Ricky Williams from Fancy. This is a guy that is one of the most prolific passers in the world.
Defensively, it's going to be all about if he can get some pressure. We're going to see him running this double A gap.
Yeah, we're going to see him run this double A gap, but you see he has Wiggins and Gonzalez, the guys that we've seen make big plays today in that center field. Mr. Paul Krause, the interception king.
Clef, is Paul Krause the best defensive player in the game right now? Because he's been making so many big plays. I know the speed is out there, but it seems like his height at the position that he plays, it just seems like he's set to be the best player right now.
And he gets that pick artist X factor. You know, you can have that on for 4 plays. So, yes, he's definitely the best player in Ultimate Team.
I know he might not have the highest rating, but he sure has made maybe the most plays so far.
He's been balling out here. He got to get on your team. If you don't got Paul Krause, go get him, the center fielder.
And, Nick, I think it's something that you said about me and Clef's pick. You know, it's easy to come out here and pick Fancy right now.
Yeah, it's really easy.
Real easy. You know what I'm saying? Ryan and Ty, I think they're doing
Well, Ty is the kid. He would have picked Henry if Henry was here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow.
It's like the number 1 seed? Yep, picking them.
So
quick on the
so
beats,
you're just going to ignore what I did last week?
You picked your homie. You're dude from Lynn, Mass. That was the only upset you picked was your Lynn, Mass.
You picked your blood. That's it.
I think I'm leading right now. I think Chad told me I'm leading.
I need to know the actual
numbers
standings.
because I know users in last, 100%. I've seen a lot of L's on your part so far.
Why are you worried about me?
I mean, I'm just saying you can't spell loser without user.
That's crazy. That is crazy. That's not even how you spell user.
You didn't tell the world. You didn't tell the world about the side bet that if you lose, what are you gonna do?
What? Oh my!
Oh. The pitch back? Hey, Clef, how many times do you run the pitch back to the offensive lineman?
Oh, that's crazy right there. I mean, that wasn't designed. I think he was trying to hot pass that ball, and then he just hit L1s because he was trying to hot pass, and he just threw it just like that. Fortunate to get that back.
3rd and 12, stepping up with T-Law, looking for the post route, and he gets hit as he throws. Big 4th down early.
Might have had him too. He had the post right there, but the pressure gets home, and like you said, already a big 4th and 12 here for Fancy.
And Tamir's been in this Cub for years now. He's real comfortable in his defense. One of the only people in the community right now running this Cub defense.
We got a little Tamir karaoke.
I like to see it. You know what I'm saying? I love when players come out here, relax. Be yourself. You listen to music and sing, go ahead, do your thing.
See what Fancy can dial up here. Rocking the Cowboys unis.
They'll split Williams out of the backfield, go 5 out. 4th and 12.
Screamer.
Over the middle. He's got Marvin Harrison, possession catch, 1st down for Fancy.
That was good defense. Just got to have better user right there.
I mean, it's so tough. If you look at that route combination, he literally almost had the whole field covered. He had corners on both sides. He had a streak and then a post underneath that streak.
Stepping up and finding Xavier Worthy, and this is where he is so dangerous. Inside the red zone, Fancy keeps his drive moving.
And that play just so good. Fancy using this Indianapolis Colts bunch. We go to that motion China wheel there from that bunch strong. Has that inverted whip route. So good. And goes to it there to pick up the first.
Now Lawrence nowhere to go defense. The pocket collapses around him as we take a look one more time. Finding the dangerous rookie out of Texas, Xavier Worthy, underneath.
And right there, you got to be able to switch off. Can't sit in the area too much, too long. You got to be able to switch off to that guy down below because you already know he's not going to throw it where your user's at.
Lawrence, corner route. Can he get him? Velus Jones cannot get the feet in bounds.
And that's that hot pass coming back to bite you right there. You know, you hot pass that, you take a risk on not getting your feet in and getting the right animation.
Is that Krause over there playing corner? So, you know, when you're throwing those corner routes, his height ended up being a factor. You got to talk about Krause being, you know, one of the better players in Madden.
Lawrence has him again. If it didn't work last time, it works the second time. Fancy on the board first.
And that's such a laser there. One of the best ways to beat that Tampa 2 cover 2 defense. You got the seam streak to the running back, then you got the outside fade there. Gets behind the cloud flat, outside of the safety. That's a laser right there.
7-0, just the way Fancy wanted to start this game, Clef. Getting that touchdown early, especially when he had a 4th down to convert.
Yeah, exactly, and it feels better. It feels better when you go down here and you face the adversity your first drive. Had a 3rd and 15. We just saw him pick that up and convert a touchdown. It's like you took his best punch and you still got 6 points on the board.
Let's take a look at Tamir's offense. The only one out here using Jaden Daniels at quarterback.
Yeah, and Jaden Daniels, listen, he has the feet, but you just feel like there's so much many better quarterbacks out right now. But, you know, Jaden Daniels still tough.
On the defense line, first time we've seen that Mean Joe Green in action.
Mean Joe Green out there. You see all those corners that we talked about all day. Big play Slay, Darrell Rivas, Paul Krause, and Christian Gonzalez. All that size and speed out there at corner.
He's running what? Vikings Commanders team of the week?
Rivas at the safety spot.
Go man. That means you go man him up, and he has that universal coverage X factor.
And Ryan, I know you're excited to see this U-Trips offense here, rocking that Patriots playbook. Tamir is high-powered in this U-Trips. Look for a lot of motion, too, right to left to right, using motion, a lot of different ways to beat the defense.
And you know what's crazy, you know, talking to people around the Madden community, everybody always has differing opinions on how somebody's going to do, how they're looking right now. Universally, though, everybody has been raving about Tamir and how happy they are that he finally made a live event, and this could be the start of something special.
So you telling me user just wanted to be popular by picking him? What? He didn't really believe in him, Nick. Is that what you're saying?
What you mean?
I would never say that. That's my brother. I would never say that. I got you. I got you. But yes, that is what I'm saying.
Yo, this is out of control.
100%.
This is out of control.
And one of the things, man, I did talk to D-Croft, and I said, man, what made you actually get out of the U-Trips? And he said, man, I can dink and dunk all day, but I want to be more high-powered. So let's see if Tamir can air it out and get up the field. Let's see if he can work things out against Fancy here.
And speaking of D-Croft, too, Fancy was in a crew with D-Croft. So you know he's had a million reps over the years against these plays here in this U-Trips formation. So you know Fancy will be ready for it.
Daniels looking corner out. Can he make a catch? No, he cannot. And Fancy gets the early stop defensively, and has great field position, Clef.
And I guarantee that's the new update right there. That's the new update. A day ago, 2 days ago, this third, it doesn't play that corner route.
Is giving him 10 yards cushion.
It's wide open. Now you see today they updated the game, and what a play by Christian Gonzalez knocking that out.
Lawrence on first down, stepping up. I'm in the pocket, masterful, the click on, good, and it still almost turned into a pick.
Imagine if he had that pick artist activated. That would have been a pick there.
And Fancy was just said, I don't care about your user. I'm going to throw right at you. I'm going to highball it. Almost got a tip pick there.
Yeah, Tamir has to step up that switch stick and show us that it's high level.
Lawrence in trouble.
I mean, he's getting some nice pressure out this wide.
Yeah, and he's getting pressure with 4 people. You know, he's getting pressure with 4 people, and Fancy sending 5 out. So he's still able to play some hybrid coverage behind this blitz.
And again, this Mean Joe Green making a lot of plays.
Oh, he threw it right at the user, and Marvin Harrison, the high ball, first down and goal.
What happened right there, Cliff?
That's just that's a high ball, and you can't even go for the pick. You just got to run into him and hope you knock it out.
I mean,
never gonna
you
pick
can't
that
get a swat?
You never gonna pick that off or swat it.
Hey. I mean, hello, how you doing? Good to meet you. Sit down. Take a look one more time at this high ball. Ryan, he saw the user and went, I just don't care that you're there.
Yeah, and he went for the pick, as you can see, just arms short.
But that's why you highball in those situations, you know. And again, we don't have the abilities yet. It's still extremely early in MUT, so you can't make those plays. But trust and believe, as soon as one of those, you know, users comes out that's about 6'5", 6'6", that can
What's
run.
Harold Carmichael's on the middle of the field?
Peppers, Carmichael, everybody's going to have them.
3rd and goal. Fancy going to the ground game here. Has been stuffed twice in a row. 3rd time's the charm, though. Oh, he's the king for a reason. Henry, end zone, touchdown, Fancy.
Fancy gets off of conservative there, goes to balance in his coaching adjustments, gives the ball to Derrick Henry, uses that truck stick, and gets in the end zone.
Yeah, that right there. You know, you kind of ask yourself, do I need to use some stone walls in this situation? And you wish you had it.
Yeah, and it's the worst thing you could have for somebody making their first live event. And we saw it with Milk earlier. You can't give a guy like Fancy. He's already a confident player. He's already the favorite. You can't let him come out here and just get 14 on you before you put up any type of points.
Take a look one more time. And sometimes it's just as simple as the Baltimore Ravens give it to Derrick Henry, let him go.
And again, guys, this is why I don't like any defense right now other than that double mug. It's already hard enough to play defense. You can't catch interceptions. They don't break. There's no abilities there, so you got to get pressure. That's just about your only chance to play. So the best defenses that we've seen is getting that pressure in that double A gap, then switch sticking out and making a play from there.
And
Is that the first carry we've seen for Kyle Juszczyk?
Yeah, Tamir mixed it in that Kyle Juszczyk there. Goes back to Ricky Williams here, though. See, there's that motion. Loves these motion flats here. Going to the short side. Got that
Daniels.
wheel flat combo.
Yeah, take off with Daniels. That's what he brings to the offense, that scramble ability.
Daniels can move, but so can McCarthy, Trevor Lawrence.
You get that 84 speed Cam, so not sure why this move was made. You know, he definitely had the option to go up and get that Trevor Lawrence, but hey, he's probably saying, I'm comfortable with this quarterback. I score points. I'm going to stay with what got me here.
And if you look at his receivers, he's not even using Team of the Week. You know, he's out there with Randy Moss, Worthy, and Marvin Harrison.
But see, I understand why Tamir took this, because you could tell he's a no-money-spent player like me, you know what I'm saying? So he just wanted to come out here with the cards that he was used to playing with.
God.
He's used to battling it out with the no-money spent. He grinded with that team, and that's how he got here. So that's why you see these players that he
did his solos.
Joker Kell losing his mind right now. He pulled out all you're the reason he's bald-headed now. He pulled out all his hair because the statements like that, man.
What you mean? Listen, I'm a no-money spent guy. I know what's going on here.
Joker Kell ain't bald, man.
He shaved his hair.
He's not a bald brother, though. No.
Oh, you saying he's not a true bald brother? Okay, he could grow it.
He's not BBU, Bald Brother University.
Okay,
he's not stamped yet. He's not fully bald. You got to have a zero.
I thought you could
grow it. That was a decision.
You can't have a half. No. Who, me?
I thought you chose bald.
Oh, I can grow a fro right now if I want to.
Don't
right now.
Don't believe that.
Right now.
Don't believe that.
He can.
You got a mohawk and you 40. Come on. Talk about my hair.
I'm just saying, man. We know you. Come on, man. You didn't choose to go bald.
You think Chris Fowler has to deal with this stuff? I'm just curious. You think Herbie's
done with both y'all, man.
Daniels underneath. Xavier Worthy, first down.
But if you're Fancy, you feel good about this. It's a bend but don't break style here in this dollar defense, right? You're okay giving up this underneath stuff. You force them down there to the red zone, right, where the field shrinks, and then you try to hold them to 3.
I will say one thing, that U-Trips will block that the blitz extremely well, so maybe that's why Fancy's going to stay in this dollar, because if he does get in that double mug, you can block it and go over the top and get high power with it.
That's a great point. Also that motion, too, that he uses a lot here kind of messes up that double mug, so I like what Fancy's doing staying in that dollar.
That's being sung, though.
He got to speak up a little bit.
Yeah,
a little bit more
mumble rapper right now.
Yeah, he mumbles.
That's a touchdown.
Yeah, he's got him wide open. The Duke, nobody around him. Touchdown, Tamir. He's on the board.
It's a big response there from Tamir. Goes to that seam streak, and he's going to go for 2 here, and he quick snaps it.
And he, oh my God. What? Is that Bill Goldberg? Was that Bill Goldberg?
I don't like it.
That's what he did. He's been doing this online, though. This is how he got here.
That's how he plays.
At least he's staying true to who he is and what got him.
I mean, he did score 77, so I'm not going to tell him how to run his offense.
That had to be an MCS record. For a win to get in game, that has to be the record by a long shot.
It's a Donnie Moore question, but I'm almost sure that is a record. Went down with big play Slay to try to play that underneath route, and that was too easy.
He's just swagging right now. He's in his zone.
Real comfortable dropping lyrics out there. You know, you never know when the album's going to be coming soon, you feel me?
And Fancy goes
Is that what you've been in the studio working on?
Yeah, absolutely.
That Madden album? Nice.
Yeah.
Been going bunch to tight open. There he goes to trips, little RPO bubble.
Fancy up 14-6. Lawrence stepping up. It's I'm not gonna lie. It never feels like, Clef, you're in a good position when you're asking for fumbles.
Yeah. Hey, and when it comes to Madden 25, sometimes that's how it is. You're like, just let me get off the field any type of way. I'll do anything.
And now, Clef, if you're Tamir, he goes down and gets 7 again. Do you stay in the Cub, or do you kind of feel like, you know, it's time to mix it up?
I would say he's staying in the cup because that first drive, he really did struggle. He just didn't get off the field on 4th down. Like, he really did struggle. And it's not like he's just marching down the field. He's struggling a little bit.
Corner.
Is he? I mean, is he though? Or is that the way he wants to play? Just taking his time, methodical, no rush.
I think most people don't want to, especially people in bunch, they don't really want to play methodical. They want a big play. But right here, he's doing a great job of controlling his clock and trying to make sure Tamir don't even get this ball back before half.
This man missed, but did not make the second one miss.
That's a 100 bond. I don't think my mom's done.
Fancy aware of that clock.
Flips the bunch to the right side. Solo receiver wide left to Xavier Worthy. It's Lawrence back to pass. Stepping up. He's got a little bit of room. Ooh, but a nice switch stick down to keep him from scrambling very far. 3rd and 6.
Goes to bench pivot. Might have had the whip route there, but I think he decided early enough there he was going to take off with Lawrence. Big 3rd and 6 here. If Tamir can get a stop, that would be huge. I think Fancy might go for this even on 4th down, though.
Fancy always been one of the more aggressive players, but it helps when you've got, once again, wide open, Vernon Davis, VG for the TD.
The Duke. And there's that amazing route combo again. You got the post, you got the streak. And Vernon Davis, man, has been an absolute monster all day long. We've seen him beat man, beat zone. He's jumping high for that one. And Fancy looks unstoppable right now on offense.
Kick is away, 21-6, and once again we've talked about these pivot points, these drives that can change the whole momentum. As we look at Trevor Lawrence once again finding Vernon Davis, this is one of those pivot drives. Tamir needs to go down and get 6, and kind of needs to get a 2-point conversion as well.
Has to, and plenty of time here. 2 minutes to go. You definitely want to try to make this the final possession of the first half as well. And this, I like what he's doing, though. When he goes to this halfback power out of U-trips, this is a good run against the dollar defense with that 5-6 trap, kind of like a base power type of run. And it's been pretty effective every time he's gone to it here against Fancy's dollar defense.
Daniels. He's going to get a penalty for an illegal forward pass.
And he had it, too. He waited for Fancy to switch stick off it, and he had the post, but just crossed the line too quick there, wasn't able to throw it. Look at all these X factors lit up.
Happy September.
Using that motion here again, loves it.
Daniels. Left side, it is Williams with the catch, 4th and short.
Table route, gonna go quick here, gonna go tempo. If you're Fancy, once again, you are feeling good with how you're playing defense right now. Bend but don't break. Another 4th down.
No high safety look.
Got him.
I think he has 2 open. He's going to find Ricky, and Ricky's down the sidelines, and he's going to steer his way into the tackle to not give the ball back to Fancy.
Yeah, once again, wants to make this the final possession there. He had everything open. He had the tight end seam. He had the halfback wheel. Goes to the wheel, and that's a big play for Tamir. And Tamir's confidence has not wavered. He's still grooving. He's still rapping out here, feeling good. And gets down to the 14 now. Fancy going to use his timeouts.
Heated the line there. I was invited to, I'm invited to. I live at the designer store. I drink out of styrofoam. Taking a purpose.
Here goes Williams to the 10, and he'll fall down to the 5-yard line. Timeout taken by Fancy.
Yeah, once again, trying to manage this clock. But still, 51 seconds to go. I don't know. At that point, I might just score because regardless here, you want to get 7, and you don't want to, hurt yourself. You don't want to get down to a situation where it's 4th and goal and you didn't get 7. I don't know. I feel like you always got to take 7 when you're giving it, but we'll see.
It's always scary. I mean, again, when these situations work out, you look brilliant. The problem is that we've seen so many times where somebody falls down and then ends up getting stopped on 4th down.
Yeah, but like how much time would he have given up here if he would have scored there compared to when he doesn't? Free play.
Free play. And he will go into the end zone.
And you see, Tamir's not even happy about it. He's like, oh man, I just gave Fancy way too much time. I'm not playing good defense. So he's not happy with that. And now he's still down 9 here. So the question is, what does he decide? Go for 2, or do you go down 8? And he's gonna go for 2 here. So this is massive. If Fancy can stop him here and stays up 2 possessions, that is huge.
Trips to the left side. Daniels back to pass, rolling right. Nobody's open, but that's what Jaden Daniels brings to the offense. Tamir gets it back to 7.
That's why you get that mobility on your squad at quarterback. Good stick work. That's how you beat that double mug. You get outside the pocket, and now we got a 7-point ball game. So big response there from Tamir.
All these up, clear my problems. All this fix that status. Count that money, get more high.
Could be wrong, but I don't think Tamir's listened to the new Taylor Swift album.
No.
Could be wrong.
There's no, what's that? I'm trying to think of my favorite Taylor Swift song.
Wow, I can't even get there? Huh?
No.
You can get it? Nope. We'll wait. No, hold on. We will pause the whole broadcast. What's your favorite Taylor Swift song? Come on. It's Catch My Burning News. What is it? Come on.
No, give me yours first. Help me out here.
It's crazy. Everyone tag Tyler Davis on Twitter.
Bianca's not going to be happy.
Yo, yeah, you are so done.
Watch it.
Right up the seam. Velus Jones catch in coverage. And just like that, Fancy's in business. 28 seconds and counting, and he's in the red zone.
Those seam streaks are so good here. Goes to it. A little bit of a risky throw, but gets down already to the 19 member. No timeouts here.
Post corner, well covered. He'll throw this one away.
Smart. Smart, and that's okay if you're Fancy. You hurry up there, you throw the ball away. Now you get 2 chances at least at the end zone. Remember, you don't want to hurt yourself out of a field goal here. Going up 2 possessions is huge at half.
You go 5 out. Bunch to the left side. Lawrence back to pass. Pressure. And he just got rid of the ball.
Wow. If Tamir could have got that sack, that would have been huge.
Let me try to take it one more time.
Gonna go bunch short side. Tamir don't like it. He calls a timeout. Doesn't like what he saw there. Smart.
I like that use for timeout.
Smart.
We're inside USAA Field, the home of the Madden Championship Series.
He's going trips. We haven't seen too much trips here from Fancy.
Lawrence back to pass. Seam is covered. Crosser's covered. Wow. Lawrence takes a sack. 8 seconds.
The one thing you couldn't do, can he get this off, Mazesco?
6 seconds. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. 3 seconds. He is going to get it off. Ball is down. Kick is up, and it is good. And Fancy will go to halftime with a 2-score lead.
What a clutch kick right there from Fancy. Time is ticking. He's able to get to the field goal play call without being able to call a timeout and gets the kickoff and goes up 10.5. Clutch stuff right there from Fancy.
It will be Tamir with the ball. First, finally started to see Tamir get a little defense at the end of that drive. This kick will go through the end zone. It'll take it out of the 20-yard line, but we will take a break. What a first half of action. Tamir needs to find a little comeback. He's going to start off with this drive to start the second half.
Yeah, it's been a great game. Back and forth we go. Fancy doing a good job defensively, though. That bend but don't break style has been tough on Tamir, right? Hasn't been able to get any big plays. And that's been the difference to me in this game. And that's why Fancy has the lead at half, 24-14.
What a first half of action. We saw plenty of offense from both players. We saw a little bit of defense. And now for Tamir, he's going to get the ball to start that second half. For Fancy, he's just got to stay calm and in the moment.
Yeah, if you're Fancy, you just keep doing what you're doing. You play your game, play your style. The way you've been playing is really working. He's looked unstoppable offensively and defensively. He's playing that bend but don't break and doing a great job.
Our final semifinal spot on the line. Fancy with the lead 24-14 at halftime, but we've still got 10 minutes of gameplay to go. Let's have a little breakdown of what we saw in the first half of action. Throw it over to the boys. User, Clef, and Ryan.
Hey, listen, man, incredible first half right there. As you see, Tamir able to fight back. Big moment on the stage. He gets stopped, and then you're kind of wondering, does he waver? But he stick to his game plan, being real comfortable. What's your takeaway from that first half?
Yeah, first of all, it's a great start by Fancy. You know, you get up and get on them early and get up 14-0. But a good job of Tamir getting this game within 10. You get the ball at half. You're not out of this game, and you didn't play good. You didn't play good in your first half, and you still in this game. You got to have some confidence with that.
And, Ryan, you see Fancy in full control right here. How are you liking the way he's managing this game right now?
He's comfortable. He's taking his time. You know, he's been able to get the stops that he's needed to, and he's just switching things up. You're never going to shut out a player like Tamir, but he's giving him enough to make him have to think.
Yeah, we're going to take a look at some of these highlights. Listen, both these guys getting big plays after big plays. As you look right here, as you see my guy, Fancy, first play, opening drive, hits the streak on the sideline. Then he goes right back to Henry after he gets that stop on the opening drive versus Tamir, able to punch the ball in there. And Clef, as you see right here, Tamir just being patient, waiting for the switch stick.
Yeah, you have to. You got to see how your opponent is playing and wait on that. As you can see, he had 2 touchdowns there, had the streak, had the wheel. This wheel and U-trips has been a staple in this offense for years now and years. And then come out here and run this stretch, get on the board, gets the 14 points.
And Ryan, right there, you know, Tamir's upset when he scores. He knows why, because that led to 3. How big was that 3 right before half?
Yeah, that was huge. You know, now it's a 2-score game. And, you know, he tried to take his time. He had the touchdown first, tried to sit down. Maybe should have sat down again. But, you're wondering, man, am I going to get stopped or score? But ends up giving literally, we talk about Clef, a game of inches, 2 seconds left, and then Fancy ends up getting that field goal off. And you see how high-powered he is.
Absolutely. We're going to take a look back at this first play, opening drive. As you see, Fancy able to come down here on 3rd and 15. It's big right here. Clef, tell me what you see.
And it's a cover 2 beater. You know, this is a cover 2 beater right here. He has 2 streaks, 1 up the middle. What does that to do? To take that safety and give him something to look at. You know, it's to hold the safety inside the numbers. And then you can see he has a fade on the outside right here. And this is a great pass lead. You see pass leads this outside, gets a great animation, and that's just a great catch. That's a great catch by the receiver, holding that in. And that was a game-changing play. It's 3rd and 15. If Tamir gets off the field, Fancy more than likely is going to take his 3.
And that's big because he came up short just a couple of times trying to get Fancy off the field on that opening drive. And Ryan, as we break down the second play, you're going to see this is where the game kind of differentiates from yesterday and today, us having that patch release. Big 4th and 2 right here for Tamir. The thing about it is he's probably not expecting that coverage to play the way it see. What do you see right here?
Yeah, no, great job here from Tamir taking his time. Run this clip and go ahead and watch this Vernon Davis get right up the middle. And Tamir's going to take his time. And imagine, this is Daniels there. But watch this, though. Fancy cutting down. And with that patch, what do those thirds do? They go crack down and play those corner routes. That's something that before today was not happening. So it ends up having a big play. But Fancy doing a good job of taking away everything on the sides and trying to force the middle. He ends up giving up a touchdown earlier, but it has been successful taking away those corner routes and kind of playing those posts by himself.
Yeah, that's a big difference between today and yesterday, being able to get stopped on 4th and 2. We can't wait to see these guys finish it out. Second half, Tamir gets the ball. The question is, how does he respond? Does he go down quick, or does he just try to manage this game and stick to his game plan? Because we see him running this ball. We can't wait to see how he finished this second half. We throw it back to Nick and Ty in the booth.
Well, 2 dump trucks was nice. Let's do our 3rd dump truck giveaway of the night. Brock Bowers, Micah Parsons, CJ Stroud, the winner in chat. It's Halen Jerts. I mean, you're not slick, Jalen. We know it's you. But, I like to play. Congratulations. Thanks for watching. We'll be in touch soon, so keep an eye on your whispers. What's your thoughts on Halen Jerts after week 1?
It's fine. Did good.
Really?
It was all right.
Really?
We got the win.
Okay.
That's all that matters, right?
I mean, so did Caleb Williams. He threw for 91 yards.
Yeah, true.
First play out of the gate, and Tamir is going to pick up a 1st down and move into enemy territory.
Yeah, great job there from Tamir, confidence-wise, taking some deeper chunks now. The clock is not his friend, and a guy like Fancy, he can't get him off the field, so he's got to speed this game up.
Handoff, Ricky Williams. Not a lot of room, maybe 2.
Daniels with that run and gun ability activated for Tamir. Let's see if that plays a part.
Back to the ground game.
Why run the ball right there?
10 carries for Ricky Williams.
Yeah, especially
that might be more than all the other games combined.
Yeah, I mean, 10 for 43 is not bad, but 2 plays in a row right there, I don't know about that, especially when you're down 10 here.
Let's see if we see more Jalen Daniels scrambling.
There's that wheel flat combo, got the post as well.
That's a book. Oh, my.
Wow, that was a click on that was defense, honestly. I mean, he had to play defense with Duke.
And that's a great late switch stick by Fancy. The really great switch stickers, they switch on so late, you can't even see it coming. You can't even, it looks open. Tamir throws that, it looks open. Great anticipation by Fancy to bait him into that.
Looks like Tamir's going for this one. Do you like the call, even though you're down 10, going for the 1st down?
I think he has to go because he's been playing so slow on offense. He needs 7 bad. He needs to get back into this game and make it a 3-point game.
Here you go, Daniels in the shotgun. Out of that U-trips. 2 to the right side, 1 to the left side. And now he's going to move Maserati Marv. Wide left. Daniels back to pass. 4-man rush. Holds up briefly. A beautiful throw and an even better possession catch. Marvin Harrison off that motion streak.
Yeah, it's such a good motion right there. Once again, beats that cover too. You got the seam streak. You got the outside streak right there. Nice pass lead to the outside as well, and Marvin Harrison with a big conversion for Tamir.
User, you putting Tamir on the Madden album?
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, true talent.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely.
You ain't never let me down. Don't do it now, man. Please.
She's Marvin Harrison steps up with Daniels. He's got some room. He
my!
He throws it late. He throws it illegally, and he throws a pick. It's a trifecta of bad for Tamir.
Wow. It's crazy. As soon as he asked for help, he has the most tragic play that we've seen all day.
And just like that, from hopes to cut into a one-score lead to hoping to stay in this game, Lawrence back to pass from Fancy. Steps up. Finds the Duke. Great click on. First down at the 30.
And that's the second time today that we've seen this here. He passes the line of scrimmage, gets the flag, and then throws it wildly, and Darius Slay is waiting for it. But that's the second time.
That was his ode to one great user.
Yeah, Tamir's done that twice now.
It's crazy.
He's blind. He can't see the.
I'm catching all the
You mushed him. You mushed him. He ain't made that play all tournament.
That's
You
crazy.
mushed him.
You did mush him.
He ain't made that play all
Not
tournament.
the fact that he knew he was about to do some BS, and then he already said, please help me out right here before I do it. No, it had to be me. Come on, man. He already knew the play call. He already knew the play call was bad. That's why he was like, please don't let me down.
Shouldn't have picked him. Come on, help him out.
That's a beam right up the seam.
Those seams are so deadly. Those zones just aren't up to par yet, so you can throw right up the seam. Makes all those tight sets very, very dangerous.
Fancy flips the bunch to the wide side. Comes in product. Trevor Lawrence back to pass. In trouble. Throw this one away. Take a look at this one more time. Right to the Duke cleft. It's so nice when you have one of those vertical routes out there and you see him wide open.
Yeah, and like Ryan pointed to, seam streaks this year are better than they ever been, especially versus cover 3 and cover 2 as well. So you got to have those in your arsenal.
Cover 2, 3, cover 4, cover 5, cover 6.
That's good patience right there. He waited and waited through the corner on the sideline. Little toe drag swag.
Short side bunch. For Fancy, the Frisco, Texas native.
Drag post combo.
He's got R1.
Yeah, you had him.
But he'll pick up 9 on the scramble. I think Fancy's perfectly fine, just continuing this ball moving methodically.
Fancy's too comfortable. You know, again, if
he
Tamir,
looks at ease right now.
When you are a lower seed playing a higher seed, you got to blitz him. You got to go after him. Hats off to Showtime. I thought of the guys, he did the best, just going after and giving yourself a chance.
And Tamir got to send. You got to start sending 5. You sending 4 off this right side, and you getting some pressure, but he's sending 5 out. You know, you got to start sending 5, mixing that in, and trying to get off the field or get a throw out of sack pick.
Right up the middle. Ryan, he might have been a little too comfortable there.
But again, when you have somebody too comfortable, that's a problem. And he's throwing at a lit-up defender. There's big play Slay there with the deep end zone.
All he does is make big plays. Seam? Ricky. Oh, you had Ricky against the linebacker. And if anybody who watched Ricky back in Texas, you do not put a linebacker on Ricky Williams.
Is that Kuechly getting fried?
Yeah, I mean, but let's be honest, that's not Kuechly's fault. As soon as that safety left that seam open, we already knew where this ball was going, high ball right there.
Kuechly's been getting a lot of shade today.
I mean,
a lot of
man. It's unnecessary.
Shade thrown at him.
It's unnecessary. He's still the best linebacker on the game.
Lawrence Taylor?
He's way better than him. You're not putting Lawrence in coverage.
Oh,
you're not blitzing
Kuechly wasn't in coverage there either.
You ain't blitzing
He just got burned.
Listen, man, take a look
Wait, let's check out. Yeah, let's check out Luke Kuechly in coverage.
I mean, there's nothing.
Doesn't even react.
He's nowhere close to
You hear
react.
Fancy say that's a
high
hot
ball.
one.
Sean Taylor ain't gonna react with that.
All right, 31-14. Minute 48 to go in the third quarter. Clef, we've seen Tamir's offense fairly methodical. It's not a particularly fast offense. So there's got to be a little pressure on him to get down the field, especially after the red zone turnover.
And that's the problem with U-trips. That's why a lot of people have gotten out of U-trips besides Tamir, because it's too methodical of offense when somebody else is out here running bunch and it's fireworks all across the field.
But again, you know, if he was in that double mug, you probably block that double mug fine and you'd be dotting all over the field. But you don't see double mug, and then you can't get explosives as you like to be, you know. But again, it gives you excellent blocking.
Quick throw to the flat.
See, that you can do that all day, but it's getting down the field. That's the question.
And Fancy is completely comfortable giving up that fly route.
Exactly. And he's been like that all game. He's cool with giving up that underneath stuff.
Daniels, quick throw the bubble. Is that Moss? These bubble screens are tough when they know it's
still
coming.
has Moss out there because of that long stride loose.
That's what he told you?
What sort of routes is that long
That's what Ryan
stride
told
gonna
me,
do?
you know what I'm saying? He said he had a little one-on-one with Tamir, and he's like, listen, man, you still need to be using that Randy Moss right now with that long stride loose.
So now it's my fault he's losing. I didn't pick him. You mushed him. I didn't mush him, though.
User, another one of your picks going down.
Hold
Wow,
on.
is the mush? Can we get the Photoshops going?
The mush is back.
Get out of here, man.
Can we get the sinking ship going again?
This is the first pick I got wrong today. Get out of here.
Can we see the rankings?
Yeah, we need those. Yeah,
What about Clef? I'm not on this ship by myself.
Yeah, but this is all the time. That's Clef's first time.
But this is you all the time, dude.
Oh, man.
I'm all the time.
Y'all love
Chat,
to give Clef.
you make the decision. Give me a 1 in the chat if you uses the mush. Give me a 2 in the chat if you uses the
I
mush.
can't even believe that's the type of energy you just put. You ain't saying nothing to the chat all day, but then that's the first thing you want them to respond on?
Hey, man, do not pick my Rockets all year long, man. Go wear the other team's jersey.
Wow.
We don't have to pick your Rockets.
Yeah, he's a Hornets fan.
Yeah, cheer for the Hornets when we come out there, man.
That's why they doing the way they doing, though.
That's crazy.
Hand up to Ricky, nowhere to go. It's going to be
Big
fourth
Four, bring it
down.
up.
Nope, he
wow.
fights through the tackle and picks up the first down.
And this is tough because Tamir is pretty much clocking himself out of this game. And that's the way this offense is set up. It's not high power. We've already touched on that. But him constantly running that ball on first down, he's just burning off at least 30 seconds every
Look
time.
at this. He is wrapped up in the backfield. Says, no, thank you, Taylor Swift. Shake it off. There's a Taylor Swift song. He picks up the first down.
Lavender Haze, by the way. Lavender
Wow,
Haze.
it took you 10 minutes.
I don't want to disrespect all my Swifties out there, you know, because I am a Swiftie at heart.
This is crazy.
User, you a Swiftie? No. Get him. At one great user on Twitter. Get him. There's Randy. His long stride down the field inside the 5.
And I feel like this game, Tamir just hasn't given himself enough chances. He has to have like 13 rushes. I mean, you're not in U-Trips to run the ball. You out here to throw. You don't score 77 points running the ball. You know, he's just played in the Fancy's hand of clocking himself and just not being explosive enough to compete.
I think we get a lot of Swifties in the chat for the MCS.
I don't know, but I'm not going there. You're not.
No,
you already got enough.
You said it backstage that you hate her, so that's crazy.
Wow.
That's crazy.
That's not true. That is not true.
Prove it. Second and goal from the 1. Yeah, this is a pretty high percentage run game, Clef. Not something we see out of U-Trips.
Yeah, and I haven't seen it out of Tamir. I've never seen him run the ball this much. I don't know if nerves is getting to him, but it's made his second, third downs and fourth downs way harder.
And it's making the game shorter.
And there's no tempo here. There's no urgency. Like, you just helping fans. You're down 3 possessions right now. And you helping. Fancy is cool with this. Even if you score, you've taken so much time.
He ran in last time with Daniels on the same play.
Yeah, we really haven't seen the scramble game from Jaden Daniels at all. Here he goes rolling out of the pocket.
Yeah, Fancy spotted that time.
Yeah, Fancy was ready.
Yeah, Fancy just seems ready for everything Tamir wanted to do this whole entire game. That's been the case. And
you talk about getting reps against D-Crop. You don't get no better with that U-Trips.
And this is the problem with coming down here and running the ball that many times. You only give yourself 2 chances to pass now. And you down here on the 2-yard line. It's really hard to score down here.
Good motion, Marvin Harrison over to the left side. Back to pass. Looking for the out route. Red pass, the first time we've seen it from Jalen Daniels.
Yeah, I mean, me and Clef touched about that at halftime. Like, you know, there's so many other quarterbacks right now that are better than Jaden Daniels, but you understand that's that no money spending them, you know, because you could have had Trevor Lawrence, he would have been faster.
Oh, are you using Jalen Daniels because you're no money spent?
No, I mean, he just probably ain't getting the pack look that I'm getting out of winning my
so you bought
challenges.
packs is what you're saying?
No, you get, you know, when you start winning, like the drops we have.
Oh, sure.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, so you've been playing the gauntlet, you've been playing all those.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely did the gauntlet. You see right there, just the side, like he knows that's going to cost him big, you know. But that's why we have these Twitch drops, you know. That's why I get a lot of my limited pulls from.
I mean, I've seen you've had the screen up the whole time.
You're getting limited pulls out of Twitch drops?
Oh, absolutely. Why do you think the chat goes crazy for drops? You don't get limited.
A special EA
BBL user.
What?
You just
BBL user. Ain't nothing real about you.
Yeah, you're not natural, bro. You're not natural.
You got eyelashes.
That's just crazy.
The hips.
All right, Chad, bring up the
The Mohawk.
Yeah, bring up the tweet. I tried to let it
BBL
ride.
user.
He want to talk about me and my eyelashes. Let's see what the streets is saying about Ryan. Bring up the tweet next time. I'm sick of it.
What tweet?
Oh, don't worry. Don't worry.
BBL user, man. Hey, you been patched, my brother.
I have been photoshopped in a turkey 3 times. Can we please get the BBL user Photoshop? Thank you.
This is crazy.
Yeah, that got to be done. Like,
You ain't no money spent.
We have
man.
not gotten one Photoshop this year.
Hey, man, Joe Kale wants your head on the platter for saying that, man.
I don't understand why. I
You
go
got no money
I go out here and put the work in. I do my solos. I do my challenges. I do everything that all the no money
you
spent
one of those
people do.
Yeah, I've been in the gym lifting. You got lipo. You pop up with abs. You done popped out with abs, and you ain't lifting.
That's not true.
Come on now. It ain't natural.
BBL user, man.
That's not true. Y'all saw Big Sean?
Good
He
defense.
lost middle of the field. Yeah, he's got him. That route bounce. When you get that much time, somebody's going to get open.
Yeah, takes out his do-it-yourself kit right there, a little freestyle action. And that's probably the dagger, boys.
I mean, look at that blocking.
Like I said, I feel like when you playing against somebody a higher seed than you, you have to make these guys feel a little bit of pressure because there's already pressure on them because they feel like they can't lose to you because it's too bad of a look when you lose to a player that when a Fancy plays with Tamir. No disrespect against Tamir, but Fancy has way more accomplishments. You got to make these guys feel some pressure. You can't let these guys be all relaxed.
No, this has got to be Fancy's tournament here. I mean, you talk about the resume that Fancy has. Like, he's done everything when it comes to competitive Madden except the one thing.
And you think it is like it could be one of Fancy's tournaments. The question is, will the mush pick him? Because Tamir got mushed really hard in this.
Yeah,
What?
yeah, that was tough.
I didn't say it was
That
you.
was tough.
I didn't say it was you. But
like, this is crazy. You're supposed to be my representative.
As the legal representative of One Great User and One Great User Incorporated, I can definitely say it is slanderous to call him the mush, but he has had a BBL. But he is slanderous to call him the mush.
That is insane.
You get to pick one of the other. Which one?
Hey, your abs real, man?
Listen, I'm no money spent. I don't know why y'all don't believe that.
I mean, he went and had that Achilles extension surgery to try to get him taller.
You can
try to get over 6 feet.
that's what it was.
6 feet. That's what he's trying to get.
He wants to be 6 feet.
what it was.
He's trying to
He's
get
5'11", trying to get to 6'1".
I had the knee extensions. That's crazy.
You did call yourself 5'11". You had the nerve to say you was 5'11" on that stage a few moments ago.
Nah, he said I was 5'11".
I did.
Yeah, you is though. You're not 6 feet.
Yeah,
We already did the shoulder test. My shoulder's right next to your shoulder.
Check my
You and
license,
Clark the
man.
same height, as a matter of fact.
Right, we right there. We
You ain't nowhere near TD.
All right.
That's
TD's
true.
a solid 6.
We shoulder to
Very
shoulder.
true.
The man keeps a bun on top of his head to make himself look taller.
And you got a mohawk.
That is
And you got a mohawk. The mohawk's the same height.
I know.
You don't have a mohawk.
I got a tape on the side. What are we talking
That's
about?
not a that's a mohawk, bro.
What about him? He got the same haircut.
Who?
Him.
Oh, I was talking about me. I was about to say, what?
No,
I was like, wait a second.
You
You
question
don't have any hair.
Hold on, you question his
Clutch's favorite word, haircut.
I'm not questioning your hair, but maybe the streets are.
Who?
Chad?
Ryan don't got real hair?
I don't know what I don't know what's going on.
You went to Turkey?
I don't know what's going on.
You know, went to Turkey? You ain't telling nobody?
We ain't
You go hide. I'm bald.
Don't
Tell me.
let BBL use it do
Hey,
this,
listen,
man.
listen, I didn't say this. This is maybe what the streets
Just so
are
in
saying.
divide on the guy. How you doing,
BBL,
Ty?
man.
Can we get the one shot of Ty?
He popped out one day and his hairline was just different.
Hey, that's what they're saying. He put the LeBron on
Hey,
it.
man. BBL
Waiting,
user, man.
looking. He'll get a penalty.
You know what's crazy? I've been asking Chad to bring this up, but if it was anybody else asking Chad to bring up documentation to slander me, he would have had it up in 15 seconds.
Don't worry, we'll get it.
You know what I'm saying?
Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Is that Micah Parsons? I'm sorry, I watched Micah Parsons do that far too often this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah.
pretty cool.
How about your Browns?
What? Not mine. Nope. I'm a Panthers fan now.
Well, that ain't much.
You know,
Seems more fun.
That's not much.
You went lower.
Yeah, that's not much.
No, I'm a Tampa fan now. I'm following Baker wherever he goes, man.
I'm on the
Come
Baker.
on, Baker show.
Most underrated quarterback in the league.
4th and 4 for Tamir. Can you guys join us again? Tomorrow night we are back. We're handing out a belt tomorrow, gentlemen.
And a Derwin James.
Oh yeah, you got to make sure that EA account is linked to your
Oh,
Twitch
that's a
account.
big stop.
Guys,
That's
what's it say that all the top seeds came here and took care of business?
Ryan Hall's
As
got every
opposed
pick
to what
right.
we saw last week in Red.
The 4 favorites
Well,
came
hold
in and
on,
handled business so far.
Tamir's the 3 seed.
Yeah, and Fancy's the 6.
But if we're talking
Oh, you're
favorites.
talking like
We're
favorites.
talking favorites.
Oh, you said top seeds, not favorites. Okay.
I mean,
So you
after
never gave him his credit what he already earned. Okay,
After
I
you
got
mushed him. After you mushed
After I mushed him.
We getting Fancy and Astro tomorrow? That's going to be electric.
Yep.
Electric.
But we saw the upsets, you know, with Money Meach and JMH in the Regs tournament. Now this time around, you know, the top seeds came in, or the favorites, to be fair, to Tamir, took care of business. What's that say?
It's way more skill gap on MUT than Regs. It's been like that for a while. It's way harder to win on MUT. Usually the better player has a better chance to win.
And you said that one of the biggest things is once those lights hit you, once the belt is there, once everything goes on, you can think you are as prepared as you get, but nothing hits like that first kickoff.
But Nick, it sounds like he's taking something away from Money Meach when he's saying the skill gap. What are you saying about that, Ty?
No. Money Meach is a dog. He's a dog. We're not going to do that.
Ty will fight you.
We're not going to do that.
That was crazy. He's trying to sow divide on the
always trying to throw us under the bus.
I mean, this whole group is together, and there's user over there. 31-14.
It's been downhill since he said he was no money spent. We've been downhill ever since. He's been out of control, man.
Stirring the pot.
Stirring the pot, baby.
31-14, Fancy with the win, and we said just getting over this first one, TD. Being able to move on to semifinals, 2 wins away from a belt, and I feel like he's got to be somebody you keep your eye on tomorrow.
No doubt about it. This is Fancy's tournament to lose here. He needs this one bad, impressive performance. He dominated from start to finish in this game against Tamir, and he advances to another semifinals.
Well, Fancy is standing by with one great user who I would just like to point out did not pick you, so you got to be happy about that.
I feel like I'm comfortable.
Hey, man, that's a big win. Big win for you right there. Like you just said, you feel like that's a matchup that you had to win. Feel kind of tricky, like a trap game.
Yeah, no, I mean, Tamir, he runs U-trips. It's off meta. You don't really get a lot of reps. I got no reps against it. Honestly, got no reps against it. I was talking to Dez, and he told me, approach the game like it's a MUT head-to-head game. Because Tamir is, obviously he's a good player, but he came up just playing a lot of MUT head-to-head. That's how he, came up in the competitive scene. So I just treated it like a MUT head-to-head game. Played a lot of stock coverage and just ended up getting stops. And, the defense basically won me the game.
Absolutely. Now, did you see Tamir's tweet?
I didn't.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
Well, since you didn't see it, I'm going to. Now, the tweet was, he said, it's crazy they got me out here to live. I'm just kind of summing it up. Now, I ain't giving you word for word. He said, now, it's crazy they got me out here to live event, and I'm the best player here. This is crazy.
It's kind of crazy for your first live event to be talking that, I don't say stuff like that.
Yeah. But he had the confidence, and he was he had people drinking the Kool-Aid, maybe he could get it done. And now, obviously, for me, I felt like you've been one of the best players for a while. You've just yet to prove it up here on the stage.
Yeah, I've come close. Last year, Madden Bowl, I felt like I should have been in Vegas, honestly. I lost the game on a pass interference that wasn't pass interference. So I've come close, a bunch of times, and I feel like this is my tournament to win. This is the time. I finally feel like I'm literally the best player. I feel like I'm the best player.
So
I have that confidence.
So you see the type of run that Beast is on. You see what he's been doing. He's been very dominant, but you're watching that, and you're watching your game, and you're saying, hey, I'm in the same mode right now. I'm in the same groove that people just haven't seen.
Yeah, no. I feel like. Just playing a lot of reps today. I feel like I played amazing Madden today. Even in my reps and money games, all that leading up to this tournament, I feel like I'm the best player in the world. So.
Now you got Astro. Astro looked real high-powered today. He's known for his offense. Both of you guys being offensive high powers. I'm expecting the shootout tomorrow. But do you think you'll be able to come up with a defensive stop, especially how hard defense is this game?
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like I'm winning games on the defensive side of the ball. People don't really know that, but I'm winning games on defense. And honestly, I wanted to get this Tamir game out the way because I want to play bunch every single game. I feel like I'm at my best bunch versus bunch, and I just feel like I'm going to come out on top in those matchups.
Well, that's great, man. Listen, congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully you can take care of business and finally get that monkey off your back, because we've seen you grind for so long. Hopefully you get it done this tournament. We're going to throw it back to Nick and the guys in the booth.
Take a look at some highlights from this final matchup of the night. It was Fancy off to a great start, TD, finding Velus Jones Jr. for a touchdown.
Yeah, that was a nice cover 2 beater there at the sidelines in the end zone. Then Derrick Henry pounding that one in there with the truck stick. Tamir fought back, though. Seam streak over the middle there to the Duke. Vernon Davis got right back in it, 14-6.
Then right up the middle, there's the Duke again. How impressive was Vernon Davis today, Ryan Holmes?
Yeah, no, he's been big time. He's clearly the best tight end in the game. He gets that ability, the spin cycle and the tight end apprentice gets him lighting up, extra energy out there, but nice run in there from Tamir. Did a little bit too much running today, out of character. Great job here, took his time, 2-point conversion. Watch him get upfield. Fancy ends up biting on that slant route right there, but, you know, just too much Fancy, man. He was high-powered, he was comfortable, and again, the favorites end up winning out today.
Yeah, and Clef, we were surprised to see so much running the ball from Tamir today.
Yeah, he just played unusual today, played a little bit nervous in my eyes, but you learn from these events. You learn and move on.
Look at those matchups.
That's a
we'll
good
start
Final
off tomorrow with John and Abram, Astro and Fancy. Winners play in the final. I mean, this is one of the best Final Fours we have seen.
No doubt about it. I mean, the 4 favorites advance. This is kind of what we wanted. This is what we expected, and we're going to get it. 4 of the top players in the world, they're going to fight it out for this belt, man. It's going to be epic.
Clef, it's really not hyperbole. I think we truly could see any of the 4 win the belt tomorrow.
You can, and these are 4 of the best offensive players in the world right now. You see how offense is in Madden 25, and these guys execute. People out here getting 3, they're scoring 7s. And then when you let these guys get a stop, you know, it's even that more of an advantage for them.
And Ryan, what I love is as you look towards tomorrow, we could make history with John Beast with 4 belts. We could hand out a new belt as well. Like, we really got storylines abound tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. Shoot, you saw that in the NBA this last year. But you got to be excited for what you're going to see from these guys. And what I see, guys, that sticks out to me is the game plan and the discipline. Whenever you see sets, those guys get into exactly what they want to see. There's not a lot of, like we talk about John Beast, a lot of the freestyling that we have been seeing. But these guys are disciplined. They know what each other does. And I'm not going to say, I don't want to say it's going to come down to fluke tomorrow or luck, but you know, it might be a tip ball. It might be a fumble, right? You know, you need something in club. You know this more than any of us at this table. You need something to go in your favor. So it may be one of those small plays of margin of victory to win.
Absolutely. I mean, you look at it, you know, like you said, it's just the small things that's going to separate these guys tomorrow because these guys are all great Madden players.
Yeah.
It's going to be just a subtle thing, just a little bit late on making that read or throwing that ball away, and that throw out of sack might cost somebody a belt.
It's going to be a lot of fun. We're giving out a belt tomorrow. But we're going to give out our 4th dump truck of the night, the final one of the night, to somebody in the chat. Again, if you've missed him before, it's Brock Bowers, it's Micah Parsons, it's CJ Stroud. You're going to get both sides of the ball taken care of. The winner of that one is ZTN57. Congratulations to you. Thank you so much for watching. We'll be in touch soon, so keep an eye on your whispers from our team. I just heard we're going to have some fun before we go. This is where Nick usually gets photoshopped in something, so I don't think it's me. I hope it's not me. Let's see what it is.
The streets.
Wow.
The streets.
No way, that's not a wig, Ryan.
That's the streets talking.
Yeah, they speaking. They speaking.
Don't you think it would look better than that?
No, we need a before and after picture.
The split screen is crazy.
I mean, Clef, you the closest. Clef, you the closest.
Clef, do you see any scenes? What are we looking at?
I don't know if he let you put your hands on it. I don't know.
Don't you think it look better than that? I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, this would be real
crispy.
You got to take Ryan swimming or something, man.
Well, we got one more. Twitter's been going crazy. Oh, we got 2 more. All right, cool. Let's see what's going on. Is next. Croc Nation, stand up. One great user with the perfect waddle stand. Man, you're injured out here fighting through an injury, and Twitter will not let this go.
Sad. That's my brother Z.
That's Z too.
That's
man,
sad.
that's crazy.
You know, it be your own people. It be your own people. That's why you got to watch.
Yo, he was so pro streets, and now he's so like the streets.
And it's funny because y'all didn't take the picture when I had my J's on it before. But you know what? That's okay.
We got him on 3 minutes.
Yeah, we didn't see that.
I had him on for 2 games.
You ain't had him on for no.
I did.
Man.
This is crazy. This is just crazy.
Return of the mush.
Return at the mush. Return at the mush. Once again.
That is good.
This is sad.
Shout out to Mark Morrison.
It's so sad. Like, this is how y'all want to paint me. Y'all know good and well I'm not the mush. My record was great today. I only got 1 game wrong.
Ask Tamir.
That's a Tamir loss because, listen, he was already begging for help before he did that play that cost him the game.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We got a full day of action live from Full Sail University tomorrow. You're not going to want to miss it. We hand out a belt here from the Kickoff Challenge. Do not miss it. Come on back tomorrow.